Welcome to the Louis Centeno Show. Hello, everybody. Today is the day. DC Fandom, live from Tampa, Florida. I welcome you to my show. I've been looking forward towards this for a long, long time. And as you can see, it's a little wrinkled now. Got my mic, the background. Special shout out to my wife who put everything for me. So I guess I could say she's the producer of the Louis Centeno Show. But I'm so glad that you guys are joining me. And wow, what a week! What a week! What a year! It's been a tough year for a lot of us, and it's so refreshing that we get some news that takes our mind off, what's going out in the world. So again, as you can see, the background, I got my intro. Special shout out to Krypton, who put the music for my show. It's only fitting that I debut it today. So I have a tremendous show for you guys. 11 o'clock, Dingus Bringers will be joining us at 12 p.m. Eastern time. We have Ryan and Taylor, both who are Fox News reporters, will be joining us and talk about the event and so forth. I'm not sure whether they're covering it in Chicago or not. I think they are, but they're going to be joining us. And then at 1 p.m., Will Rollins and Wes Ashley is going to be joining us. At 2 p.m., Eric Blake and Anthony will be joining us. And at 3 p.m., Film God will be joining me as well. So tremendous shows. And who knows, some few surprises may be showing up on my show. Uh, I if you only knew. So, but where do I begin? Well, first of all, a little, something personal. As many of you know, me and my family, we all tested positive for the COVID-19, and right now, like I said, we're doing a lot better. We're still recuperating. We're still feeling the effects, but we're definitely doing a lot better. I want to send a thank you to every single one of you guys who reached out to me, who wished me well, send me your prayers, who contribute to the GoFundMe page for my daughter's medical equipment, Dexcom, and also a little financial help for the lost wages well, not myself. I mean, I thank God I have a good job, and they provided some income, but my wife and my two kids wasn't earning income for almost 6 weeks. So it was pretty tough, and it I tell you, it is as bad as what everyone says. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. So I want to send a special shout out. Hopefully, at the end of the show, of the program, my wife and my kids, is going to join us and send a thank you, guys. Sent you a thank you. Let me see. Somebody sent me a DM. Um, yeah, we're gonna be talking a lot about what the future of the DCEU. And let me start from the beginning. And I don't want you guys to take it as I'm gloating. Well, maybe, but when the whole fiasco happened in the 2016, when I say the whole fiasco, for me, it really started the day that well, I should say the week, couple of days before BVS was released. We started to see the negative reviews that Batman versus Superman received, and it puzzled me. I was never a fan of Rotten Tomato, never was, and I'm still not a fan of them. So from that point forward, the negativity that Zack Snyder and And that movie experience, it was puzzling to me. And if you go back towards that time, a lot of people that who gave it a bad review were not even DC fans. They were Marvel fans. They were critics that didn't like Zack Snyder for whatever reason. And if you're a person that you cannot uh, be professional and objectively give an opinion on a movie, then you should be doing this. I mean, if you're gonna let personal feelings get in the way and affect how you judge a movie because you don't like a director or you don't like, then you should be doing this. So for me, so from that point forward, that's where it all began to spiral downhill. From Ben Affleck experience, and he's been a pro, and trust me, guys, the reason that he stepped down was all the backstage politics and garbage that Zack Snyder experienced. Also, Ben Affleck experienced as well. So, but going back to 2018, a lot of you guys who follow me, know and objectively said I've always left the door open for Ben Affleck returning. Always. I've always said that since 2018. I've always said that Ben Affleck will come back and be Batman, is to finish Zack Snyder's vision. When he signed on to be Batman, he signed on to be Batman under Zack Snyder's vision. So when Zack Snyder was let go, um, and the studio came and basically screwed Zack Snyder in the back, why would Ben Affleck stay in those conditions? So he always loved the character. He just didn't like the politics that was going on with Jeff Johns, with Tommy Emmerich, and so forth. And they screwed him. That's gonna. But going back to 2018, I've always said that Ben Affleck will come back, will consider coming back under one condition, and it's to finish Zack's vision. Everybody said that he was done. Everybody said, and I get that point. I understand that for those that say he was done, I get it. But for those that said that he will never come back under no circumstances, to you, I'm talking to. For those that tweeted at me and was on my mentions that said that under no circumstances that Ben Affleck will come back. Okay? Well, who's laughing now? I told you so. Hey, yeah, I'm going to gloat a little bit. I'm in New York. I'm going to gloat a little bit. I told you so. I told you that Ben Affleck will consider coming back as Batman under one condition, under the Zack Snyder's universe. Now, I get it. The Flash is not under Zack Snyder, is under Andy. I get that. However, the people who screw Zack are no longer there. And Ben is happy now. He doesn't have to deal with those politics backstage. And special kudos to AT&T. Because, guys, without AT&T, without the merger, we probably would still be fighting for the Snyder Cut. So kudos to them. Kudos to Warner Media. Kudos to HBO Max. They made this happen. So where do I think the direction of the DCU goes? This is what I think. Okay? And I don't buy that this is Ben Affleck. He's only doing this one time. Those same people that said that Ben Affleck was done, those same people that said that Ben Affleck will never come back, even if Zack Snyder come back, I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to hear from you. Because now you're saying it is one and done. No, I mean, how do you know? You already 0 for 3 already. So please just sit back and enjoy the ride. Okay? Humberto Gonzalez, okay? How many times have you been wrong? How many times have you got into someone mentioned to tell them that they're wrong. On the record. Oh, on the record. This is one and done. On the record. Yeah. On the record. You were on the record that said that the Snyder Cut was a pipe dream. You were on the record that said that Ben Affleck was done. You were on the record that said that Ben Affleck would never come back. You were on the record that said that Henry Cavill was done. On the record. Well, Umberto, you on the record. Know your role. Shut your mouth. Because you're wrong. You're wrong. No one really knows where this is going to. But I could tell you where I think it's headed to. Based on the little that I know. We know there's going to be a flashpoint. Now, let's think logically here, guys. Common sense. Because I think that's what's lost nowadays, common sense. Okay? If Zack Snyder is allowed to finish his story arc, if there's going to be a Justice League 2 and 3 with Zack Snyder, why in the world would Zack Snyder take another Batman that is not his? Think about this. If Flashpoint is what you say it is one and done, it's a special thank you to the fans, then where does that leave Justice League 2 and 3? If you're Zack Snyder, why would you take another Batman that is not yours? How many times have Zack Snyder said Ben Affleck is my Batman? That logic does not make sense. Does not make sense. It only makes sense under one condition. This is where it makes sense. That Flashpoint happened after Justice League 2, 3, and Deathstroke. And then if you want to reset the DCEU under Flashpoint, I get it. But there is no way, if there's going to be a Justice League 2 or 3, there is no way that Ben Affleck is not going to be in Justice League 2 and 3. No way. There's no way. No way. Why? I mean, Zack Snyder already said no more compromises. So if there is no more compromise, then why would Zack Snyder accept another Batman that is not his? And I get it. Zack Snyder already said that his Justice League is his own, is not connected. I get it. I really get that. But it still does not make sense. Then why then that theory that Ben Affleck is only doing Flashpoint, that's it, it doesn't make sense. Because even if it's not connected, there is no way that Zack Snyder is going to accept another Batman. No way. Now, this is the fun part of doing shows. That we get to speculate. That we get to talk about this. That I get to hear other people point. You get to hear mine. This is fun. Because, I mean, who would have thought, even me, that always left the door open for Ben Affleck coming back. Even me that left that theory, that left the door open for Ben Affleck to come back. When we saw the news, oh my God, I jumped for joy. I mean, I couldn't believe it. This is me that I always told everybody from Dingus. Dingus knows. I have a private conversation. He knows. He'll tell you that I've always left the door open for him to come back. But even with that, when it was announced, I was still shocked. So no one really knows. No one can sit here and really tell you this is the way it's going to be. A year ago, we would have never thought of us getting the Snyder Cut and Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill back. Even if he was the most person that was the most optimistic person, it's hard to fathom. Especially under the environment that we're living in right now, the pandemic that we're living in right now. I would have never thought it. Now, John Campea, who, I disagree with on many occasions, he says something that I agree with. He said, listen, Ben Affleck coming back from Flashpoint, anything is possible. And I'm not going to worry about Justice League 2 and 3 and Deathstroke. I'm just going to enjoy the moment right now. That point, I agree. So I'm going to bring in my first guest. I'm going to bring in Dingus. Now, many of you guys ask, why Dingus? Well, I'll tell you why Dingus. Because although he had a different opinion from anybody else, I saw that kid tweeting the special thank you to Ben Affleck to release the Snyder Cut. That kid, my gosh, he must have some fast fingers because he was tweeting, and much respect to that. He's allowed to have a different opinion. He's allowed to have a different viewpoint from all of us. He's definitely allowed. So, Dingus, hope you like that intro, my man. How you do, brother?
What's up, man? Thanks, Matt. I appreciate it.
Not a problem, man. Let's go back. Let's go back as last year, where everything was in flux. You would have never thought that in the same year we would get the release of the Snyder Cut, a possible Superman movie, and Ben Affleck coming back. If I would have told you that last year that this is going to happen this year, what you would have told me, Dingus?
I wouldn't have believed you. It's a totally different world now that we're living in. It's crazy.
Yeah. So tell me, I want to know your reaction. Your reaction, because you always been, one thing I respect about you always been consistent. You know, your main focus was Ben Affleck's health, and I think that should be everyone's main focus is his health. But he seems happy now. So what were you doing when you got the news that Ben Affleck was coming back, and what came to your mind?
I was actually taking a nap. So I was just, it seems like this always happens when there's some kind of big news. I'm just like, I take a nap, and then it happens when I'm sleeping, and I wake up maybe 3 hours later. I'm just scrolling, thinking, all right, nothing really happened. Dcfandome's in a couple days. That's great. And I see an article saying that Ben Affleck is back for Flash. I'm thinking, there's no way. There's no way. So I scroll a little more, and I see more and more people tweeting about it. I'm like, holy crap, like, this is actually true. I read the article, and it's from Andy Muschietti himself.
Yeah.
And my mind just gets blown. I'm speechless. And that brings me to think, okay, so he must be in a better place now. And I read the article more, and Barbara Muschietti, his sister, was talking about how they didn't think he would agree to it because of, you know, the place he was in back in the day. And she was surprised at how energetic he was to agree to the role and how he was in a much better place now. And I mean, everyone said it, but like, thank you, Ana de Armas. Like, she must be way better than any of us would imagine for him to be that energetic to play Batman again.
As a married man, I could tell you that behind a successful man, there's always a great woman.
Mm-hmm.
And the impact that she has had in his life, you could see it. You could see it. He's happy. She's happy. They both seem happy. And above all, Ben Affleck is better. He's at a better place. And this is my theory, Dingus. I've, as you know, I've always left the door open for Ben Affleck to come back. But it was only under one condition, which would have been under Zach.
Right.
Now, although Zach is not directing in it, those people who negatively impacted the Justice League, who negatively impacted Zack Snyder, are no longer there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's under new management. So this is my theory. This is what I think happened. I think once Ben knew that Zach was going to get his cut, I remember I'm not the only one that said it. Jan Campier, I think, said it Thursday, that he heard that Ben Affleck was meeting with AT&T, HBO, not AT&T, but Warner Media last year.
Interesting.
Last year. Remember, now, last year, I was the one, that was saying, not just me, there were other people, but I only could talk for me. I've always was hearing that Ben will leave the door open, but it had to be under his term, under Ben's term, because he got screwed from the prior management. So he didn't close the door, but he just wanted to wait and see. And I think he was waiting for whether the studio, when I mean studio, I'm talking about AT&T, once they did the right thing, once they released, they gave Zach, the authority to release his cut, then that's where I think Ben thought, you know what? Now I'm sorry, I could trust him now. Now they're doing the right thing. They're gonna take care of the man. And although he didn't say yes, but he's back in his mind says, you know what? I'm not gonna say no. Show me the script. Show me the script. Because if Ben Affleck was done as Batman, then why would Andy show him the script?
Right.
Think about that. You know, uh, Andy must have gave him the script because Andy must have knew that Ben, not last year, I'm not talking about last year. I'm talking about, you know what? I hearing that he's not saying no, and there may be a Justice League 2 and 3 if it goes well. So let me present this to Zach. Excuse me, to Ben. Ben saw it. He liked the script, and he said yes right away. Think about that. He said yes right away. Now, if Ben Affleck was already done as Batman, he would have said no.
Mm-hmm.
Or if he was wavering, like other people were saying, like, you know, he was non-committal, he would have sat on it. He would have sat about a week, 2 or 3 weeks. Him saying yes right away tells me, my opinion tells me that he wanted to come back, but he needed the right script. So now, tell me what you think about this, Dingus, because a lot of people saying that Flashpoint is going to be connected to um, the Justice League, and remember, not the Justice League. One movie. Oh boy, I told John Campea he was talking about that the script was already done already. That it had nothing to do with Flashpoint. So yeah, with the Snyder cut.
Okay.
So what do you think is going to happen in Flashpoint? Do you think it's going to be a reboot? Do you think? I mean, because if it's a reboot, that means we're not getting Justice League 2 or 3.
Right. I'm still, my personal speculation is I still personally think that Flashpoint's in the DCEU, and that is, if it's connected to any Justice League, it'll be the theatrical cut. That's just my personal speculation. I would prefer it to be connected to the Snyder cut and for the Snyder cut to be canon. But just because there's, a lot of things that would happen in Zack's Justice League 2 and 3, like Apocalypse, like, the Apocalypse in Earth, like Batman, Bruce Wayne, Ben Affleck's Batman dying. I personally think that they're separate, but when it comes to Ben Affleck's Batman in Flashpoint, I think there's going to be really two scenarios for this, and it's kind of like there's two scenarios, but I think one scenario is I think he's definitely appearing in the beginning of the movie, without a doubt. I think he's definitely going to help Barry in some way in the beginning, and it's whether or not at the end is he still around in the DCEU, or is it going to be Michael Keaton's Batman? Because that's what a lot of people were saying when Michael Keaton was announced a couple of months ago, that Michael Keaton's going to be brought in now to be the Batman of the DCEU, and that sets up Batman Beyond, which I still think could be a possibility. But now with hearing Ben Affleck, I think it's either Keaton's Batman is set up to be Batman Beyond in that Keaton universe, and then in the main DCEU, Ben Affleck is still Batman, and this is just basically them saying, oh yeah, Ben's back. Or what happens, I saw a great theory online where Barry opens like a timeline, a portal to another multiverse, another dimension where Martha survives, but only one Batman can go to that universe, and Keaton's Batman allows Ben Affleck's Batman, I should say, to go to that universe, live out his life where Martha was alive the entire time, and it's kind of a capping off an ending to Ben's role as Batman, and kind of a happy ending to his Batman. Which, I mean, even if that happens too, he can still come back and do Justice League 2 and 3 because it's in that other universe. He can still come back and do even though I'm still hesitant to say that this is happening, it could happen now, a Deathstroke versus Batman show or movie. That could still happen because that could take place in the past, before Flashpoint. So I think Flashpoint is either going to be just a nice send-off, a cap-off to a definitive end to where his story goes, with still open room for prequels to happen, or it'll kind of show the audience that actually Ben Affleck's Batman is going to be the Batman moving forward to the DCEU.
See I like some of the things that you said. The part with me is the part that Michael Keaton will take over Ben Affleck DCU, because that's not Zack Snyder Batman. So that's why I have a hard time accepting that, because that's not who he chose. Now, if Zack Snyder choose another Batman that we haven't seen, so Ben Affleck could ride a sunset, okay. But I don't see Michael Keaton being in the DCU, because that's not Zack Snyder Batman. However, I do see Michael Keaton being in the Flashpoint. I could tell you right now, and it's just not me. I mean, you're hearing it from everywhere. Um, but when it was first announced that Michael Keaton was going to be in a Flashpoint, Roberto Gonzalez said it was not Batman Beyond. No,
Mhm.
I'm sorry. No, I apologize. He said he was going to take over the DCEU.
Yeah.
Right. That, to me, that doesn't make sense, because again, it has to do with Zack Snyder. That's not Zack Snyder Batman. So when I did some digging, the word that I heard, no, it's gonna set up the Batman Beyond.
And
Now,
that'll take place in Keaton's universe?
yes, that will take place in Keaton Universe. Now, how do we know that's credible, Dingus? I'll tell you why. Um, when I first heard that, I'm like, okay, it makes sense, Batman Beyond. But I did more digging. Now you started hearing Michelle Pfeiffer could possibly make a cameo in Flashpoint. So then that tells me is what you just said. That's Michael Keaton's world. Because then why would they bring in Michelle Pfeiffer, Catwoman, if Michael Keaton Batman was going to be connected to the DCU? So that's how I know it's definitely going to be a Batman Beyond, and that would be awesome. That would be awesome. You will have a older Batman in Michael Keaton doing Batman Beyond, Ben Affleck as the present Batman, and Robert Pattinson as the younger Batman. I mean, this is what the multi-universe is, and if Warner Brothers does it correctly, they do it right, it could work, because we've seen it work. Dingus, didn't you see the spider into the universe?
Yep.
Right. So
Yep.
we know it could work. We just need good writers and good directors. So
Yeah. It comes down to execution.
yeah, exactly. So it could work. It could work. Now, I don't think is Ben Affleck going to do 5 to 7 Batmans? No, I don't think that neither. I don't think that neither. To me, this is the best case scenario. Justice League 2 or 3. And when I say Justice League 2 or 3, they could film everything they could film everything all at once, the way the Avengers, Infinity War, and Endgame.
Yeah.
So they could do that. All right.
Yep.
So for time constraint, so you could do that. So that would count as one appearance. Ben Affleck knows that the fans want his Batman versus Deathstroke, and the one thing is, remember, Andy had to give Ben his script so Ben could read it to see if he likes it. Ben doesn't need that to do that with his script. He knows his script.
Yeah, he knows it's great.
Yeah, I mean, now forget about him. People have told him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and if he got insurance from AT&T, Ben, you do whatever you want. We won't interfere. It's Ben's call. So that's 2. Flashpoint. So you already have 4. You have the Flash, which we don't know if it's a cameo or a. See, I think it could be the way Spider-Man and Homecoming, that you had Tony Stark mentoring Spider-Man.
Yeah, kind of like a glorified cameo.
Yeah, well, I don't. Do you consider Iron Man Tony Stark to be a cameo in Homecoming? Because I didn't consider it as a cameo. I considered it as it was he didn't co-star, but it was not a cameo to me. It was somewhere in between, because the Tony Stark Iron Man wasn't there a lot, right? No,
I kind of see it as a sort of like a quote unquote glorified cameo, where it's like it's not like this starring role. I feel like it's not big enough for like a supporting role either, but it's more than a cameo. Like it's that right in between. It's that middle ground, and which I like to call a glorified cameo.
All right.
I think that Ben Affleck in Flashpoint is going to be. I think more than a cameo, but I think a little bit less than Tony Stark in Homecoming. I think it'll be a little bit in the beginning before Barry goes into the new Flashpoint multiverse, and then a little bit at the end to kind of just cap off the movie, whether it's he goes into the other universe, whether he gets a note like he does in the animated movie and in the comics. I think there's a big chunk in the middle where it's not going to be Ben, where it's going to be Keaton, and I think Keaton is more comparable to the Tony Stark in Homecoming, because I feel like he's going to be more the mentor in this movie than Ben Affleck's going to be, just because he's going to have more screen time with Barry in this movie. But I think it'll be more than just like maybe a 2 to 5 minute cameo.
Right. I agree with that. So let's say if the movie is a 2 hours and 20-minute movie, maybe 30 minutes.
I would say around maybe 15.
15?
Yeah. I think because they still want to focus a lot more on Barry and his story.
You could be right. Yeah. That's definitely a possibility. But 15 minutes is not a cameo neither.
No, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. I wanna read what Tony says. Tony, you're right. We do not know what the future is for Ben. It started that he signed up to for this project, not a multi-year field. But here's the thing: those people that are saying that are the same people that said that Ben Affleck will never return. So then, how can we take them seriously? How can we say that he's only is one and done for Ben, when those same people before said that he was never coming back? So I'm sorry. To me, it does not. Now, the only way that this makes sense, that is only one film, only one film, is that we don't get a Justice League 2 or 3 with Zack Snyder. If we don't, if the Zack Snyder Justice League that comes out next year is one and done, then it makes sense. Now, if it's gonna be a Justice League 2 and 3, then it's not one film. Then Ben Affleck, trust me, guys, there is no way, and again, there is no way that Zack Snyder is gonna do Justice League 2 and 3 without his Batman. No way. There is no way. I think Zack will say that I'm not doing Justice League 2 and 3. If Zack don't get his people who he cast, Henry Cavill, Ben Affleck, Gal Gadot, Ezra Miller, Jason Momoa, Ray Fisher, if none of them is going to be on his Justice League, he's not going to do it. Because he's on record, he said that he will burn Joss Whedon's scene before he used that. So if he say that, then why would he compromise on taking somebody else that he didn't cast? It doesn't make sense. I'm just using using common sense. Now, again, the only way that it makes sense that Ben Affleck is only doing Flashpoint 1 and done is that there is no Justice League 2 or 3 with Zack Snyder, and then Flashpoint they reset everything. That's the only thing that to me that makes sense. Do you not agree, Dingles, or no?
I agree. I think Justice League 2 and 3 is a foregone conclusion right now, because they see how much hype Zack is building for the service and how much hype he just builds for the brand in general. And they know they have a massive fan base that is going to watch Justice League 2 and 3 no matter what. We don't know what the entire reception to the Snyder Cut is going to be yet, but we can assume that the movement is going to really enjoy it and they're going to watch it multiple times. And I think Warner Media and AT&T knows that. And I think the only way that we don't get a Justice League 2 and 3 is if somehow the Snyder Cut is an incredible failure. I don't think it's going to be at all. But like somehow, just by some off chance, something happens and it's really bad and it's a big failure. That's the only way we don't get a Justice League 2 and 3. But Warner, HBO Max, I should say, HBO Max needs original content right now. And they need big original content, not like some small things. Small things are great, that fills up your library. But when you're trying to compete with massive corporations like Disney Plus, when you're trying to compete with stuff that's been around for years like Netflix, you need to have as much high-end, high-brand original content as possible. And as we've seen with the hype for the Snyder Cut, I mean, it's still possibly a year to maybe 10 months away, and it's driven an incredible amount of hype so far. I think they know that. I think they see that, and I think we're definitely going to get a Justice League 2 and 3. It's a foregone conclusion.
I agree, and the only reason that I say that it's not going to be a failure is because it's coming out HBO Max.
Right.
AT&T don't have to worry about Rotten Tomato, and so forth. It already has paid off. A lot of people has already signed up because of the Snyder Cut, so they're already seeing residual on that. So it's already doing well. And I they see the excitement, but not only that, for the people that don't like Zack Snyder, and it's okay. Zack Snyder is not for everybody. It's fine. I get that. Zack Snyder is not for everybody, and I'm okay with that. What makes this so wonderful now? You have a multiverse. For the people that don't like Zack Snyder but like Matt Reeves, hey, you have that Batman. That Batman comes out next year. For the people that don't like Matt Reeves Batman, they love Ben Affleck Batman. We have that. For the people that always thought that Michael Keaton Batman was the best, you're gonna get that. I mean, it's like a and I use this analogy thing is it's like a buffet.
It
You go,
is.
you go to a buffet restaurant and you get the best of everything. Okay, so Ding is probably don't like chicken wings, but he sees some ribs there. Oh, he's gonna grab some ribs. I don't like ribs. I mean, I like ribs. I'm just saying, but let's say I didn't like ribs, but I love chicken wings. I don't have to worry about the ribs. That's not me. But I'm gonna go to the chicken wings. The same thing here. Same concept. This is the same. This is so smart. Now I have a question for you, Dingus.
Okay.
What are the chances are? And I don't know his name. The Flash from CW. What's his
Grant
name?
Gustin.
Greg. Do you think he's gonna show up in the Flash movie?
I think he does. I don't think he does for a long time. I think, honestly, the highest chance of him appearing is they just show the cameo from CW just from Ezra's perspective. Because they already shot that. They can easily just put it into the movie. Right. And it's just a neat little thing. That's, here's Grant Gustin. Here's the first Flash. Now he's in this movie. Not the first Flash, but like the one that everyone knows before Ezra Miller. He's in here. That's a neat little connection. Oh, and if we saw Crisis, that's connected to that scene. It's all connected. It's just a fun little thing. And with the idea of the multiverse, I honestly think he definitely will in some form. Definitely not a massive role. I don't think he's going to be like helping Ezra Miller's Flash, but I think it's just going to be a quick little cameo. That's just going to be like, that's really neat. That's a good little cameo.
Okay, now Tony says that I do not think Zach is even thinking about Justice League 2 or 3 yet. I disagree, and I disagree. And I'm gonna tell you why, Tony. If Zach already knows that he got the green light for Justice League 2 and 3, let's argument's sakes, let's just say the studio told him, "Hey, we're gonna release your cut. Please set up Justice League 2 and 3 as a miniseries or whatever, or in the movies. Do that." That means he has to end his Snyder Cut to set up Justice League 2 and 3.
Right.
If he's not thinking about no, I disagree, Tony. If he Tony, think about this. If you're a director and I'm the studio and I tell you, hey, I'm giving you the green light to make Justice League 2 and 3, then how do you end the Snyder Cut?
Well, here's the thing too. Zach said that when he pitched the Snyder Cut as a series idea to AT&T, he pitched it with cliffhangers for every episode. Every episode includes the finale. If you're going to end the Snyder Cut finale, I personally think it's a miniseries. I think that's the best way to go. You can make it 4 hours because you put it in a movie theater or just as a movie on HBO Max, 4 hours long. That's daunting to people. But if you split it up into episodes, it's not as big of a pill to swallow. Plus, it justifies spending a big budget because you can spread it out over the course of 6 to 8 episodes, like they are with The Mandalorian or Game of Thrones. So I think that's the best way to go. But let's just, for argument's sakes, say it's a miniseries. Then you end the finale on a cliffhanger. If you end the finale on a cliffhanger, fans are gonna want more. We saw that with Young Justice. We saw that with Clone Wars. There's so many shows out there that end on cliffhangers that fans are going to demand that, and Warner Media at AT&T, they know that. They know that if the Snyder Cut ends on a cliffhanger, they're not going to hear the end of it. There might be even more demand than the Snyder Cut because maybe new people come in that weren't interested in the Snyder Cut. They watch it now and they say, "Holy shit, I love that. I want to see more of it." Even higher demand for sequels.
Okay, so Tony says we do not know that. Well, how do you know, Tony? You're telling me that I don't know that. Well, then how do you know that Zach is not thinking about that?
It's all speculation right now. Like we
Right.
just don't know for certain.
Right. I mean, your army said that we don't know that, but then how do you know that Zach's not even thinking about it? None of us has spoken to Zach. None of us. None of us has spoken with Zach. Now, I'm using common sense here, like I did back in 2018. Everything that I said was just, to me, is common sense. Now, there was no way that Ben Affleck was coming back if Toby was still here, if Jeff John was here. That is a fact. That is a given. He was never coming back if those same people that screwed Zach was there. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that. Okay. Now, do I know HBO Max has given Justice League 2 yet for a fact? Do I know? All right, Tony. Just like I told people last year, come. Okay, well, I'm telling you, I think I'm just, and again, you're entitled to opinion, and I love Tony, by the way. So him seeing me get hyper, he knows the way I am. So I hope he knows I'm from New York, so he's cool. He's a cool cat. But remember, Tony, I'm the one that said 2018 that Ben Affleck would come back if Zach come back. So I've always used common sense here. Now, do I know that for a fact? Obviously, I don't, because I was not in the room when they signed the paperwork. I get it. You're right. No one knows. I'm just using common sense here. HBO, Dingus, you agree? HBO
yes.
Max needs content.
I agree.
Okay, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that we all know HBO Max needs content. Does HBO Max sees the amount of excitement for Zack Snyder Justice League? Yes or no?
Yeah. And DC's right? Their biggest brand.
Right.
It makes them the most money.
Right. Now, you don't think if they're seeing this, and Zach already told us what was his intention was. Oh, I know you love me, Tony. It's just, I wish you could come on so we could go at it, and then, it's just us New Yorkers. So I love you too, brother. But I'm just thinking logically here. I'm just thinking logically from a business standpoint. Because if you let this die down, you see, one thing about the entertainment business is that you gotta catch things where it's hot. Don't let it die down, because once it died down, it's hard to get it back.
Mm-hmm.
You have this fever, you have this pitch. Take advantage of that. It's smart business. Okay, integrity. I'm just using. Thank you, integrity. I'm just using common sense here from a business standpoint. Okay, we already know Ben has a script already out there already. I'm pretty sure they've seen it. Okay, if I'm the studio, if I'm AT&T, oh my gosh, I would. And again, in the entertainment business, there's a saying that goes, "Never say never."
Mm-hmm.
Never say never. Never say never. So there's no way now, Tony, if they let this die down, they don't give Zach the green light, then I agree with you. I agree with you. Okay, but according to Grace, he was just there for one timing and he is done. Again, those same people also said that Ben Affleck was never coming back under no circumstances. So I'm sorry, no one knows. No one knows. And again, let's use common sense here, because even Dingus, even you, once you started to hear that Ben could come back, even you said it doesn't make sense to have Justice League 2 or 3 without Ben.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense. So if that's the logic, then that's already 3 films: Flashpoint, Justice League 2 and 3.
Well, here's the thing too. Zach said no compromises. Like he said that. Mm-hmm. Does that include his 5-film arc? Because he had a compromise down to 2 movies and then 1 movie and then he got fired. But now that he's not compromising anymore, I personally believe that means no compromises. He's able to finish his entire arc, whether that's animated or live action. I lean more towards animated before we had the announcement of Ben coming back for Flashpoint, because I was thinking, okay, Ben just comes into a studio, records his lines for a couple days. It's the easiest way to go about it if he doesn't want to be Batman in live action anymore. But now that he is going to be Batman in live action again, I think it's definitely going to be a live action. I still think it's going to be a series, so like seasons 2 and 3, live action, and no compromises. I think that means Justice League 2 and 3. Could be wrong, but I think that's what happens.
Right. Now, Meadow, I love Grace. And you're right. She's right. She is credible for me, my opinion. My opinion, this is my opinion only. Because remember, back in 2017, she said there was a Snyder cut. So I'm not, and scooping, you're not always 100% right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not, I mean, she's not, even if you go by that theory that she's 95% right, which she is right lots of time, it doesn't mean that she could be wrong, because she was already wrong by saying a while back that Ben Affleck was never coming back. So she's already wrong in that point. And again, no one really knows. Ben Affleck threw everybody a curveball, agreeing on to come back on Flashpoint. And the only way, and I'm speaking to Middlehead, the only way that makes sense that this is Ben Affleck, he's one and done. This is the only way. If we don't get Justice League 2 and 3 and then use Flashpoint to reset everything.
I agree.
Okay? That's the only way that makes sense, that Ben is doing this one and done. One and done. That's the only way it makes sense. Because if we're going to have Justice League 2 and 3, then he's already back. So then they're wrong already. He's doing Justice League 2 and 3. He's doing Justice League 2 and 3. Now, Tony's asking me about Superman.
Okay.
I gave you guys clues during the week when I posted that picture, and I went like that. It's unfortunate that I cannot say, hey, guys, this is what I'm hearing, because, a lot of people don't understand. How can I put this? Just because I hear something is not always right. I mean, Jeremy, what's his name? You like
Jeremy Conrad?
Right. He's right lots of time, but he's also wrong.
Yeah, all scoopers are.
Right. And I stopped doing this because I don't want no more headaches. Mm-hmm. I don't want to deal with the explaining to myself. I don't want to deal with dumb people, that say, because one week, I mean, you're a big baseball fan, right?
Yes.
Right? Are you a Philly fan?
I am.
Right. Okay. Last year, okay, how many times did the media say that Bryce Harper was going to the Dodgers?
Oh my gosh, dude! It was the most stressful offseason.
Okay, okay. You as a Philly fan, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone had Bryce Harper going where?
Dodgers.
Everybody. Every baseball writer, beat writer, had Bryce Harper going to the Dodgers. And what happened?
He went to the Phillies, baby.
He went to the Phillies. So just because something's discussed today doesn't mean that it cannot change next week. And that's the part that people don't understand about scooping.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Grace did hear one and done. Maybe she did hear that. That could be an old news. Probably that person who gave that scoop to Grace missed the part that maybe 2 or 3 days later that Ben agreed to do 4 more.
It could be a Jeffrey D. Morgan situation. Like, he was originally in Flashpoint, but things changed. That was old information. Now,
yes, exactly. So for them to say that this is one and done, dude, I don't buy it. I'm just going by common sense here. Now, as far as guys, I'm expecting an announcement on Henry Cavill Superman, whether he gets a solo movie, whether he's going to be a Black Adam or Shazam. I think we're going to know today when we're going to see the next our Superman appear. This is me. That I've heard people told me that we're going to know something. Now, thing is, you want to hear something very interesting?
Sure.
On Monday, I DM a few people, and I told them that I was hearing that Ben Affleck was going to show up on Dcfandome to announce a project that he's going to come on being a Batman or Deathstroke. This was on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
On Thursday, and I'm trying to give you the order, there was a project that was removed from the Dcfandome of the surprise movie.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, Ben Affleck is announced that he's coming back. I don't think that was a coincidence.
Never say never.
I don't think that's a coincidence. So, uh, uh, John Campier believes that the reason that the trade announced is that Warner Brothers and AT&T wanted to control the narrative, and they believed that was going to leak. So rather leak it to scoopers, or whatever, they gave it to the trade and they announced it. So is Ben Affleck is going to appear today? Um, I don't know. I know on Monday I was told he was, and then on Thursday it was announced that he's coming back as Batman in the Flashpoint. So I believe I believe that maybe that could have been the surprise announcement for today. I don't know. Um, but I believe we're gonna know something about Henry Cavill today. I firmly believe that there is no way that if there was no way. I cannot fathom that if we already know about Ben Affleck Batman and all the stars, Ezra Miller and Ray Fisher is going to be just he's going to be cyborg centric. We all know what everybody wrote except for Henry Cavill. There is no way that we're not going to know today. That's just my opinion. So I'm looking. That's why I bought a new Superman shirt. I'm looking forward for today. And I believe. Now you told me that you believe that it could be Shazam 2. Why?
Yeah.
Why do you think Shazam 2 and not Black Adam?
Because with Black Adam, the JSA is going to be the main. I mean, they're good guys, but since it's focusing on Black Adam, they're going to be the antagonists of the film. And I just personally don't see how Superman would fit into that, because I feel like they want to focus a lot more on the JSA and developing those characters. And I think those characters are honestly enough. All of them combined are enough to defeat Black Adam. I don't think they really need to have Superman in there. I feel like if Superman is in Black Adam, I could be wrong, I don't have the script, but I feel like if he's in there, it's just for the sake of having him in there. And I don't think that's good for any movie, just for the sake of. It needs to suit the story. But when it comes to Shazam 2, I feel like it suits the story because Billy is now, he's learning to hone his powers. He's learning to be a superhero. And what better superhero to teach him and train him than Superman? He has very similar powers to Superman. And we already saw that they have some kind of relationship as friends at the end of the first one, where the Shazam family and Shazam got Superman to come to their school to just sit with Freddy and for him not to be bullied anymore. They already have that kind of friendship. Why not develop that more in Shazam 2, which then would lead into a Shazam 3 where it's a team up between Superman and Shazam against Black Adam. Plus, the Shazam 2 panel, the description, said that there's going to be some surprise guests. I don't know if the Black Adam one said that, but for Shazam, I know it said that. That could mean anything. It could mean Henry. I don't know.
I'm more inclined to go on your assumption. I think it's either gonna be a standalone Superman movie or Shazam 2. I'm kinda on your boat, on your theory. That's very, as a matter of fact, the way you explain it, it makes logical sense. That it will probably be Shazam 2. Now, that does not mean that Superman cannot make a cameo in
Right.
Black Adam at the end. It does not mean that, because I actually think that's definitely a possibility that he makes a cameo at the end of Black Adam. But as far as do you think Henry Cavill is going to co-star in Shazam 2? Because the description that you gave to me requires, telling the story. The director taking his time in telling that story. So that means the way you describe it is not a cameo. You're describing that it could be a co-starring with Zachary Levi.
I think it's definitely co-starring in Shazam 3. I think when it comes to Shazam 2, I think it's once again very similar to Tony Stark in Homecoming. I think it's a little bit more than that, probably. Mm-hmm. I think Tony Stark was in Homecoming for roughly around 10 to 15 minutes. I think Superman would be in Shazam 2 for maybe about 20 minutes. Just to, over the course of the movie here and there, give some advice to Billy. If Billy's ever he's feeling like he can't do this, like he's not worthy enough to be Shazam or he's not capable enough to defeat the villains, Superman's going to be there to help him. I think it's going to be kind of periodically throughout the movie he'll appear. So I don't think it's going to be a massive co-starring role like he's going to be in a lot of the scenes with Shazam, but I think he's going to be there enough to make a point, probably enough to be on the poster. And I think he's going to be definitely a important role in the movie.
Okay, and if it's a Man of Steel standalone movie, tell me your top, if you can, uh, top three candidates to direct Man of Steel 2. Now, obviously, the consensus that 90% of us, the first name that comes in mind is J.J. Abrams. That's the first name that comes to mind. Do you have any other two names that you think that could be a potential to direct a standalone Superman movie?
He's actually not on my list at all.
Oh, he's not. Okay.
No, my number one is Matthew Vaughn. He directed X-Men First Class.
Okay.
I love the tone of that movie, and I love how he was able to balance a lot of the hopefulness with also a lot of very serious elements. And I think that would work perfectly with Superman being, the hopeful figure. Number two would be Zack Snyder. I'm not sure how likely that would be because Man of Steel 2 would probably be in the DCEU. I don't know if he would want to work in that confines, but it would be great to see him. I love Man of Steel and BVS. And I might get a lot of hate for this, which I guess isn't new for me. But number three,
the Russo brothers.
The Russo brothers. Yeah. I just think, and people disagree about this online all the time. I think at the very core of their characters, Captain America and Superman are similar. They stand up for what's right. They, at the end of the day, they do what they feel is right without listening to whatever the government says. And they feel like justice, for lack of a better term, truth, justice in the American way is the way to go. And I know hearing that is not what a lot of people want to hear because they want more of less of a campy kind of Superman, and I think Russo brothers would make him not campy. In the first Captain America movie, Captain America is very old school, it's very traditional. But as time went on, Winter Soldier, Civil War, Infinity War, Endgame, he became more hardened. He became more three-dimensional. I think they could bring that very well to Superman. I'm also just a big fan of him.
Right. See, the problem that the hardcore DC fans has a problem with the Russo brothers. I think it's a combination of the Marvel fans and the Russo brothers. Because those a lot of, not all, but a lot of concept that was in Endgame that the Russo brothers got was in BVS. The iconic Trinity with Batman versus Superman, Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman. That scene there was iconic. So the Russo brothers, I don't want to say copy because I don't think they copy, but I think they got that concept from Batman versus Superman when they put the Trinity of the Marvel of Thor, Captain America, and Iron Man in one scene. Obvious the Martha scene with the Bucky scene. So the Marvel, not you, and I don't think if we did, then I don't remember. But at least with me, the issue that I have with a lot of Marvel fans is that they have an issue with the Martha scene, but don't have an issue with the Bucky scene. When the director is on record saying that he took that concept, the Martha scene, and implemented it in the Bucky scene. So how can you not like Martha scene? I mean, to me, it doesn't make sense. You like the Bucky scene, but you don't like the Martha scene when the director of Endgame got that concept from BVS. So I don't think the studio will go that way because they know they will get a lot of backlash from hardcore DC fans. Now, the first one you said I like Vaughn.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
I like him a lot. I really do. Even who directed the first Captain America? Was it? I think his name's Johnson.
I think so. I think he'll be good too. I think he'll be good too. I've seen his name thrown around.
Yeah, I think he'll be good. Now, why do I say that? Because like you said, there's a lot of similarity between Captain America and Superman. And the first to me, the first Captain America to me is a very underrated movie.
I completely agree.
Oh my god, I like the first Captain America better than Civil War.
I wouldn't go that far, but I'll
I
agree it's
do.
underrated.
I'm just telling you. The reason I like it because Captain America has a serious tone. The first
Mhm.
one, there's he's going through a lot. He's going through a lot of rejections.
Mhm.
And I like that kind of stuff. Now Tony says Patty Jenkins for Superman. She is a big fan of Superman. She did took the Wonder Woman scene, in the with the glasses and then the alley, she got
Mhm.
that she got that concept from the first Superman. So do I think Patty Jenkins? I mean, I wouldn't. Let's just say argument says she's directing Superman. I think she's gonna get like, okay, I'm not gonna argue. I would have preferred this one, but she's not gonna get a lot of hate.
I agree. I wouldn't complain because I don't think she would do a bad job. See, I didn't think Wonder Woman 1 was as good as people made it out to be. I thought it was good, but I feel like a lot of people overhyped it. I'm really looking forward to 84. I think that looks phenomenal. But, with how I feel the quality of Wonder Woman is, I want more for Superman. And I think she would do fine. I think it would be just a great movie, an enjoyable movie. I didn't think it would be a bad movie, but I feel like there's better choices out there.
Right. Now, Coach P said Patty should go nowhere near Soup. So, Coach, I'm gonna play devil's advocate with you. Gun to your head, you had to choose one: Patty Jenkins or Russo brothers for Superman. You only could choose one. Who would you choose? Come on, Coach. Don't give me a third one. If you had to choose between Patty Jenkins or the Russo brothers for Superman, who are you choosing? Because you see what Coach said. A lot of people probably would feel that way, but if they knew the choices, they're gonna say, "Well, no. If it's no, 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 I'm not gonna shoot you. No. But come on, be a good sport. We all obviously will. The Russo. Integrity said Russo. Wow. So Dingus, you got one person said Russo. All right. So, Coach, no, you had to choose one. Don't give me Zack Snyder because that's not fair. We all want Zack Snyder, at least for me, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But give me one. If you had to choose, be a good sport. If you had to choose between Patty Jenkins or Russo brothers to direct a Superman movie, which one would it be? Come on, be a good sport. Don't tell me neither. I just want to know one. I just want to know one. I personally don't like the Russo brothers. Now would I watch it? Obviously, I would watch it because it's Superman. No, I would definitely watch it. But I like the first one when you said Vaughn. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I really do. If it's not Zack Snyder, I like Vaughn. I really do. I really do. And his name is Dingus. His name is Joe Johnson.
Oh, thanks. Yes.
Yeah, the first one. I think he would do a good job because he understood the character of Captain America.
Mm-hmm. I would prefer him to Jenkins.
I like Captain America better than Iron Man. I like Captain America better than Thor. Yeah, if you ask me the movies, the Marvel universe, Captain America made some great movies.
100%.
Oh wow, Dingus, you got two. You got Damien that said Russo.
Here we go.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow! Hey, listen, Zack Snyder is always a possibility because he directed the first Man of Steel, so it's obvious, that we cannot close the door on Zack Snyder. And ideally, you wanted to, continue, be canon with the first Man of Steel. You're gonna want Zack Snyder. Now, guys, Dingus has about 5 minutes left. So if there's any other questions, I'm gonna wrap this up with Dingus because he's doing his own thing as well. Dingus, before I forget, please tell everybody where they could catch you, your channel and so forth.
You can catch me on YouTube at Dingus Bringus, and you can also catch me on Twitter at Dingus Bringus.
Right. And Integrity agrees with you, Dingus, that Captain America and Superman they have the not as far as power because we all know Superman is stronger than the Captain America, but Dingus is referring to the value,
yes,
the character, which is there are a lot of similarity between Captain America and Superman. Absolutely. So I think Joe. If obviously we cannot get Zack Snyder back, Joe would do a tremendous job because he understood the. I actually prefer him over the Russo brothers, to be honest with you.
I can see that.
Yeah, because I just the reason I say that is because I did see Infinity War. Still have not watched Endgame, but I hate what they did with the Hulk, and Thor. I hate what the Russo brothers did to them. Hulk is not meant to be clumsy with glasses. Hulk is supposed to be somebody intimidating that could go one-on-one with Thanos. I mean, out of anybody in the Marvel universe that could go one-on-one with Thanos is not Captain America. It's not Iron Man. The two people that could go toe-to-toe with Thanos are the Hulk and Thor. And then and Infinity War made them look clumsy. That's why I didn't see Endgame. I did not like it. I just did not like it. The Hulk is meant to be same thing with Batman. Dingus. Batman is not meant to be funny.
Right.
He's meant to be dark, mean, intimidating. No jokes in Batman. Now I could see it with Shazam. I could see it with a little of Superman, a little comedy there. Definitely Aquaman. Flash, you could go to both ways. Flash has a dark story.
Definitely.
He has a dark story. So there are definitely some DC characters that could be funny. Shazam, Black Adam as well.
Mm-hmm.
But what they did with the Hulk and because I do like Marvel. But my favorite Marvel character is Spider-Man.
Yeah.
It's Spider-Man. And I know we disagree with it. You like Tom Holland. I just don't think Toby gets enough love, man.
I respectfully disagree, but that's the great thing about movies.
Yeah.
It feels different.
I like you don't like Toby? I think he
no, I love Toby. I just prefer Tom Holland.
Why? Because he's young, he's in the teenagers, like around your age group. Is that's why?
Maybe that's it, because I can relate a lot more to Tom,
Okay.
but I just feel like Toby he was great as Peter. When he was Spider-Man in the suit and acting like Spider-Man, it didn't really do it for me. I feel like Tom has both perfect. Like I feel like Toby has Peter down. I feel like Garfield has Spider-Man down. And then I feel like Tom has both down.
I could see that. I definitely could see that. To end, Dingus, quickly tell us, what are you expecting today from Dcfandome?
So definitely some surprise when it comes to Zack Snyder's Justice League. Some kind of surprise reveal, whether it's we get our first image of Martian Manhunter, whether the rumors are true about Green Lantern.
I believe they are. I believe it's Ryan Reynolds.
I think we possibly can get that. Definitely thinking we get costume reveals for Catwoman, Riddler, and Penguin for the Batman.
Okay.
Definitely thinking we get some kind of news for Shazam 2, Superman, or just some kind of new casting, whatever it may be. And some kind of new a movie announcement for something new. Either it's Batman Beyond or Man of Steel 2, hopefully Ben Affleck coming back for Deathstroke versus Batman, something like that.
Integrity says his problem with Tom Holland, he cries in every movie. Well, he does, but it's not.
It's not for the sake of crying, though.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like it's worthwhile.
Yes, he does cry a lot, but he's not crying just to cry.
It's not weak for a man to cry. I'm sorry, I'll say it.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. He cried because he lost his father figure. He lost. Remember, he lost Uncle Ben. So now he gets close to someone who could be his father, and he loses that. So he's gonna cry for that, man. So I kind of Integrity. Me and you agree on 99%, but that one, he cries for a reason. He cries for a reason. So Dingus, do me a favor. When you, I want to know your reaction when you get your first surprise. Hit me up on DM on Twitter.
Yeah, I got you.
So I can let everybody know. What are you thinking, Dingus? I appreciate you coming on. I really
pleasure,
do,
man.
I really do. And it took a lot for you to, because I know you was planning your own thing. So much love to you, my man.
Thanks,
you
bud.
be safe and enjoy today.
You too.
All right. Okay. So guys, so Dingus, that thank you. He has some good points. Definitely he has some excellent point. I just don't, going back with what people saying about Ben Affleck and that is one and done. I just, just remember, guys, that those same people who are saying that also said that Ben Affleck will never coming back. And so him coming back shows everyone, including myself, that we all know nothing. So if anyone's gonna say that they know 100% that this is it, I will not pay no mind to them. I'm just telling you, I'm using common sense here. I'm using common sense where I think this is going. And common sense tells me that if there's going to be Justice League 2 and 3, then there's no way that Michael Keaton's going to replace Ben Affleck. You're not going to put another Batman on Zack Snyder's feet. No, you're not. The only way that this is one and done for Ben Affleck. The only way if we're not getting Justice League 2 and 3. That Justice League 1 that's it. They're gonna use Flashpoint to reboot. That's the only way that this makes sense. If it's not that, then nothing what anybody else is saying doesn't make sense. Because Zach already told us no more compromises. So if there is no more compromise, I mean, if Zack Snyder knows that Ben is not coming back, he's not going to do Justice League 2 and 3. He's not going to compromise no more. And just remember, guys, for those that said he's not going to do Justice League 2 and 3, though for the people out there, you was the one that said he was never coming back. So I don't want to hear from you. When I'm trying to get this in a perfect angle for me, there it goes. I don't want to hear from you guys. That's saying that there is no chance that that Ben Affleck is not going to do Justice League 2 and 3. This is one and done. I don't want to hear from you guys, especially the one that gave me a lot of hate. Especially for the one that says, Lewis, you don't know what you're talking about. You liar. He's never coming back. I don't want to hear from you guys. Like The Rock says, know you're wrong, shut your mouth. Okay? I don't want to hear from you guys. Because I told you guys since 2018 that Ben will consider coming back, but it has to be under his terms. It has to be under his terms. Under the Zack universe. Lewis, you don't know what you're talking about. You got no source. You're just making up things. Well, bruh. Who's making up things now, bruh? Thank you, Chubby. I mean, it's common sense. Sometimes you don't even need a source. Sometimes you just need common sense. If Ben Affleck said that the only reason he signed on to be Zack Snyder Batman is because he loved the vision of Zack Snyder and he loves Zack Snyder, why would he not consider coming back if Zack Snyder is back? And there's nothing wrong being wrong. I was wrong. But the difference between me and a lot of you guys is that I manned up and I said, you know what, I got this wrong. My bad. I know when I put out the Superman tweet, oh, you got Matt Reeves wrong. Well, hello, duh. And I apologize. I said, my person told me don't run with it, and I didn't listen. My fault. My bad. I ran with something because I wanted to be the first, and that was a huge story, and I paid the price for it. Nobody's fault but mine, and I man up to it. As far as as far as the Snyder Cut San Diego Comic Con 2019, remember, they were expecting that to be announced in 2018, and it was Fiona who gave indication that it was going to be announced 2018, and she was close with Zach. So there was a lot going on in the back scene. In the back scene, okay. But now that the Snyder Cut has been announced, this is the fun part. Now we could speculate. And if you're the type of person that cannot handle speculating and say, "Well, you said this, so you heard it from your person, you were wrong," then don't watch my show. I don't need you. So this is the fun part of having a show that we get to speculate. Hey, for example, I believe that Ryan Reynolds is the Green Lantern. I really do. I believe from the stuff that I've heard. From the stuff that I heard, Ryan Reynolds is the Green Lantern. Okay, well, let's just say that he's not. Okay, well, what's gonna happen? Life goes on. Again, like I told Dinkins last year, everybody had Bryce Harper going to the Dodgers. Every single body, from Fox News, from ESPN, everyone had him going to the Dodgers. And guess who he wind up? Wasn't with the Dodgers. It was with the Phillies. So it's fun. It's fun to speculate. I've been looking forward towards this day. I have my TV right here to my right, ready to go. Dcfandome. And once this pandemic is over, if this is big now, can you imagine the in-person experience that Dcfandome is going to experience? I think whoever created this concept, genius now. Genius. Yes, thank you, Integrity. It's just, and I admit, guys, I only have one. And there are a lot of people out there that have 3 or 4 or 5 that are more connected than me. And it's fine. And you guys never heard me attack somebody else's scoop. Never heard me. Because I could hear one information, another person could hear another information. And I don't think attacking someone's scoop is unless your name is Humberto Gonzalez. I'm sorry, just kidding. But it's just sometimes integrity. Sometimes you don't need a scoop. You just need common sense. And it just to me it didn't make sense. Like Jay Oliva said, that the Snyder Cut was money. Why would a company turn down making money? You need to make money. So where there's a demand, there's money. If there's no demand, like the Schumer cut, I don't know if there's enough demand, unless the cut is already ready. When I mean the cut is already ready, they could release it tomorrow. Okay. But yeah, I mean, we're like what's going on right now. The name of what's going to be called is going to be called Zack Snyder Justice League, the Snyder Cut. I don't care. It could be called Justice League, the Zack Snyder School Joss Whedon Cut. I don't care. I mean, I don't care. I'm all for whatever Zack wants. But sometimes Zach could want something. Zach could want something. It doesn't mean that he could get it, because remember, guys. Now, can someone look this up? Umberto, what's with that guy? I don't know. Can someone look up for me when it says Frank Miller Dark Knight Returns? Does it say Frank Miller Dark Knight Returns, or does it say Frank Miller's story, The Dark Knight Returns? I'm not sure exactly what the way that's worded, but I'm expecting a lot today. I'm really I'm expecting hopefully Yeah, it's true. Common sense sometimes be scoopers, and it's guys, it's really hard. It is really hard scooping. It really is because there's a lot of information out there, and the people who's getting the information has to determine what's credible, what's not credible, and something could be credible, but doesn't mean it's gonna happen. You know, it now, for example, the Ben Affleck coming back for one and done, that could be very credible. People who heard that, it probably sounds credible, and it probably could be true. But then again, in the entertainment business, things is always changing, things is always evolving. And to me, the reasoning that they're saying is one and done to me doesn't make sense. It honestly does not make sense to me. You know, how is it that we're gonna have a Justice League 2 and 3 and Zack not have his Batman? I mean, to me, it's just, how many times has Zack Snyder said that Ben Affleck is my Batman? I mean, integrity. I agree with you. And like I said, the only way, and I think you would agree with me, integrity. The only way that this is Ben Affleck, he's one and done. The only way that it makes sense is that Zack Snyder Justice League Snyder Cut that come out next year is one and done, and they reboot everything. But even if they, I mean, it's just that's the only way that it can make logical sense. Now, I don't want to hear that Michael Keaton is going to replace Ben Affleck. I don't want to hear that because again, that's not Zack Snyder Batman. It's not. So to me, it doesn't make sense. So I'm waiting for my two guests. Um, my two guests that were supposed to actually they're supposed to be at 12:15, 11:15 of their time. Ryan hit me up last night that he was running he's going to be running a little late. They had to cover a story that is going on right now in Chicago. They are two reporters from Chicago, Ryan and Taylor. And what's going on in Chicago is a tragedy. You see a lot of gun shooting that's going on out there, and my heart is for the people of Chicago. And coming from a guy who was born and raised in Brooklyn, New York, and I wasn't raised in the good area. I was raised in the ghetto, and it's that's why I'm mentally tough. Because me being raised in the ghetto, I learned how to be aware. I learned to be to walk and have eyes behind my head, and that kind of environment. People don't understand what the whether you're white, black, or Hispanic. If you live in a ghetto, they don't know that side of the world. They don't know when you walk down the street, you have to be aware of your surroundings, whether it be to the right, to the left, to the front, or even behind you, and you can even walk along. So it's they're going to be joining us real soon. So I'm going to get to some of the questions here. Tony Lewis, what is my take on Ray Fisher accusation? Well, this is my thought. Uh, every accusation should always be taken seriously. Um, it should always be investigated. Um, I'm the type of person that I want to see evidence. I'm not a type of person that says if they said it, you have to believe them. That's not me. I'm sorry. That's not me. Uh, when you accuse somebody of something, there has to be evidence because I could, right now I could accuse. Example, I could go on. I have my platform, and I'm gonna use integrity because me integrity we're cool people. But I could go on my show and say, hey, integrity said this about me, and I'm gonna sue him. Integrity is a bad person because he was doing this. There has to be now should every accusation should be heard now. If it's proven that what Ray Fisher said, if it's proven for what he said, and to me, uh, the stuff that I heard, uh, a lot of people is gonna back up Ray. A lot of people is gonna back up Ray. A lot of people. He's not the only one. And where there's smoke, there's fire. And once it's proven that what Ray said, there was a lot of truth into it. I believe you're going to see severe consequences. And when I mean severe consequences, I don't see Josh Whedon ever coming near, at least in I don't see him directing another movie, to be honest with you. If it's proven of what he did, and some of the stuff that I've heard, it's borderline criminal. Um, Jeff Johns, the buck stops with him. Regardless, he was in charge. The buck stops with him. So, but I've always lived under the principle, under the principle of you're innocent until you're proven guilty. I've always believed that way. And when people ask me why, is that, well, if you were in your shoes and you didn't do anything, wouldn't you want to be given the benefit of the doubt? If someone accused me of doing something and I know I didn't do it, and then I have people already pronouncing that I'm guilty. Can you imagine how would you feel if you've been accused of something and you know you're innocent and you didn't do it? And listen, guys, and I'm not saying that what Ray's saying is true or not true. I'm not saying that at all. So I don't want, I'm in the middle. I'm being neutral here. Ray said that Warner Media is investigating, which is good. They heard Ray and they are investigating in it. So hopefully everything comes out to light, because if it's true what Ray said is unacceptable. So but guys, right, I'm gonna bring in our next guest, Ryan and Taylor. They're joining me from Chicago. What's up, Ryan? What's up, Taylor? How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
It's a long time coming. I'm doing great. I'm getting better. I'm not sure if you guys know. Me and my wife and my two kids last month, we all four tested positive for COVID-19. Wow. So it was a tough month for us, and is as bad as advertised. So not only did I get COVID-19, I had pneumonia. I felt like a truck hit me. But with the proper treatment, I'm getting better. I'm so excited for today's event. So Ryan and Taylor, tell the audience a little bit about yourself. Ryan, ladies first. I'm going to let Taylor be the first one. Taylor, tell us a bit about yourself. About who do you like? You like Marvel? You like DC better? Who's your favorite superhero character?
Okay, wow, some tough questions there. So me and Ryan, the first time we met, we honestly just bonded over our love for the different superheroes, of course, in the DC world. And my personal favorite, it might be a basic answer, but I love Wonder Woman. Obviously, the female empowerment there, like she just stands out, and she's such a powerful character in all the movies that she's in. Like she's just such a powerful person in those movies. So
right. Did you like the casting of Gal Gadot?
Yeah. I think she was really good. I think she just brings a lot of energy to that, and she just has such a good like superhero. I mean, she just is a superwoman, and she really brings in all the movies.
Right. Ryan, what about you?
Well, mine's Batman. I love the Ben Affleck casting. I hope we see a lot more of him after the Flash movie coming up.
Yeah. I was having a discussion with my prior guest, and I've been saying since 2018 that Ben would consider coming back, but the old regime could not be there.
Right.
There are a lot of stuff that took place that it's just now obviously a lot of it's a rumor, so I really don't like to go by rumors. But I just say this: if it was true of what I heard, what he went through. And then to top it up in his personal life, no one will ever want to come back under those conditions. Because remember, he signed up for Zach Vision, and once Zach was let go, because Zach didn't quit, and this gets me upset when I hear that people say that Zach stepped down. No, Zach didn't step down. Zach is not a quitter. Zach is not. He's never quit on anything that he's ever done. So I've always left the door of Ben Affleck coming back. But once AT&T took over, and kudos to Ann Sarnoff. She brought that class back into Warner Brothers that was needed. And so I'm looking forward towards to having more Batman. To me, doesn't make sense. If we're gonna get Justice League 2 and 3, then why would Zack Snyder take another Batman that is not his? No. So when you heard that he was coming back, what came to your mind, Ryan?
Ooh, goosebumps. I mean, it's just kind of, you hear so many rumors, that he might be coming back. And it's just kind of like you felt like it was unfinished. He was unfinished with the role. I think you could tell during the Justice League reshoots, like you could kind of tell he just kind of looked like he wasn't like with it. Like his mind wasn't focused completely on the movie. And then you hear, once, Zach left the movie, and then Jeff Johns and John Berg kind of stepped in, and then they started meddling with his script. Then you started hearing all the rumors. That's when, he was wanting to step down, and then you hear, he's dealing with the divorce in his personal life. And, just kind of a lot going on, it was really toxic, what was going on. They're just trying to turn DC movies into something that wasn't the direction, the vision that Zach had. And you could kind of tell that Ben was being loyal to Zach through the whole process. And, I think I think everyone's kind of really excited to see the Snyder Cut, and the success of it is probably going to lay the groundwork for what could come next. I
agree. I totally agree. And Taylor, having two girls of my own, both one in college and the other one entering in college, I like the concept or the what you said about Wonder Woman, because she represents that a woman could be anything she wants to be if she puts her mind into it. Yeah. And the concept of Wonder Woman, I instill that in my girls. You could do anything you want if you put your mind into it. Right. If you see somebody else getting a 90, you get 95. You could always do better. And and I remember my youngest daughter, when she was doing middle school, and she had a D, and the mom told her come talk to show your daddy. So I saw that, and I said, "Why are you getting a D?" And she starts crying. She said, "I'm not as smart as my sister." And I told her, I said, "Who told you that you're not as smart as your sister? You're smart,
right?
You just have to work hard at it." And she just graduated this year with a higher GPA than my oldest daughter.
That's awesome.
So right. So tell me some of the challenges that you had as a female coming up, and what helped you overcome those challenges.
Well, I think it's interesting that you bring up like women and how they can do anything, because I know Ryan mentioned the toxic work environment that was on the set, and I know Gal Gadot kind of struggled a little bit with not wanting to be portrayed as just the sexy character and just a woman on the set. She wanted to be like a powerful character, like we mentioned. And I know in the scene where the Flash was laying on her, she didn't want to do that. And I felt like she kind of, because she was a woman, an attractive woman, she got thrust into that character, and she was able to like stand her ground and didn't get forced to do that. So I feel like you mentioned, just knowing how much power women have, and just for me, like, hey, I don't want to do this, or I want to do this, and just like having the confidence to say, like your daughter said, like, I am smart, I can do all this. So I think for me, just like I said, watching Wonder Woman, it just gave me a lot of happiness, just to see that, like, if she wanted to be Wonder Woman, she could be Wonder Woman. And if I want to be, obviously I don't want to be Wonder Woman, but that's all for her.
Why wouldn't you want to be Wonder Woman?
Because she does it way too good. I couldn't fill those shoes. But anything I want to do, I know that I can do it if I just put my mind to it. And yeah.
Right. And I know. I've had prior discussions with a lot of people who say, well, that's her job, to do that, and I'm like, no, that's not her job. That's not how the industry works. So, if you give a script to a male or female and they'll see the script first, they have a choice whether they want to do that or not. If that's not in the script, and then you're going to force something on somebody, whether it be a male or female, that's wrong. Right. That was wrong. If it's true what Joss Whedon did to Gal Gadot, that's wrong. You don't force anyone to do something that they didn't agree to. When Gal Gadot first came out Wonder Woman is not something like you could use something. She represents power. She represents courage. She represents all that. And to me, it left a bad taste in my mouth. It really, really, really left a bad taste in my mouth, because that's not who Wonder Woman is. And I'm not sure if you know this, Taylor. Do you know there was some backlash when Gal Gadot was cast as Wonder Woman?
Oh, I did not know that. No, I loved the pick from the start. So
go check out Gal Gadot when she appeared in Jimmy Kimmel, because it was hilarious back in 2000. You know what I'm talking about, Ryan?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think nowadays too, like anytime someone's cast in a big role, you're going to get a lot of backlash. Remember Ben Affleck? Like there was petitions to get him
one of them.
The movie because they didn't like his performance as Daredevil back in 2003. I mean, it's like, it's at a point. Let the guys perform in the role and then make the decision. Like, there's a lot of people complaining about Robert Pattinson being cast as Batman. Like, oh, this vampire from Twilight. It's kind of like, let the guys perform in the role and then make your assumptions. Heath Ledger, I mean, there's a ton of backlash there, and that might have been one of the greatest casting choices ever in movies.
Which one?
Heath Ledger as Joker.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He got a lot of backlash when they cast him as the Joker. He got a lot of backlash. You have to, and I have to admit, I was one of the guilty ones that didn't like the Ben Affleck casting. I gotta admit, but he won me over. He definitely won me over. And like you said, that was back in 2003. People get better. I'm pretty sure, I'm not a newscaster, but I'm pretty sure, reporters, they get better. The longer you at a position, you learn from each other, you get better. And I think that's what Ben Affleck brought, a different kind of Batman, because he understood the character and he was just a better actor. You can't, it was just a lot better. So going
bought into the vision brought to him by Zach. Zach had told him, I have this specific vision for the character, and you're the perfect person to play that role. Mm-hmm. He wanted this Batman who was kind of old and had been through a lot of really dark times. He'd a lot, I believe Zach has said it's Dick Grayson that's the dead Robin in the movie, one that's been through 20 years at Gotham. Says that in the movie, and you can tell he's just this old, battered character. Mm-hmm. And you can tell that was the perfect casting choice.
It was. Looking back at it, it was. Now, as you guys could tell, Superman is my favorite character. I just love Superman. And one of the things that drives me crazy is that I understand the love for Christopher Reeves. I understand the love for him. I like him, but what worked for him is not going to work for Henry Cavill. And when I first saw Man of Steel, I absolutely love Man of Steel, but it took me 2 or 3 times to watch it to really understand where Zach was going to.
I think that's a great point that you brought up, that you watched it 2 or 3 times. Every time I've watched Batman vs. Superman numerous times, every time I watch it, I feel like I'm learning more about it because of the symbolism and just the cinematography and just kind of the picture that Zach paints, and you kind of learn more and more and more about Zach's movies. It's not, if you watch it one time, you might not like it, except, if you keep watching and watching, you're going to realize what a great movie it is. In Batman vs. Superman, if you watch the Ultimate Edition, you saw it fixed what few plot holes it had in the theatrical version, except the story flowed. And as you said, you will keep watching it more and more, you're kind of realizing how much better it is. And Zach, what he he wasn't trying to copy Marvel or the Avengers. He was trying to create his own thing, and a lot of symbolism. You're representing Superman as this god,
right?
And all of the other things that are going on. He's telling real world problems. What if an alien came from the sky and could wipe out, at the snap of a finger, could take out the whole human race? How's the world coping with that? Marvel doesn't do any of that. It's kind of a fun atmosphere, and that's Jeff Johns and John Berg were trying to turn it into that when Zach left the movie, and notice how that's when all of the problems with the DCEU started.
Right, I agree. Now the reason it took me 2 or 3 times to watch, because I love Man of Steel from the beginning. The part that I was wrestling with is Superman killing General Zod, because there's a concept that Superman doesn't kill. And I had that concept. So I watched it the second and third times, and I said to myself, if I was in his shoes, what would I've done?
And it's
So I put my
choice.
right.
You know, like I think Zach said, about 4 million people died in the Battle of Metropolis at the end of Man of Steel. Like, you know, if he lets Zod leave, I mean, he's going to come back at some point. You know, just kind of like, you know, then he'll come back, and then you'll have the same problem with the world kind of wrestling with what kind of hero it actually needs. And, you know, and then you saw at the beginning of Batman versus Superman, you know, where you're seeing that unfold from Bruce Wayne's point of view. And then you're just kind of seeing, you know, it's just kind of like, what would happen if this, you know, if this, you know, two gods came and they were just destroying the planet? You know, it's just kind of like, you know, you need to try to wrestle with that problem. You know, someone's got to try to take him out.
Okay. I have an interesting question for both of you guys.
Okay.
You guys obviously you know each other, co-workers. So Ryan, describe to me Taylor where she's out in the field and covering a coverage. Okay, give to me a superhero, not named Wonder Woman. Tell me what comes to your mind. What superhero will she represent where she's out in the field? Don't say Wonder Woman because that's an easy one.
No, I'm glad you're first.
You've took the number one hero off the table.
Right?
You know, I would honestly say Supergirl, and the reason I say that is because you know the crest on.
You're trying to get lunch today, aren't you, Ryan? Yeah, you're trying to get lunch.
You know, it's kind of it means hope. You know, and I think Taylor is she's a very strong woman in the field. She can do her job very, very well. And she's a very strong woman as well.
Thanks, Ryan. What the heck?
All right, keep on. I
would never actually admit to saying that.
As soon as we get off camera, he's taking all this back.
And what about you, Taylor? Describe Ryan to me as far as when he's out in the field. Not Batman, because obviously that's easy. Batman is a detective. But other than Batman, describe to me Ryan.
You know, I'm going to be honest.
No. This is
doing
no clue. Don't give her no clue.
I think you'll like this answer, Lewis. I think I would go Superman just because Ryan's not a god, but Ryan is always out and about. Like he makes contacts with everyone when he goes out on stories, and people love him when he goes out, and he's covering every aspect of our community. He's really making a presence in our cities. And I just feel like when people talk about Ryan, like he's a tall guy. You can't tell he's sitting right now, but he's like 6'3", 6'4". So I feel like in that sense, like he's overpowers and is taller than everyone. So I feel like you just always notice him, and like people remember him for being like a good person.
Yeah, you can go on both of our Twitter handles. I posted a picture probably maybe a month ago. She had to run the camera for me for a live shot, and she has to raise the camera all the way. And she's, you're 5'3", so she's like on her tippy toes, trying to stare up into the camera. Right, and I'm just like, this just looks like such a struggle right now.
What is the most challenging part when you out there? I can imagine. I mean, you probably. You know, because you really don't know when you're covering something, you know, you have to be aware of your surroundings, because you don't know what, you know, the other people, you know, what their intentions are. So what's the most challenging part when you out there covering a story?
Well, I think you just kind of nailed it right there. You know, there's a lot of uncertainty, like, you know, when the whole George Floyd stuff was going down, you know, we had a protest out here in the Quad Cities. There's a big protest in Davenport, and a bunch of people started throwing rocks into the courthouse. And then things are kind of getting chaotic from there. And
then we had riots later that night, and the police were everywhere, and we had curfews set in place. So to try and keep everyone safe. But yeah, like you don't know who you're going to interact with on a day-to-day basis. And obviously it could turn out to be the nicest person ever, or it could be someone who curses at you and ruins your day and stuff. So you just never know.
And then that next day we're going out looking at all, you know, looking for all these buildings and businesses that have been destroyed from the looting. You know, it's a lot of uncertainty. You've got to be prepared for anything. You know, you can't just kind of, you have to react when something happens. You can't just go in with a set plan and then you just, you know, falter when you don't know what to do when something changes.
It's unfortunate. I mean, I'm not sure if you guys know. I started off in the beginning of my show. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. So I was born and raised in the ghetto. I'm a Hispanic person. So I'm thinking about the stuff that I'm hearing, what's going on in Chicago, and I'm saying to myself, and I was thinking when I was raised in New York, that was just normal for me. So if a person was not raised in a ghetto, and they hear about guns and all that stuff, they may get scared. But for me, I was raising that. It's just it prepared me. I wasn't scared because I lived in that world. So people don't understand, what these people in those community, what they go through. Because at least with me, when I used to walk to church, and leaving my apartment, I'm walking, but I had to walk with my eyes behind my back. So it's kind of sad, what's going on. It's just I wish there were people will not hurt other people's business, because most business that are being hurt are minorities, blacks and Hispanic. And we need to sit down and have a civil conversation. And I don't think people are talking, but you know what I don't see, Ryan Taylor? I don't see people listening. A lot of people are talking, but they're not sitting down and they're not listening to the other person and try to relate to them. So that's why when I see reporters that are honest, those are the people that, at least with me as an Hispanic, depend on. I follow, I started following you guys, and I see you guys are honest people. That's what we need. Someone, to cover the story, and it's not easy. I mean, I couldn't do what you do. Honestly, I could not do what you guys do. I mean, to go in the middle of a story, it's just, I mean, I'm like, my gosh, and I hope you guys go with security, right? You guys are not alone, right?
No, we go out alone.
What?
Yeah, I mean, it's super dangerous.
Yeah, if it's expected, if there's
dangerous.
something that could get dangerous, oh no, we go out with other people. So on a general day-to-day basis, you do go out by yourself.
Oh my gosh! So you are truly the Batman. You are truly the Wonder Woman. If you guys gonna go out there and cover the story now, tell me.
There's been a few times where I've been out on a shore story, and then I hear a bunch of gunshots in the sky, and then I go looking for them.
Oh, I was thinking you probably would have say a gunshot, but it was actually Chris Bryant hit a home run over the fence. You're a big Cubs fan, right?
Oh yeah, diehard Cubs fan.
Diehard Cubs fan. What do you think? You think they have a shot this year or what?
I mean, they've got a great core, great group of players. And in a 60-game season, all it takes is a good run, especially at the end of the season. They started out 13-3. We're kind of starting to see some more flaws. The bullpen's improving a little bit, except, I think Lester, his age is showing. I mean, obviously, he wasn't going to keep up the batting average and John balls in play being about 180. Like we saw yesterday, it looked like he was throwing batting practice. Except, they've got a great offense. They've got a good pitching staff, or they had a good starting pitching staff. Hendricks and Darvish anchoring the rotation. They'll be getting Quintana back, so hopefully can get him some innings down the stretch, and hopefully the bullpen can continue to improve, because I mean that at the beginning of the year it didn't matter who was brought in. They looked like they were coming in, walking guys, and giving up home runs.
Unfortunately,
I know as you as a Mets fan, it started bad once Syndergaard.
Oh Lord. Okay, Ryan. Okay, go ahead. Robin. Yeah, unfortunately, I am a Mets fan. And it's unfortunate that that right now they're not playing, because I'm not sure if you know, the two people tested positive for the COVID-19. They said
the play series is on hold.
The way the Mets was looking, I'm glad, because I don't like the Yankees. I hate the Yankees. Now, Taylor, what are you looking for towards today as DC fandom? What are you expecting to happen today?
Well, obviously we know Zach has been doing mini teasers for the teaser of the new movie, and so I feel like that is obviously the bread and butter of today. Like, that is the thing that everyone is looking forward to,
right?
And just to see. Obviously, we've been waiting so long to actually get his vision, because the last movie was not even half his movie, maybe just like a few parts of it. And
that was compromised. What we saw of his was compromised.
Yeah, so it's just like we're going to get a teaser of what he wanted, and also it's just bringing justice to everything he's gone through in the past couple of years, where the movie was ripped away from him because of personal family reasons. He obviously had to step down, and then not only did they not honor his vision, they completely trashed it, in my opinion. So just a little bit today to get some justice for him and just get to see a piece of what we're going to get in the next year.
Right. Are you expecting
the big headline for this has to be the Snyder Cut. I mean, there's no, I mean, this is the most tweeted about movie of all time. And I mean, obviously this is the big headline. This is what people want. You know, I'm excited for Zach's panel. I'm excited to see what kind of fan questions they're having him answer, because you know, almost every question they're having fans submit questions. Almost everyone's asking, are we going to get more movies after this? Right. Is Ben Affleck going to do his solo Batman versus Deathstroke movie? You know, it's just kind of, I'm curious what kind of questions they're going to let Zach answer, because there's some they probably just, they don't know. A lot of it will depend on the success of the Snyder Cut. Right. And then, like, you know, there's very few people that can literally break the internet like him just by tweeting a photo or a video. And I mean, and he's been teasing his full teaser.
Right.
And I think he's going to go all out. I think we'll be seeing Darkseid in it. Like, this isn't just the generic, you know, first trailer, you know, little tease of what's to come. Then you kind of get some more, and then you kind of get like the whole, this is going to be good. I think Zach's going to go all out for us. He knows people have been waiting, you know, 3 years for this now. You know, he's going to go. And he teased that there might be a big announcement. You know what that is? I'm excited. I'm excited to find out.
Okay, so this is the fun part doing this. You know, we all get to speculate. You know, like I was explaining to everybody. The hard part about scooping is the same thing. You know, as a reporter, you know, try to find out about a trade rumor. Just because you hear everything. Like, for example, Ryan. How many times last year did almost 98% of people said that Bryce Harper was going to the Dodgers? Mm-hmm. Almost
that. And how many people said the Snyder Cut was a pipe dream, never going to happen?
Exactly. That Ben Affleck was never coming back. Right. Never coming back. So never say never. Now, I think, and the little that I know, I sometimes, you know, people tell me things. So little that I know. I actually think that Ryan Reynolds is the Green Lantern.
You know, that would be something interesting. I mean, that'd be one of the best kept secrets ever. I mean, and we've seen, you know, even before the Snyder Cut was actually announced to be coming out, you know, Zach's tweeting out pictures of, you know, Ryan Choi, you know, who's the ad. And when you hear just the enormous list of characters who were cut out of the movie, you know, and then not only that, you know, the way they just gutted Cyborg's character arc. Right. I mean, it's just kind of like somebody who's not a DC fan that watched that theatrical version. You know, you're like, who's this Cyborg? Who's the Flash? Who's Aquaman?
They didn't give the backstories that were needed for people to fully like understand and enjoy the movie.
And they just expected people to know. Like they never elaborated on the mother boxes at all either. And the Unity, like you saw, there's that cameo with Steppenwolf at the end of Batman versus Superman. Except, you know, they just expected people to know, oh, he's trying to collect these mother boxes. Right. And then halfway into the movie, then they start explaining it, you know. So I'm excited to see Zach, you know, and especially, you know, when you hear that in that flashback sequence, we were supposed to be seeing Darkseid in that battle rather than Steppenwolf.
Oh man, that's the part. I mean, I cannot wait. And another thing that I'm hearing, that we may get clarity on when Superman is going to appear next. Whether it be Shazam 2 or Black Adam, or even maybe his standalone movie. So, because if Ryan Taylor, if you look at everything, we know Ben Affleck next role is The Flash. We know Wonder Woman 84, Aquaman 2, Flashpoint, Cyborg is actually Justice League. The Snyder Cut is Cyborg centric. So the only one that we don't know about is who? Henry Cavill, Superman. So I believe I bought a new Superman shirt today. I think we're gonna get some clarity of where Superman is going to appear next. So if you had to choose one,
you know, because it's been a frustrating thing. It's just like once Zach left Justice League is when the dominoes started falling. And not one person has said anything good about working with Joss Whedon on set. No one, like, and it's like you could tell like the actors were disinterested when they're on tour promoting the movie and all of that. You know, it's just kind of like then you hear there's all these the actors want out of their roles. It's like Henry Cavill, he's in Superman, and what he had a four picture contract. He's done 3 of them, and then you hear, oh, they wanted him to appear in that Shazam as a cameo, and then they couldn't agree on something, and then they just have a random guy playing Superman and they just don't show his face. You know, it's just kind of like it's just been like a really frustrating thing. It's like, why can't you get this figured out?
It was the old regime. And it's ironic that, see, this is why I believe there's some truth to what Ray Fisher is saying as far as Justice League is concerned, because what ousted Kevin T out was the very thing that Ray Fisher basically said they forced Gal Gadot to do. I mean, some of the stuff that I heard, I mean, I am even so scared to repeat the stuff that I heard that, oh my gosh. I mean, it's just, I cannot fathom in my mind that how can a studio allow for a male to lock up a woman in a room, threaten her career if she didn't do nothing. I mean, it's just, I can't even, if that was my kid, if that was my daughter and he did that to my daughter, Ryan Taylor, you probably would be covering me like in a courtroom. I mean, because there is no, I mean, it's just, I mean, you have to, like he said, you know, accountability over entertainment. And I just, you know, it's just, I hope they get to the bottom of this. And I feel like the studio now is going in the right direction now. And, you know, with the environment that we're living under today, you know, men and women should be treated the same, equally, the same respect. And he's not a good person from what I hear. Now,
you don't even have the. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen where you have actors that, you know, he directed Avengers and Avengers Age of Ultron. I haven't seen any actors that have gone out to try to defend him.
No.
Anyway, I mean, you'd assume that they all liked him. And, you know, in the scene Taylor brought up earlier where, you know, he had the Flash laying on him and then you have Wonder Woman's face facing the other way because it was the stunt double. Except if you kind of look closely at that, Ezra, when he's laying on her, Ezra Miller has this uncomfortable look on his face. Like, he felt so awkward doing it. Like, he looks uncomfortable laying on her like that.
Yeah. I mean, go ahead, Sam.
With like, I mean, these are big name actors and actresses, and so imagine how like the smaller people on cast, or even like behind the scenes, how they were treated as well. Like, it wasn't like he was scared to say anything to anyone. Like, Josh Whedon would put anyone in an uncomfortable position because it just seems that he doesn't have any care for people, and especially the way he was treating even the big name actors just shows that he would treat anyone like this, and it just kind of shows the character of him and his team.
Yeah, it would. I mean, me, if I was an actor, it would make me feel uncomfortable that I'm doing something with the other person that they're not comfortable with. Mm-hmm. I would be uncomfortable because you're uncomfortable. Right. I mean, just and obviously, I cannot even fathom the mind of a woman that she's being put in a position that she doesn't want to do. Mm-hmm. I mean, and then you threaten her career. I mean, that's just, I think that's criminal. I mean, I'm not a lawyer or anything like that, but I heard in California, I heard that's criminal. And if it is, he should, you know, you don't do that. You don't. And then he's making fun of Zack Snyder, his situation, losing a kid. I mean, it's just horrible. It's just horrible. So
I'm making fun of Zack, and, you know, we heard that all he did was complain and bash the movie that Zack shot. And then, you know, you could tell in that one scene when, you know, Superman's asking Batman, do you bleed? And then Batman saying, oh, something's bleeding. You could tell that was just more to make a mockery of Zack from a really iconic line from Batman versus Superman.
Exactly. I mean, you know, Batman knows who Superman is. So if he's supposed to be this god, as a human being, I'm going to want to know, do you, but, you know, and not only that, but Batman said it in a way to be intimidating because he's facing a god.
Mm-hmm.
Right, you feel like Batman was ready to go right then and there to take on Superman. You know, when they had that first meeting during that chase scene.
You do know, Ryan, that if that would have happened, Superman would have beat the crap out of Batman. You know that, right? I mean, there was no kryptonite there, right?
Right.
Shirt.
Oh yeah, I guess the Dark Knight.
Cool, that's cool. That's
I
cool.
love this thing. Yeah,
Hey.
I'm saying Batman did win.
What do you think about Michael Keaton possibly getting another solo movie, Batman Beyond?
I think that'd be really, really interesting. And I think, that, and then you hear the rumors that, that they want the Batman Beyond to be a female, to be a Batgirl Beyond. And, I think part of that is the direction that Ann Saroff wants to take with DC. I know she said Wonder Woman is her favorite, and she's listened to the fans. She's giving them Zack's cut of the movie. And I mean, I think next year could be rough for certain people that were put in charge of the reshoots. You're hearing all the behind the scenes stuff. Ray Fisher said an investigation is now underway regarding that. And then if people like the Snyder cut, like a lot, I mean, I can't imagine it. I mean, I think it'll be good.
I think they will.
I don't think there's any way it could be worse than the theatrical version. I mean, it was just an incomplete, unfinished, rushed movie. I mean, we won't be seeing any more CGI digitally removed mustache on Superman's face.
Right. No, we and I'm curious. Because I heard that a prominent female actor in Justice League is gonna back up Ray's claim. Now who are the prominent actor or actress in Justice League? Well, you have Amy Adams.
Right.
You have Gal Gadot, Connie Nielsen, and Diane Lane.
Mm-hmm.
To me, the only said Lewis, the trailer leaked already. So someone just told me that the trailer already leaked already for the Snyder Cut. I don't know how to do it from the system, but they're telling me that it leaked already. I don't want to see it. I want to see it, there. But I know you guys gonna check it out once I'm done. Oh, right now? Oh, they say the leak right now. Oh boy, jeez, wow. God. Oh Lord, is it good? How long?
It better be legit, or we're gonna be upset.
Yeah. But going back, I heard a prominent female actress from Justice League is gonna back up Ray Clay, and out of those four, to me, the most that I think will get hurt the less is actually Diane Lane. Because she's already she's still young. I think she's in mid-50s, but she made a ton of movies. She has I would imagine she's set financially. And Connie Nielsen don't hold that kind of clout. I don't see Gal Gadot, even though it was her. I don't see Gal Gadot coming out publicly.
You might have a non-disclosure agreement going, since she's still with DC Films,
right?
Like Ray Fisher said, he can't go into detail of what was going on because of that right now.
Right. So I think out of those, and I agree with you, but out of those four, if anyone was to speak, it probably will be Diane Lane. That's what.
There's even an investigation happening because of this just shows that there's clearly like a means to look into this. And so obviously when they do the investigation, hopefully they can talk to all of those actors and actresses just to see everyone's opinion on the environment of the reshoots.
And it's not even just a Justice League thing. Like this thing that this can't keep. I'm sure it happens on other sets. It's like the thing. This can't keep happening. And you saw every actor that has ever worked with Zack Snyder has just praised him.
Yeah,
he creates a positive working environment. He's fun to work with, and he just does it the right way. Like you see, everyone just praises him. Like I mean, even at Comic-Con 2017, Ray Fisher was wearing a shirt that said "I heart Zack Snyder."
Yeah.
And little did we know we knew there was reshoots going on. And I mean, except at the time, little did we know how they gutted his movie and how bad it was. Just the working environment on set was.
See, when I first started doing this, I told everybody that Zack knew what they was doing in his movie, and people would say, "Well, how do you know he was no longer involved?" Well, I told people, use your noodle. Zack's wife, Deborah, was still attached to the project. She was there. Now, I'm not sure if any of you guys are married, but I'm Taylor. I'm assuming if you're married to your hubby, and your hubby directed a movie, they fire your hubby, right? And you still attached to that movie, and you love your husband, you're not gonna tell him,
right?
You're gonna tell him.
You would literally probably tell him every single detail that you could.
Exactly, and you too, Ryan. If you're married to a wonderful woman and she directed a movie, they fire her and they're taking apart her movie, I'm sure Ryan's gonna tell his wife, "Hey, they're doing this to your movie." So I know I mean, I'm thinking common sense here as a married man myself. That I know Deborah told him.
Right.
There's no way that she will not keep that to herself. No way. There's no way. So oh my gosh, guys! NDA means nothing if the charges are criminal. Well, that's true. Wow, that's true.
Wait, what did you say?
Somebody in the chat saying the NDA means nothing if charges are criminal. So in other words, because I hear in California there is if it's true that Josh Whedon did threaten somebody's career, the state law California says that's criminal.
Okay.
So then the NDA does not apply. That's a great point, Tony. Thank you, Tony. But Damien is saying that the Justice League trailer cut, I die and revive. Oh my gosh, is that how many minutes it is, guys? I don't know. Oh my, I knew it would get leaked. Jesus, they couldn't wait. Oh my gosh.
Like, yeah,
I thought it was gonna be later in the day.
Right, I thought it was
like 4 or something.
Yeah, I think exactly. So yeah, I think it was premiering at 4:30 or Central Time. It was gonna be 4:30 because his panel started at 4:45.
Right.
Wow. Well, they're saying, and these are diehard Snyder fans. So they're saying that it's leaked already. A lot of bad people in Hollywood. Let's concentrate off the. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that's true too. Integrity. Thank you. But I wonder who leaked it and how long it is, because I think I was telling everybody, because everybody was asking me how long do you think the trailer is going to be, and I told them at least 3 minutes. I mean, that's what I think, 3 minutes. But they're saying that wow, oh my gosh. Now I'm curious now, man. So are you guys going to watch the whole event, or you guys are you guys going to sit down and watch the whole event, because it's a long event?
Yeah, well, definitely. There's some things that we both definitely want to watch. Like, obviously, Zach's panel today is one that we're pretty pumped for. I'm really pumped for Matt Reeves and Robert Pattinson's Batman trilogy, too. You know, I love the character. You know, I'm excited for the world that Matt Reeves is going to create. Like, you hear on HBO Max, they're going to be getting, like, a prequel series with the Gotham City Police Department. So, you know, I think, you know, there's a lot of groundwork. And then you hear that's going to be its kind of its own thing where it's going to be like not connected to the DCEU. So it kind of leaves the door open for other things, you know, and leaves the door potentially open for Zach to continue his universe, you know. And I think, you know, part of it, you know, it's like the one thing the man does is he creates hype. I mean, he creates a lot of hype. I mean, he literally can just decide, you know, I want to be trending today, and then he'll go and do it.
Well, 2/14, that was
February 14th, Snyder Cut
crazy day, yeah.
Right. But now you guys do know that even the 2/14 was still compromised.
Yeah, I mean, I know he said that, you know, things along the lines, you know, it's like one of the things with the editing that's been taking, or the CGI that's been kind of been taking a while, has been going back to the original Steppenwolf design after Warner Brothers wanted him to look more human and less scary. You know, I think like the 2/14, I think that cut was just kind of like, this is kind of what he has. Like, it's, you know, he cut down from the 5-hour assembly cut that he said he had. And then, you know, that's like, this is what he's showing. And then Warner Brothers like, oh, no, we want this under 2 hours, which I don't know how anyone could have thought in the first place that was a good idea. Yeah. You know, a superhero team up with the Justice League being under 2 hours long.
Yeah, I mean, the reasoning that they say is because they wanted to make more money, and to me that doesn't make sense, because if you look at the longest movie, and oh my gosh, Taylor, you're gonna laugh on this one. I started dating my wife in 97, and she cried. Yeah, and she took me to see, you ready for this? Oh, Titanic. 3.5 hours.
That is a long one. I'll give it to you.
3.5 hours I had to sit there. But for some reason, I remember the theater was couples. So I'm assuming, I would say 90% of the ladies probably dragged their spouse or whatever, or whoever they were dating. they dragged them there, and they saw that. And then I remember also the Dark Knight Rises was 2 hours and 45 minutes. So the thing is that I don't mind long movies. It just cannot be boring. You have to tell a good story. So I don't know what. Go ahead.
Are you going to drag your wife to go see Zack Snyder's movie, or is she a super fan like you?
Actually,
wants it to be really long. I know, right?
1997.
Yeah.
You brought me to see the Titanic.
Actually, I have an awesome wife. You see the background? She actually did this for me.
Oh, that's
Yeah, she actually, it was actually her that did this to me. She set up the mic. She set up the mic for me, so she was very, very, very supportive. So she will watch a movie that to be honest, guys, they're more generous to me when it comes to movies than me generous to them. But I think, but Ryan, I have a good excuse. It's because when November comes and the Hallmark Christmas movies is out, whatever I didn't watch during that time, I make up for it, and I watch that with her. Or the Lifetime channel is what she loves. She loves watching. So when she's watching something and it's interesting, and she asks me, I will watch it. But it's just the one thing that I cannot watch that she watched a lot is soap opera. I don't have patience with soap opera. Oh Lord. So but yeah, she saw Man of Steel with me. She saw Batman versus Superman with me. She actually saw The Dark Knight Rises with me. She watched every superhero that I put on. Yeah, she did. She has one. Yeah, she has. So she's better with me than I'm with her. To be honest, guys, I don't. The movies. I'm more picky. So, but going back what you were saying, that when they go to Justice League, I knew something was up. It's just it didn't make sense. Even the score.
Mm-hmm. Even that. I mean, they completely changed it. It's like, this is after it was done. Like, it made no sense. And then I remember watching the movie in theaters, and just kind of like it's just kind of like you could tell it was a mesh between two completely different directing styles, and you knew going in that every scene with Superman was going to have a digitally removed mustache, so you knew there's CGI all over his face, and it wasn't going to look. I didn't think I couldn't believe that a studio would have something that looked that bad and that obvious. Beside the point, though, except I could tell. I was just like this just doesn't feel like this is what Zach, like, it didn't feel like it was going to be, it was what he had envisioned. Because then, there's also the rumors, they were reshoot. It wasn't just they were adding scenes, they were doing, they had months of reshoots. And then I remember Zach made a Vero post that opening weekend, and he said something along the lines of, hope everyone's enjoying seeing Justice League. I haven't seen it yet. Hope everyone enjoyed it. And then once he said, I haven't seen it yet, that's when I knew. I was like, it's not his movie. It's not his movie.
As a matter of fact, I forgot which episode on my channel I talked about how Zach gave everybody a clue. And you may want to research this. It was October of 2017 when I think John Berg was having a dispute with a fan, and they asked how long the movie with Justice League the movie is, and when they asked 170, Zach liked it, and John Berg says that has not yet been determined. Zach, to me, already knew the gut of his movie, so he to my opinion, I think he was telling the audience, he gave us a clue. Hey, what you're about to see in November, that's not my movie, because my movie is 170 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And the whole situation, it was terrible and unfortunate, and just kind of, it's just like, obviously just mandating it to be under the 2 hours. That was just a terrible idea. And then, it's just kind of like, when you're watching it, you could tell it did the visuals, just kind of the depth of the pictures. And it just, it wasn't Zach. Like, he put so much detail in them. There's so much going on. And then, in with the Superman resurrection, when the Justice League was fighting him after that, you could tell that they reshot that, except they kept the background that Zach shot, because you could tell. And then we saw in the teaser, you could tell that scene was set at night in his movie, except they CGI'd it to look during the day in the theatrical version, except you see lights on in all the buildings in the background in broad daylight.
Here's a question for you guys. What dialogue are you most looking forward towards in the Snyder Cut?
Hearing more of Ben Affleck's Batman voice.
Yeah, I think so.
It's just he kind of like, even when he's you don't have the robotic voice. It's just he just has this. I don't even know how to describe it. He just kind of has like this. The sound is kind of, it sounds really natural, and like you could tell in some of the reshoots, he wasn't using that same tone of voice, you know, in some of the scenes. It's just kind of like, you know, Ben Affleck, he just had a great tone for all of the Batman scenes, and then obviously, you know, I'm excited to see what we're gonna see from Superman in the movie.
Right? Yeah.
You know, like. You know, it's like we won't, because there were some scenes that honestly looked to me like he was trying not to move his mouth as much when he was speaking, so it would be easier to digitally remove his mustache and beard.
This is going to surprise you guys what dialogue I'm most looking forward towards. I'm looking forward towards Cyborg and his mother. And the reason
we're going to actually see the accident in the backstory and Cyborg's football career, because remember in the Batman versus Superman, Gotham City was being murdered by Metropolis 58-0.
And you don't even hear anything
you don't
about
hear
that.
Anything, you don't hear, oh, hey, their star player isn't playing. You know, and I'm sure that was absolutely going to be explored in the Snyder Cut. And, you know, they just it's just kind of, you know, the nightmare scene. They just completely ignored it.
That one, I can't believe they didn't do anything with. I mean, they just...
That was like one of the most important things. You know, they're showing, you know, this world where Superman has succumbed to the anti-life equation. And, you know, and then this is why Batman is also thinking like, you know, this is what'll happen. If he turns out to be our enemy, this is what's going to happen. And they just kind of completely ignored that, even though that was a really key plot element and a heavily discussed one from Batman versus Superman. And Zach has definitely teased that that's going to play a very large role in his movie.
Right. Now,
I got a question for you, though. What did you want the official title of the movie to be? Did you want?
Oh boy! Like I told it, I see the debate on Twitter, and this is what I tell everybody. I says I don't care if it's Zack Snyder Justice League. I don't care if it's Justice League the Snyder Cut. I don't care if it's Justice League Zack School Joss Whedon cut. I don't care what's it's called. I want Zach to be happy. Now, I'm not a lawyer. I don't know, you know, I don't pretend to know the royalty or, you know, the naming rights and all that stuff. So I just use common sense here. If Zach cannot get his name, the name that he wants, and I know there's a lot of people, you know, saying that how do we know he wants that? Well, because he put it on a t-shirt. You're not going to advertise something if that's not what you want.
And even when the movie was coming out, they were promoting it as Zack Snyder's Justice League. I'm kind of with you. Whatever he wants, I hope he gets it. Except I do think it's a little more fitting if the title is Justice League: The Snyder Cut, just because the whole movement in the fandom to get it released, #release the Snyder Cut. I think it's just a little kind of an ode to the fandom.
Well, I think if Zach cannot get, for whatever reason, legally he cannot name it excuse me, Zack Snyder Justice League, I agree with you. I think he should put the Snyder Cut, because this is what the fans, us fans, we gave it that name, the Snyder Cut. It also could mean it could probably mean Justice League, the director's cut. I've seen that. There's a official Twitter account that says that. So to me, Zack Snyder Justice League stands out.
Yeah,
because it's telling everybody this is his vision, this is his version. But hey, who knows? Maybe it could be both. Zack Snyder Justice League, the Snyder Cut. How's that?
Yeah. The Twitter handle for the movie is Snyder Cut.
Yeah. So I agree with you, Integrity. People are struggling with common sense. You know, that to me, that's, you know, I don't, you know, I get it. You know, now if you ask me what name should it be called, I'm more leaning towards the Snyder Cut, because that's what the fans gave it. But ultimately, I want it to be whatever Zach wants it. And if Zach could legally get it, the Zack Snyder Justice League, after what that man endured, he should be able to do whatever he wants with his movie. So
I would honestly love, I hope down the road they end up releasing it as like a Blu-ray or in like 4K, and then
absolutely they are
special features, because I would love if we just had a director's commentary, just the whole movie, director's commentary, just listening to Zach dissect the movie, because the director's commentary for Batman versus Superman and Man of Steel were just so compelling to listen to. And then I got another question for you. Would you rather it be released as a 4-hour movie or the 6-part miniseries? I know we're going to find that out today.
That's a great question. Well, it depends. Am I the CEO of a company or the director? Because if I'm the CEO of a company, I'm going to want to make money.
Right.
And how do you make money? You're going to release it as a series, something similar as Games of Thrones.
Right.
So it depends what hat I'm wearing.
Right.
Now, as a customer, I want it on the theaters and I want it in 4K as a customer. So it all depends. So I probably, if it's released like a 6-part miniseries, I'm not gonna be on Twitter for 6 weeks. I'm not gonna watch it because I can't wait one back to back. I'm gonna want to watch it now. Have you guys seen Games of Thrones? You guys seen Games of Thrones?
No, I haven't seen.
I don't watch the show.
Me neither. I haven't seen Games of Thrones. So, what about Harry Potter?
No,
me neither. So we have a lot of. Well, you guys probably can, because I'm assuming the time, right? You guys don't have enough time to watch that.
We make time for the movies we want to watch.
Yeah, I think that's. I was just never into the whole Harry Potter. I've always been big into superheroes.
Right. Now, what besides the superheroes? What I'm just curious, Ryan Taylor. What is your favorite movie?
Mine. So besides the superhero movie,
right?
Because I love The Dark Knight. Love Batman versus
Besides
Superman.
superhero.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, it's
be creative, because when you if you ever start dating, I'm preparing you. They're gonna ask you what movie do you like, and not all women wants to see. Also, I mean, they probably want to see if it's a good movie, but you had to come up with something more than a superhero. So what other movie?
Okay, mine is Bridesmaids. I don't know if you've ever seen it. Bridesmaids, yeah, with Kristen Wiig and Melissa McCarthy. You ever seen it?
I think so. I think I've any
completely non-superhero movie one.
The one that I appreciate now, that I didn't appreciate when I was younger, a lot younger, when my kids were a lot younger, is Father of the Bride.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I started to appreciate that movie once my oldest daughter started dating. I'm like, okay, I need to watch this, and I started looking at her, and I started remembering, wow, my little baby girl is growing up, and now she's dating. Oh Lord! But actually, I have 3 movies. The first one's La Bamba.
Okay.
La Bamba. That's based on a true story. It really got me towards the end, where the mom found out that Richie Valens, died in an airplane. You know which movie I'm talking about, right? La Bamba.
I've heard of it. I've never seen it.
Lou Diamond Phillips. That's number 1. Number 2, I love Hacksaw Ridge.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen Hacksaw Ridge?
I gotta watch them then.
That's based on a true story. It's based on a true story. It's about a soldier who went to combat without a gun.
Wow.
You gotta watch that. It's directed by Mel Gibson, and the last one is gonna probably, I'm not sure if you're gonna catch you off guard or not, but the last one is actually Passion for the Christ. That's the one I like. Those are my top 3. Now, Ryan, I'm not gonna let you weasel out of this one.
No, get them.
Yeah.
Well, big horror movie. I like slasher movies a lot, so I like Halloween. I'm a big Michael Myers fan. I've been watching rated R and horror movies since I was like 3 years old.
Oh, so did you like House?
I haven't seen that one. No, I like Jason, Freddy. I love Michael Myers. Yeah, no, whenever my mom would go out on vacation, my dad and I would watch,
Who's your favorite actress and actor?
Oh, actor. Well, I like Kevin Bacon a lot. I love the TV show The Following that he was in. kind of like the dynamic between him. Basically the FBI is trying to find this cult leader, and the dynamic between Kevin Bacon's character and the main villain was basically the Batman and Joker dynamic, where it's like they both can't live without each other. They need each other. And I always thought that was really cool. And then the main character's name is Ryan.
Oh my gosh.
So anyway, the show The Following, like if you kind of like a good thriller, suspense kind of thing, I'd highly recommend it. Kevin Bacon does a phenomenal job in the role.
And the female actress, who's your favorite one?
Female actress. I like Sasha Peterson a lot. She was in a Pretty Little Liars.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
You watch that show?
I did.
Oh shoot, me too.
All right. And Taylor, you Taylor?
Okay. Favorite actor would probably be Bradley Cooper, and then
she was just waiting for you to ask this question. I completely blindsided.
That was a tough one. No, and then honestly, my favorite actress would probably be Gal Gadot. I know it's basic, but I really like her.
Really like her?
I know a lot too. I like her.
So I heard, Taylor, that you're a big Gal Gadot fan. So right now joining us is Gal Gadot herself to say hi. No, just kidding.
Died.
I'm a prankster. My two favorite actors. Today is actually Denzel Washington.
Mm-hmm.
I love. He's never made a bad movie. I like Denzel Washington, and the other one is Salma Hayek. I just think she's just. Salma Hayek. She's funny. She's beautiful. She's talented. And not only that, but she represents, the Hispanic culture. Hey, here's a female actress that came and she moved up and she worked hard, and and look where she's at right now. So I always try to instill that, in my kids. You're gonna have challenges. Be tough. Make your decision. Don't depend on anybody. Just study hard, and you could be somebody. So now, my youngest daughter, she wants to be a midwife, which kind of caught me off guard. Deliver babies, and then the other one was studying to be a nurse. But now she's kind of changing. Now she's thinking about being a teacher because she loves to teach. So, and we do need some good teachers. So it looks like the Patty Jenkins is talking right now. Gal Gadot, Kristen Wiig right now. They're on right now. So it looks like the show just started. Wow, Gal Gadot looks amazing. She looks beautiful. Wow,
she always does.
Right. So, guys, I thank you for joining us. I hope this is not the last last time you guys join me. It was a pleasure having both of you on. Please,
thank you so much. This is so fun.
Yes, please be safe. When you both out there, I know people have no idea how dangerous it is. Chicago is. I mean. Especially for what you guys do, to go out there. So please, stay safe. I really stay safe. Okay.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Good luck with the rest of the day.
All right. Thank you. And it started, so you might
turn it on. Yeah. Awesome.
Yes. All right. Well, thank you guys. Thank you so much.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Wow. Man, so far it's a great show. So far I'm having a great show, guys. Let me see. I'm trying to see how can I let me see. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Don't go nowhere. I want to see if I could put this loud. Oh. Put this loud here. Let me see. There's the volume. Okay. And then I know I gotta do it here. There it goes.
Just wanted to know what was your most memorable moment on set. Thank you. I love you.
All right, guys. So now, I heard the Snyder Cut leaked. So I don't know how to put it on here. So hopefully Will and Mr. Wes Ashley could do it for me. But this is awesome. So I'm hearing that it. Have you guys seen the trailer, the Snyder Cut? What do you guys think? Does it reveal anything? Because I have not yet seen it yet. Going over here. We're gonna be having Wes Ashley and Will Rollins join us in just waiting for them. So it looks like in the panel we have Kristen Wiig, we got Pine, Patty Jenkins, Gal Gadot. Linda Carter. Linda Carter has joined the festivities. Wow. Linda Carter. This is awesome. Oh, my man, David Nieves has joined us. Woohoo! Integrity. Oh my gosh, I miss all this. Oh wow. Everything has started. So I'm just waiting for Will and for Mr. Wes Ashley to show up. They're running a little behind. But so far, Dingus joined me. Dingus, thank you so much. And then Ryan and Taylor, wonderful people, as you guys could saw. Big DC fans. Big support of Zack Snyder's Justice League. So that was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Tell me, guys. So, what can you tell me a little bit about the because I have not watched it yet. So, what can you tell me about the Snyder Cut? Is the Green Lantern reveal? Yes or no? Anyone that has seen it, was the Green Lantern reveal yet?
I'm beyond excited. I'm beyond excited. You know that I have been.
I need some water. So hopefully, let me see if my beautiful wife could bring me some water.
Attached to this film. When my daughter saw Gal as Wonder Woman, she said, "Mom, I finally get it. I finally understand why everyone idolizes you."
And Linda Carter speaking right now regarding Wonder Woman right now.
Wonder Woman means to everyone, you know, and that's my daughter. That's my flesh and blood.
Wow. So it looks like from what I'm seeing here, Linda Carter's it's in the Wonder Woman 84, and you would think that she would be Wonder Woman 84 because Linda Carter Wonder Woman was in the 70s. Was in the 70s, I believe, late 70s, or mid or late 70s. So you would think that that she would have been there. So,
And so that means the world to me because I was that person who was so moved by you and your performance. The show.
So I'm still waiting for Mr. He already hit me up. He said he should be on in just a second. So he should be joining me in a few minutes right now. Mr. Wes Ashley. Oh yeah, he's Wes Ashley hit me up and said that that he's been doing so all day. I know. It's a fun day. and the people that were, and guys, I appreciate those who say that I'm the face of the Snyder Cut, but in reality, guys, I'm really not. I came towards the end. I do appreciate those that comment. Much love to you guys. I came towards the end. To me, the face of the movie is Fiona. She's the one that started this. I've always given her credit. Always thank her for her support, her hard work to try to get this out there. I know San Diego Comic Con. I know. Will Rollins, was out there front doing this. So, I'm not, I'm not gonna get into, who should be the, I don't get into that debate. I just know I'm humbled by, the small gestures that people say, that I'm the Facebook, which in reality I'm not. I'm just one of the small portion of the many fans out there that fought hard, for this cut. So far, what have we learned so far today? Well, um, if you guys missed it, and unless you don't have social media and you're locked up in a room or in a hospital somewhere, let's go over again the what happened this week. First and foremost, Ben Affleck, he's coming back as Batman. What we know is his Flashpoint. As far as people saying that it's a one and done deal, I tell you, uh, not to listen to that because no one knows. Just remember, though, most of the people who are saying it's a one and done deal were the same people that were saying that Ben Affleck is never coming back. So take everything with a grain of salt, guys. Sometimes just use common sense. If we're getting Justice League 2 and 3, and Zack Snyder said that Ben Affleck is his Batman, then there's no way that he will accept another Batman that is not his. Um, um, so I just don't see it. So let's wait and see what we get. But as of right now, let's enjoy the fact is that we could truly say that Ben Affleck is definitely back as Batman. He's going to be at in the Flash movie. We don't know if it's a Flashpoint or not, but we know he's going to be in that movie. So far, Wonder Woman 84 is scheduled to be released. I think when is scheduled? August? Is it August? It's scheduled to be released. Is it August? Oh no, October. I'm sorry, October. So Wonder Woman is scheduled to be released in October. Then you have next year. You're gonna have the Batman, the Snyder Cut. So it's a fun time to be a DC fan because for a while Marvel was dominating the scene. Marvel was dominating the headlines, and right now it's so good to have. Whoa, we're gonna get a trailer. Here's a trailer. It's a trailer for Wonder Woman, guys. It's a good trailer. You see, all right. So looks like Mr. Wes Ashley is going to be joining us right now. Let me resend him the link. Let me see if I could do this again. Let me see.
Guten Tag, meine Freunde. I'm Dominic Porschen, your German host. Now, before we reveal our next huge announcement from WB Games,
I don't even know what's my password now.
Are you kidding me? I thought I was excited before, but now I literally can't.
Wes Ashley's asking me to send him the.
I'm so excited to be hanging out with all of you today here in the DC.
Let me see if I could do it again. StreamYard. Okay, let me see. Let me try it again. I'm gonna do this. Invite a guest. Copy the Blickboard. All right, I think I got it, guys. Let me see. There he goes. All right, so he has it now. Let me send it to Will. There he goes. All right. Mr. Wes Ashley, what's going on,
bro? What's up, dog?
Yeah, bro. I heard the Snyder Cut trailer got leaked.
Yeah, did you see that shit?
No, I haven't seen it yet. Do you know how to work StreamYard? Can you put it there?
Oh shit. I don't know how to work StreamYard.
No, me neither, bro. Me neither. And I don't want to watch it. Like on my phone. I want to be able to watch it. Like
on the computer. Right.
Yeah. But I know. They just showed the Wonder Woman 84 trailer. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see the Wonder Woman 84 trailer either. I dozed off, dog, and when I got up, I was like, "Oh shit!" Somebody sent me the Snyder Cut trailer on my phone, and then I was just like, "Oh shit!" I watched that shit about 100 times and had to get ready to come on your show.
Yeah, it was the C. Trevor tells Wonder Woman that he always loved her. He misses her.
Oh
yeah, they both were in a plane, and Linda Carter showed up.
Oh shit!
Yes.
Yeah, they're about to do this multiverse thing, huh?
Yeah, Linda Carter showed up, so that's pretty good. I haven't spoken for you with you in a while, so so I want to take you back to May 20th. So when you finally heard that we're gonna get the Snyder Cut, what came through your mind?
We heard. Remember, we did a podcast. Gio set up a podcast with Sean O'Connell the day before that. So he kind of gave us the hint. So we were just riding the high for all night, and then once we heard it, I thought it was going to be a big celebration, but that in the movement wise, once we heard it, shit just got crazier, nobody stopped to celebrate. But to me personally, I felt good. I felt like we did something special, and I felt like all of our hard work has actually paid off and shit.
I think I hit up a few people on the 19th. I don't hit everyone up. I only hit people, hit up people, when I hear something that I trust, that I was always been fair to me. And then I know that if it doesn't happen, you guys not gonna get on my case because I'm just telling you guys, hey, I'm hearing it, and you don't say, well, Louis, what you said didn't come to pass. So all I just tell you is what I hear. But I know I hit you up on the night team and told you that word on the street that Henry Cavill was going to appear.
I remember that. You did do that, though. You did do that. And I got to say on your show, too, dog, I apologize because I told you, I remember I said, yo, dog, stand down on that because it might not come true. And that's too big of an egg to drop, But then I said, yo, if it happens, I'm going to give you a shout out because you were right, dog. You were 100% right. And, yo, if I didn't tell you to stand down, I don't know if you would have dropped it or not, but
I don't, because I've always said that once the Snyder Cut gets announced, that I was not going to do no more because it's more as a mental drain when you, because people don't understand what a scoop is. Scoop is not meant to always be 100% right.
Right, correct. It's 100%.
Like you like basketball?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Right now, last year. Almost 95% had Kevin Durant going to the Knicks.
To the Knicks, correct.
95%. Talking about Stephen A. Smith. He went on show. He says, I saw a text. Kevin Durant showed me a text a player showed me a text that Kevin Durant was recruiting people to the Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Now, he went to Brooklyn. Does it mean that Stephen A. Smith is a liar? Does it mean that it wasn't being talked about? So people don't understand, and I sometimes, I'm from New York. So somebody, I never attack anybody. The only time I attack back is when I'm being attacked.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And when I hit back, I go low, bro.
Right.
Somebody hit me in the face. When you're in a dog fight, bro, it's for survival, right?
Right.
So
correct.
You hit low, you do everything, whatever it takes to win. So that's just me. And I just find it, ever since I got COVID-19, it's just like my mind, my process, has changed and. So I'm trying to pick my battles, where I do some debate. So, at that point, I took your advice because, I said to myself, look, even now this week when I put that Superman poster, saying that I'm hearing that we're going to know something about Superman today.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's the first thing that people told me? Oh, you're the same dude. I said Matt Reed was fired.
Right.
And I'm like, I said, dude, I got that wrong. But you guys missed the apologies. And number two, my guy told me not to run with it.
Right.
But stupid Louis, he ran with it because that was a big story, and obvious, and I have a sense of humor, so I know you do.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to get into the clout and be famous, and get that scoop right, and I turned out to be wrong. But scooping, not always going to be right. But anyway, I heard that week that he was going to appear, and I heard that he was going to not only announce the Snyder Cut, but announce his movie.
Right.
So when he showed up, he announced the Snyder Cut. I asked my press, okay, hey, you told me that he was also going to announce his movies, and they said at the last minute his agent told him no. So it looked like that maybe something had to do with the DC fandom.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it could be. I mean, how you played it. If people, you always apologize if you did something wrong, or if people can't accept the apology, I wouldn't worry about them because it's grown man shit. You're not saying like, hey, I was wrong, but forget about it, blah, blah, blah. You actually apologize if you get something wrong, and that's right. Everybody.
And I only did one twice. There's only twice. San Diego Comic-Con, and obviously that was horrible, man. I mean, I look back, I would never do that again. If I hear something about somebody being fired or something, I'm not gonna say it because I should have had better judgment. So, my bad. So, but man, so when the Snyder Cut was announced, dude, I was literally driving. I was screaming, bro. I was screaming in my van because if you watch that, Zack Snyder, he kind of teases like, man, it's up to the studios and all that stuff. I'm like, oh my god, he's gonna give us crap. But I'm gonna tell you something. What happened this week? So on Monday, and I got a receipt for it. On Monday, I DM somebody and I say, yo, word on the streets that Ben Affleck is gonna appear on Saturday. And I'm hearing, but my guy told me, don't run with this yet because he's trying to confirm. He knew for a fact that Ben was going to show up Saturday,
right?
But while he was trying to find out whether it was going to be announcing his Batman Deathstroke movie, or if he was going to make a cameo. He would say he's 98% sure it was a cameo, and he was thinking it was going to be two cameo and Batman versus Deathstroke. That happened on Monday. That happened on Monday.
Okay.
On Thursday, I don't know if you noticed, there was a panel removed from DC. It was a surprise panel that was removed, and like an hour later, it was announced that Ben Affleck is coming back. So to me, that's not a coincidence. So I don't know. Right. I don't know if he's gonna appear now because the rabbit is out. Everybody already knows that he's coming back. But I and John Campea, which I was listening to, he did made a great point. He believes that the reason that they announced it now instead of DC Fandome is that a few people already got wind of it, and they Warner Brothers wanted to control the narrative to the trade. And I kind of believed it because I got this on Monday.
Right.
If I got it on Monday, and I'm a small guy, I'm just a small little dude,
right.
Florida, with one person. So if I got that, I'm sure somebody, more people who are more involved, who have more connection than I am, must have got it.
Variety got it.
Yeah. So what are you expecting today? What are you expecting today?
Man, I'm just really interested in let's say other than the Snyder Cut, because that's what's first. But then I'm hoping there's some Ben Affleck Batman announcements. If I get those two, I'll be happy. Everything else, I'm gonna support it just because they did that. But hopefully, man, if we can get some Ben Affleck shit going on today, I'm gonna be happy. Batman's my favorite character. Plus Ben Affleck, I think Ben Affleck was the best Batman, so that'll put me on cloud 9 right now.
Right. Now, I know that people on Twitter, there are a lot of people on Twitter, Umberto and all that stuff, saying that this is a one and done deal. And I'll open my show, and I told those people, do me a favor, please be quiet. Because they Wes, that since 2018 I've been saying that Ben Affleck could come back under his terms.
Hell yeah.
I've been saying this on day one. They closed the door. They said he was never coming back. He's never coming back. Closed the door. No shot. Okay, so they were the same people. So I don't want to hear from them. I don't want to hear from you because you said he was never coming back. So please don't tell me that it's a one and done deal, because to me it doesn't make sense. If we're gonna get Justice League 2 and 3, and this notion that Michael Keaton's going to replace Ben Affleck does not make no sense. It doesn't. And I tell you why, Wes. I tell you why it doesn't make sense. Because then that means you're gonna force a Batman on Zack Snyder that is not his. Why was Zack Snyder agree to do Justice League 2 and 3 without his Batman?
Right, correct, 100%.
He already said that he will blow up his own cut before he use somebody else's movie.
Right. Not to mention his Batman has to be pretty important in part 2 and 3.
Yeah, and nothing against Michael Keaton, nothing against him. I would love to see him in Batman Beyond. I mean, I would. Oh my God, I want to see that. But he's not going to take another Batman that is not his. It doesn't make sense. The only way that this makes sense, if it's Justice League, the Snyder Cut is a one and done deal, and they're going to use Flashpoint to reboot everything. That's the only way that it makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be one and done.
I don't think so neither. Yeah. I don't. It's too much money. HBO Max need content. To me, it doesn't make sense. So I'm telling those people, I'm telling everybody, listen, I'm not saying I know everything, and I don't know 100% that Batman versus Deathstroke is going to happen. I could tell you what I hear, and until it's announced, anything is possible. I've heard that it is going to happen. That's what I heard. It's going to happen. Justice League 2 or 3, it's going to happen. That's what I heard. Now, can things change tomorrow? Wes, there's only two things that are certain in life: death and taxes.
Correct.
I'm only telling you guys what I'm hearing.
Right.
And a lot of it just, forget about listening to scoopers. Just use common sense. If people use common sense, it's just you don't even need scooping.
Right.
And a lot of my stuff is just common sense. Now, you think we're gonna hear anything about Superman today?
Yeah, because like you said, Henry Cavill showed up to the Man of Steel watch party, so everything has to be a go promo wise. So I would say so. You would have to. That's one of the biggest characters. Batman is one. Then you gotta have.
Sorry, no, Superman's one, bro. Sorry, bro. Yeah. Yo, but check this out. I told everybody, you don't even need. Let's use common sense here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Like because everybody's asking me about Superman. I said, forget about my scoop. Forget about everything. Let's use common sense.
Right.
We already know Wonder Woman 84 is coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Aquaman 2.
Mm-hmm.
Flash.
Mm-hmm.
The Snyder Cut is cyborg centric.
Correct.
Batman. We already know Ben Affleck. Who's the only one left?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Who's the only one left?
Henry Cavill.
There is no way, like Vince McMahon's son, no chance in hell.
Right.
No chance, no way that we will know that. I'm thinking logically here. We all know everybody has. I'll be shocked.
Yeah, no, because he's so big, man. He's too big to be held out because that was didn't they say that was kind of like the problem with the Justice League is their promo, they held out Superman, a lot of it. They didn't have Superman in the posters or something like that.
Here's as a Superman fan, I didn't mind that part. Because I wanted his death to mean something, and I wanted his resurrection. I wanted his return to mean something.
Right.
So that part.
Yeah, we didn't even feel it. Like in the Justice League, I didn't even feel the resurrection. I was like, oh, there's Superman.
There was no meaning to it. It was just it's just, and then I finally saw on Justice League. Yo, how are you gonna try to make Batman a comedian? Right. Batman's not meant to be a comedian, bro. He's meant to be serious, dark, intimidating. He's not meant to be that. And I just feel like what they did with that Batman was an abomination.
Right.
What they did with that with Ben Affleck Batman, because I don't care if it's Adam West Batman, whether it's Michael Keaton, Val Kilmer. Oh my God! Even George Clooney himself. Batman, he's not meant to be a comedian. He's meant to be serious. And it's just they ruin him. The three Cyborg, Superman, and Batman, they were ruined.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget Green Lantern.
Now, who do you think is Green Lantern?
I don't know, man. I don't know. What was the guy that originally was talking?
Benjamin.
Yeah, Benjamin.
Right.
I wouldn't mind seeing him, but I like Ryan Reynolds also, And think about Steppenwolf was ruined also,
Oh. Yeah. Now I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? I'm not. How can I say this politely? I actually like Dave Pena. I like him a lot.
Right. All right. That's cool. I don't have no problem with Dave.
Yeah. I like Dave as a man. He's been very kind to me. We exchanged, so he's cool. Stephen Colbert, cordial. Okay. We hit up each other. We spoke. We cleared the air. So he's very cordial. The one that I have an issue is the other guy. I'm not gonna mention his name because I don't. It's not about that. But I'm about to show everybody how the way you're supposed to act. Okay, be professional. Okay, so when Garza said that Ryan Reynolds is Green Lantern, I'll be honest. I hit up my person. I said, "Yo, this dude is crazy. This dude's saying that Ryan Reynolds is Green Lantern." He hit me up the next day, and this is what he told me. There's rumblings that he is Green Lantern. So if that's true, I'm gonna get credit where credit is due, regardless of how I feel personally. He was right
about Garza, about Green Lantern. Yeah.
Yeah.
When did he say that?
He said that I think I want to say Garza really started saying it, I think around May. And John, if you watch this and I'm wrong on the day, I do apologize. You know, the point is that I actually heard it from him first. That's the point.
Hey, bro. Yeah. Hey, give credit to where credit's due. Yeah. I'm not no hater, bro. If he said it first, he said it first. I don't know
if he said it first. I'm just telling you where I heard it first from. I heard it from his Twitter. I heard it from him. I heard it. Yeah. I thought it was crazy. I hit up my person. I said, "Yo, this dude's crazy. This dude's saying that Ryan Reynolds is Green Lantern," and he actually hit me up the next day. He says, "Actually, he think he is too good as rumblings that he is."
That's it. I mean, that'll be dope to see Ryan Reynolds, and you know, if Garza said it, you know, prop to them boys, man. Yo, I'm just this shit too fun right now to have beef with them boys, dog. I don't have no problem with, you know, I don't care about 40 Club or none of them boys. If they say some cool shit, they say some cool shit. If they say some stupid shit, I might say something about it. But you know, if they talk shit about me, I expect them to, because I might talk shit about them. So there's no beef, bro. So if they said it, if Garza said that shit,
he was the first. Well, now whether he's, I'm not gonna get into what, you know, whether he was the first. I'm just telling you, for me, I first heard it from him.
Oh, right. That'll be dope, dog. To see Ryan Reynolds, that'll be dope. He's been talking about the Snyder Cut. He's been promoting the Snyder Cut. He's been promoting it, exactly. So to see him, he's after that Deadpool shit, dog. Ryan Reynolds is huge, so every promotion he does helps us out, you know.
Not only that, but here's a thing that I tell everybody, because they're saying that he was a horrible Green Lantern, and I told everybody, number one, it wasn't as bad as what people say, but the part that drives me crazy is that Ryan Reynolds is a better actor now than when he was in 2011.
Right.
Or now, whatever Green Lantern came out. Same thing with Ben Affleck.
Right.
Ben Affleck, there was 2003. He was a better actor. And I was one of them. Don't get me wrong. I was one of them that didn't get, you know, when Ben Affleck was first announced, I didn't like it.
Right.
But he won me over.
Right. But, you know, technology changed too. And it's Zack Snyder. So what Zack Snyder... I mean, everybody was talking about a CGI suit with Green Lantern, but look what Zack Snyder did with a CGI suit with General Zod. So he could make a CGI suit look good with Green Lantern. He did it with Cyborg. He did it with General Zod. So it's about who made the movie. But Ryan Reynolds right now is at the top. He's up there. So what he says carries weight. So when he says release the Snyder Cut, or when he says, you know, I'm in a movie about 7 guys going to get X, Y, oh no, that's the Snyder Cut. When he just says little stuff like that, it helps us out. So I would like if Zack Snyder helped him out also and gave him a little bone, maybe a little cameo or something like that. I mean, right now the sky's the limit because they got this multiverse. So like we were talking about with, you know, other Batmans they can use, and you know, other Wonder Womans you can use. You can do all kind of shit. You can do Jokers. You can do all kind of shit right now. So if we have multiple Green Lanterns, or we got Ryan Reynolds and we got Benjamin, or you know, the more the merrier. I don't care, bro.
Yeah, it's like I told Dingus, you know, like in the first hour, it's like it's going to a buffet. You know, there are people that like ribs. Right. There are people that like chicken wings. I'm a chicken wings person. You know, there are people that like dumplings. There's enough. You know, okay, so I don't like eggplants, but I like pork fried rice.
Right.
You know, there's a variety for stuff for everybody to like. So and then they asked me. I had the 2 Fox reporters. You know, and they asked me what name do I want Justice League you know, to be, and I'm like, listen. I don't care if it's called Zack Snyder Justice League. I don't care if it's called Zack Snyder the Snyder Cut, or I don't care if it's called Justice League Zack Snyder School Joss Whedon's cut. I mean, I don't care. Like The Rock said, take that, sum it up, and you know. I don't care. Now, me as a fan, I will prefer the Snyder Cut because that's what made it famous.
Right.
But at the end of the day, I want what Zack wants.
Right.
That's what I want.
Right, correct. So, I mean, Right. And I think right now, looking at Zach's mindset and looking at what he's done, he got the keys to the ship. He's driving it. He's steering it.
Yeah.
All we got to do is sit back, man. And, whatever, like you said, what he wants is what we get. So I think I trust Zack Snyder enough. So I'll be excited what we get. And we got Ben Affleck, hopefully. Hopefully.
No, Wes, I am telling you that if we get into it, to me, there is no way HBO Max needs content. Why
correct.
would they stop with the Justice League?
Right.
Why would they do that?
Right.
You don't. You put content. This is hot now. Don't let it die down. You have something that is hot right now. Take advantage of it, because if they don't take advantage of this could die down 3 or 4 years.
Right.
You have to take advantage where everything is hot right now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so if and there was, to me, like I was having a discussion on the chat, someone says that Zack Snyder is not thinking about Justice League 2 and 3, and I'm like, no, I disagree with it. He is.
Right.
And I try to explain to him, I says, if the studio told him there's going to be a Justice League 2 and 3, then he has to end Justice League 1 with a cliffhanger.
Right, and they already said he would.
Right.
They said it's a cliffhanger.
Right. So if there's a cliffhanger, then we are gonna get Justice League 2 and 3, and if we're gonna get Justice League 2 and 3, that means Ben Affleck is coming back. So the Flash movie is coming out is not a one and done deal.
Right.
I mean,
correct.
So it just drives me crazy, because sometimes people's not even using common sense.
Yeah, it's not common sense, because think about it. He wouldn't. Why would you even approach Ben Affleck and say, "Hey guys, hey Ben, would you come in the Flash movie?" He would be like, "I'm Batman. What about my movies? Or what about there's something else he got to the table." The Flash movie is just like the cherry on top of the cake. It's not. It's more to it than that. So people got to use common sense. They won't get Ben Affleck out of hiding or out of doing whatever he's doing to say, "Hey, would you come in this Flash movie for me?" It doesn't make sense.
I have a theory on that. I have a theory on that, because I'm telling everybody, why would Andy give Ben the script if Ben was supposedly done with Batman?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, why would, if I'm a director, why would I waste my time, give a script to an actor who everybody's saying that he's done as Batman?
Right, correct.
Right. So this is what I think. This is my theory. Okay. I heard, and I've been saying this since last year, so you guys don't believe it's just all you gotta do. You guys are so good going back to my Matt Reeves scoop wrong, so you might as well go last year. Okay. I've been saying last year that Ben will, as a matter of fact, the end of 2018, that Ben will consider coming back. As a matter of fact, John Campea said that he had heard that Ben Affleck was meeting with AT&T last year. Last year.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So I think Ben last year was like, he didn't close the door, but he didn't commit. Right. I think everything changed once AT&T told Zach, release your cut. Then Ben said, you know what? Now I see people demand the word. I'm open to it.
Right. Correct. So that's what everybody's saying.
Right.
So saying. When the environment changed, Ben was cool to come back. So he had to, I guess, through his negotiations, he wanted to make sure the environment was not going to be the same.
Right. Now, it doesn't mean, like I'm telling everybody, I'm not saying that he's making 8-9 movies. It could possibly mean that Ben is taking one movie at a time. And it's, it's his right, because he wants to make sure what he's promised that people follow through. He doesn't want to commit to 3 or 4 movies and all of a sudden be told, "Oh, we're going in a different route." So I think it's a lot smarter than that. But I think his intentions are to finish what Zach started. That's his intention. And to me, he knows that the fans, what we really want is the Batman versus Deathstroke. That's what we want.
Hell yeah. Batman versus Deathstroke. Batman versus Deathstroke, yes, but then there's a level above that. Batman versus Jared Leto.
Tell me if you like this idea. And I'm only going by the article of what Andy said. That Ben doesn't want to carry the load of a movie. So, how would you feel having Batman, Deathstroke, and Joker in one movie?
I think it will happen because let's say if Homeboy is in Arkham, Lex is in Arkham, and Homeboy breaks him out of Arkham, you might see Joker in Arkham. I would just think that would be a good way to throw him in there, you know. And it's always like, remember, damn, I can't remember that. I think it was Red Hood, and Black Mask broke Joker out of Arkham to, you know, whatever. But if they kind of use that same premise and use Deathstroke to do it, Joker has to show up eventually. And I think with this Ayer cut popping, if the Ayer cut comes out, then Joker's going to be a big star. Everybody's going to be wanting to see him. So I think we'll see more Joker soon. And I think the Batman first Deathstroke is dope, but Batman first Jared Leto is probably the cream of the crop.
Yeah, I agree, and not only that, but you know, it will work in so many different levels because that means Ben don't have to carry that that movie.
Right.
You're gonna have Deathstroke, you're gonna have Jared Leto, and if you had Jared Leto, you would think Harley Quinn is gonna be in that movie.
Right.
You would think. I'm not saying that he's here, but I'm just thinking logically here. So he doesn't have to carry the movie himself. I think most fans, me, because Batman is my second favorite character. He is. He is my second favorite. I know he's your first. Who's your second? Who's your second
favorite character out of all characters?
Like DC.
Oh, DC characters. Second. Damn, man, that's hard, man. If I was gonna say Batman is number one, then I would probably say. See, this is gonna sound crazy, right? But I'm gonna say Shazam, but not the Shazam that we saw. But Shazam can fight like Superman. He's strong as shit. I like Shazam. When I was little, or back in the day, I used to play with. Remember, Mortal Kombat had a little DC crossover. Yeah. Back in the day, and I used to get Shazam all the time. And the whole crew used to be pissed because I used to be fucking them up. So I would, but nah, Shazam's not my second favorite character. It'd probably be Joker. But
Joker,
I like dark shit. You know, like all right. So my top character is Batman, but my next character is Darth Vader. And then after Darth Vader, I would like. Somebody like that. I would probably Kylo Ren or somebody like that. I don't know.
So you root for the bad guy,
but kinda, because Batman is not a bad guy. He's just I like that psychological shit.
Yes,
I like that. Right.
So you're like I could picture West after you have Sting, Lex Luthor, the Macho Man, and then you had the NWO. You probably was rooting for the NWO, right?
See, I like Sting when he go up in the rafters and just stand there. That's the thing I like. So I like that, you know. So I'm thinking like, damn, all right. So I like this Batman shit, but I'm thinking, what if we get a Red Hood? You know, think about the crazy psychological of a Robin that died and brought back to life and got some beef with Batman because he want to really kill Joker. Imagine the psychological thriller we can do with that.
Oh,
shit.
Yeah.
You
so
know,
are you looking forward to Matt Reeves Batman then, because that's what he's known for. Matt Reeves is known for that.
If he does it, then I would look, but I'm kind of not really looking forward to it because it was kind of greenlit in this problem that we had with Zack Snyder. You know what I mean? So it was like they kind of rushed that Matt Reeves Batman out to kind of throw salt on Ben Affleck's Batman. You know, so if we got these two Batmans out, it's kind of gonna make it harder for Ben Affleck if we can greenlight this Matt Reeves. But I will see Matt Reeves because I like Batman. But I don't know how excited I am to see that shit. I'm like,
well, I'm gonna try to convince you to get excited, and this is how. Okay, if we wasn't getting the Snyder cut, I'll be with you.
Right.
But now that we're getting the Snyder cut, and now they made it known that this is gonna be a multiverse. To me, now I could enjoy.
Yeah, I agree. That gives me more excitement.
I could enjoy everything now because now I'm gonna have different interpretation. Now I'm just not stuck with one.
Correct.
because my number one was Ben Affleck. He was my number one, and I wasn't. I was like, I don't think I'm interested in Matt Reeves Batman. I just don't. But now the Snyder Cut was announced, and especially on Thursday. Now I want to see Matt Reeves Batman because now I know I'm going to see my other favorite Batman, which is Ben Affleck. So that's what I would tell you, open up your heart a little bit because now we know Ben Affleck is coming back.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. I agree. It make me. I watch everything now because I know I get what I want. But yo, check this out. Film Gob is in the chat right now. So
what's up? Yeah, your film guy. I know you're supposed to be here at 3, and I have AC. I have Anthony waiting, so I'm about to bring him in a minute. But film guy, if you want to join now, you're more than welcome to join now. It's up to you, bro.
Film Gob is the shit.
Bro. Yo. Listen. Film God brings fear. And when I see the stuff that I see on Twitter about Film God, I says I do not want to be on his hit list.
Right,
so
hell no.
I said I'm going to agree. Even if with Film Guy, I always agree everything you said. But even if I disagree, I'm still going to agree because I do not want to be on his hit list. You too. I do not want to be on your hit list.
No, you won't be on my hit list, dog. You're my homeboy. But Film Guy, how he puts his videos together is that he got a sense of humor that's a little bit higher than most people, No, we got somebody else. ACS.
Yeah, we got Anthony.
What's good? What's
going on, homie? What's up?
Yeah, not much.
Yo, Anthony, I need you to do me a favor because I know you're a little bit more StreamYard savvy than me. Mm-hmm. I was told like 30 minutes ago that the Snyder Cut trailer leaked.
Yeah.
Can you find a way to put it right now? I have not seen it.
No, it's gone now. It's gone.
Oh, they pulled it.
Yeah. See, here's the thing, though. We were talking about I saw it, actually. They showed it. The last stream I was on, that's when it dropped, and they actually showed it. It stayed up too long. You know how it is these days. When something come out they don't want you to see, it's gone like that. It was up for over an hour. It was
I saw it.
Yeah. See, it was up for over an hour. So I think that was on purpose. Zach got a little extra for us this evening, I think. So. Or else, you know why? Normally, that stuff never stays up that long, man.
Right. You're right.
Yeah.
Here is the man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dog.
Everybody wants Mr. Film Go. Woo! Yeah, baby.
What's happening, guys?
Mr. Bob, listen. Like I was telling Mr. Wes Ashley and Anthony, I do not want to be on your hit list. That's the stuff that you put out there. So it's very. I agree with you 99% of the time, but the 1%, even if I disagree, I'm going to agree with you because I don't want to be on your hit list. So dude, you're awesome, bro.
You don't need to worry about that, Louis. I don't think I've had a chance to speak to you before. So this is the first time. Yeah, this is the first time we're meeting. Listen, this DC Fandome website is so it's starting to work for me, but I have to admit, I've missed the Wonder Woman panel because I was rewatching the Snyder Cut trailer.
I watched it like 50 times, dog. I did over and over.
That trailer
I've not shared it with anyone. I don't want anyone to post screenshots. And just because it's leaked, just because the trailer leaked, doesn't mean nobody's going to watch the Zack Snyder panel. Of course, we're going to watch it. Right. It makes no difference. It's just that some people got to see it early.
Yo, I didn't even know it was a leak. I just woke up and I saw my homies talking about it, and I was like, "Oh shit! All right." Click, and then it was just over. I just kept watching.
Now, here's the thing. I was on Fatal J's live stream when it happened.
Yeah, that was crazy, Gob. I was watching when y'all realized that it had got leaked, and everybody was fumbling around trying to get that shit. Yeah.
Now,
Coach P saying that it's up right now again.
Right. Now the thing is, I don't think they should have shown it on their lives because that's what they did. Mm-hmm. I don't think they should be doing that. I exited. I left the live stream to go and watch it myself. I came back in. I said, that's the best fucking trailer I've ever seen. Sorry about the swearing.
It is.
And
Lewis, man, if you wanna mute your stuff and watch it real quick, hey, by all
means. No. I'm either gonna watch it with you guys on here or watch it there. I don't want to watch it on my phone.
Okay. I'm not savvy, but I know you can probably put it up on StreamYard. But I don't actually know how to do that.
That's what God was saying. I wouldn't put it up there live like that.
Right.
Yeah.
And Fatal G, I mean, I just think Fatal G shouldn't have shown it on the live stream. It's a bit not the right choice to do. But we're all going to watch the Zack Snyder panel. We're all going to watch it together, so it's all good.
Yeah, I'm with you from when everybody was telling me that. I'm like, I either gonna watch it here or I'd rather watching the panel because I wanna see you guys, authentic reaction when we see it. Now the Wonder Woman panel was pretty good, and I did see the trailer.
Yeah, I just watched the trailer on Twitter.
You probably can play that trailer without a problem. Warner Brothers has released it, like a full HD copy of it.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it.
It's pretty tight.
Yeah. Now Eric is also on with us, but Eric, I cannot see you. So I'm gonna remove you and try to hop back in because everything's black. So try to come back.
How's your back doing, Gob? I heard you saying you was about to leave the stream. Say your back was hurting.
What happened? I had back problems in January. So I think I've been eating. I'm sorry. I admit I've been eating the snacks a little bit too much. I've gained a little weight. Now my back's like, oh no, you need to slow down.
I know. I asked Wes asked this. So I'm gonna ask you from Gary and you, Anthony. What are you looking forward besides the Snyder Cut? Because obviously, that's what we want to see. But what are you looking for today? Are you looking for another Superman movie, Green Lantern? What are you looking forward to today?
I don't think we're going to get anything Green Lantern related. I don't think. With the Batman panel and the Flash panel, that's probably the two biggest next to the Snyder Cut. Yeah. But the Flash panel, I would say, because now after that Ben Affleck announcement, I'm more hyped for that film now.
Right, and you, Anthony?
Hearing them talk about a new Man of Steel movie would be fire. And also, The Rock shared something on his Instagram yesterday. The Black Adam, I'm looking forward to that too. That panel they got. I want to see what they're coming with.
See, I got like I was telling Wes. To me, the only reason that I think we might know something about Superman Today film is that if you look at Gal Gadot, you got Wonder Woman 84. We got the Flash movie that we know about. We know about Aquaman. We know that Cyborg is Justice League is Cyborg centric. Now we know about Ben Affleck. The only one that we don't know about is Henry Cavill. So to me, there is no way that they will not. I got told that we're gonna hear something today. Now, if that's true or not, I don't know. It remains to be seen. But that's what I was told that we're gonna get something. We're gonna get something. Now, I'm assuming it's either gonna be his standalone movie or Shazam. That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah, either one of those will work for me.
Yeah, I prefer the standalone, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Now, film. Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite DC character?
Mine?
You me?
No, yeah, film. Yeah. Film Gob, yes.
Oh, okay. Favorite DC character? I'd have to be Batman. He's got the best. Got the best supporting characters, the best villains, the best. For me, I've read most of his comic books. I've not really read that many Superman comic books or Wonder Woman, so I would say Batman. I grew up with a lot of Batman storylines.
Batman, okay, and yeah. I'm assuming Ben Affleck is your best Batman.
I would say, yeah, definitely. He's got the best Bruce Wayne, best Batman, look. Even the voice, I would say, is probably the best one now as well.
Hey, y'all, give me.
Okay,
and then of course the warehouse fight scene is amazing.
I agree that Ben Affleck to me it is. He is what Batman's supposed to be: intimidating, tall. He knows martial arts. His brain. He is the best Batman. The best Batman. Christian Bale to me played a great Bruce Wayne. but he's just not. And he played a good Batman, but he's just not intimidating to me.
And Ben Affleck, oh man, he's got an awesome line in this trailer. Just gonna leave it at that.
Hell yeah, he did. It's like watching a dream come true, dog. Watching that trailer out, it was better than I expected, man. I was sitting there like, damn, dog. Yo, the Snyder Cut's about to be lit, dog. It's about to be crazy.
Yeah, you guys think it's gonna be a movie or a miniseries?
Either or. I think I'll binge watch it even if it's a miniseries. Yo. I probably, either or. I don't think I'll hate either or.
They can do either. I don't mind. I mean, I prefer a movie, but
yeah, I'll sit somewhere for 5 hours watching that movie. You know what I mean? So I'm cool with that all the way.
Mm-hmm. So when people ask me which one I prefer, I tell them, okay, am I the CEO of a company or as a fan? Because as a CEO, if I'm a CEO of AT&T, I'm gonna want a miniseries. Why? Because I want to make money.
More money, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. More money. And I'm just being honest with you. Thinking the CEO had money. Now, as a fan, I want the movie. As a fan, I want it to be released in theaters. As a fan, I want to see it in my beautiful 65-inch 4K television. That's where I want to. That's where I want to see it. As a fan. But at the end of the day, regardless if we see it in the movies or miniseries, we're getting it.
Right. We're getting it. Right. And I look back at it like with Stranger Things. I think me and my kids sat there and we watched the whole thing in maybe 1 day or 2 days or something like that. But I think you can binge watch it even if it's 5 or 6 episodes,
Yeah.
Are you gonna watch it when it first starts, or are you gonna? Because this is the way I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get off Twitter for about 4 weeks. Or 5 weeks. if it's 6 episodes, 6 weeks, then at the 6 weeks, I'm gonna watch it one on Monday, one on Tuesday, one on Wednesday, one on Thursday. Because it's gonna kill me. I have to wait for 1 week or 1 month or what.
I don't think I can. Hey, if you can do that, you are a better dude than I am.
I'm gonna just sit there.
Oh yeah.
If it's episodic and it's like every Sunday night for like a month and a half or something, I'm gonna be there every Sunday night. I can't.
Right.
Even if I stayed away from social media, I think I'd still see. I don't know. I'd still see something from somebody somewhere.
Right. I agree.
I have to watch it, man.
Now,
if you have that kind of like where you can just hold off watching it, whew, I can't do it, man.
Now here's an interesting question. I'm gonna start with Film Gob. Do you think it's gonna be released? Let's assume, because I think the general census is going to be really a miniseries. Is it going to be once a week or once a month?
Oh, I hope it's once.
Once a week. It would have to be once a week.
Yeah, they can't do once a month.
Yeah, once a month would be like what? Nah, man, the fans would not. Fans would not want that.
Once a month, you got to hold somebody's attention for a while with a month separation.
Okay. How I never watched Games of Thrones. Was that done on a weekly basis?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and it was every season except for the last 2 was just 10 episodes. So.
Okay.
And if they want to go, if they want to do a Netflix, they could do like a 4 episodes, just drop it on the same day. I don't know, but it would be cooler to if they did go with a series, then 1 episode a week. And just get that discussion going, get the hype going all the way, every day, every week, for 4 weeks. It'd be amazing.
Right. And then they could probably drop a hard copy, like a steel book or something like that.
Next year, whenever it comes out, I don't know when. Probably, I don't even know if it's going to coincide with that book that what's the name wrote, because the book now has a release date of like April or February or something.
February, yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's going to coincide with that, but I think once it comes out next year, by Christmas there'll be like a box set with like the whole thing. You know? What
I mean? I agree.
Now, Zack Snyder would want like a cut of the film on Blu-ray,
you have to
4K, something like that.
Right.
Well, I mean, but let's just think logically sense. Okay, so if you Warner Brothers, you just made money on HBO Max, right? You made money with a subscription there. If you want to make more money, you're gonna put on DVD. There's no way that's not gonna go on DVD. No,
it is.
There's no chance in hell that we're not gonna see that on the DVD. No way.
Right.
Birds of Prey, but the Birds of Prey Blu-ray is #1 on Amazon. It's a best-selling Blu-ray.
We're talking about Blu-ray being #1. Let that sink in. Now, if that's #1, oh my gosh! I mean, I think it might just become the highest grossing DVD sales of all time. That's what I think.
It might.
Maybe, go ahead.
That's what I think. Because we have people like Wes Ashley that probably will just buy 10 just to buy 10 of it. We have people like Film Guy who probably buy 50 of it and then send it to all the haters, Umberto Gonzalez that said that they was just a pipe dream. And they said, here, Mr. Umberto Gonzalez from Film Guy, Merry Christmas, here's your gift. So, I mean, you're gonna have people that do things, stuff like that. I know I would if I had the money.
Well, hey, yo, Lewis, I gotta apologize also to this because I used to get you and Umberto Gonzalez confused. Because I remember one time you hit me up and you were like, "Yo, we got to do a show," and then I was thinking, "Man, this Umberto Gonzalez guy is whack." But I never really paid attention. Your name was Lewis, so then I'm like, "Oh shit."
It's just a Latino, bro. It's just that Latino, bro. If you're a Latin name, okay,
yeah,
it's either Jose or Juan or Carlos, all that kind of stuff. Now I'm not sure. I'm not sure what film guys you sound like you're from England because you have the accent.
I'm Scotland. I'm from Scotland.
Oh, my apologies. That's insulting. It's like comparing a Puerto Rican to no offense. I mean, yeah, I'm Puerto Rican. So if somebody calls me Cuban, I get mad. Just like if somebody calls a Cuban Puerto Rican, they'll get mad. So my apologies, bro.
I have a soft Scottish accent, so that's why because I grew up speaking 2 languages. I speak Scottish, English, and then I speak Urdu, Hindi, because my family is Pakistani. So I'm from that ethnic background, and so I speak that language. And I'm Scottish as well.
Right. All right. Cool.
What are you now? I think I did a poll a while back. Most of everybody think that Ryan Reynolds is Green Lantern. I know I asked Mr. West Ashley, but I haven't asked you, Phil and Anthony. Who do you think Green Lantern is?
Mama, just going by with what I've seen and what I've heard, I would say Sam Benjamin.
Yeah, that's
the guy who was
yeah.
tweeting about it. I know he was. People say he was trolling, but I'm not sure.
All right, finally, Mr. Eric Blake. The Amy Adams' second husband is joining us. What's up, Eric, bro? Yeah, it looks like
the camera's still black.
Yeah, it looks like. Can you hear me, Eric?
It's good now.
All right. So I actually think it's Ryan Reynolds. I actually think it's him. Now here's my theory of film gum. Here's what I think.
Yes,
I think. Okay, I think Sam Benjamin is a Green Lantern, and Ryan Reynolds is Hal Jordan. So I think both is Green Lanterns. If you ask me,
fair enough.
Yeah, because now do anybody knows how many Green Lanterns did Zach say is in his cut? Did he say only one, or do we know?
I think it's just one. If I'm not, I mean that's just me saying. I think it's just one. But normally, if anybody even asks him that on social media, he gives them. So he plays with them a little bit.
Yeah.
Eric, what have you seen the Snyder Cut trailer that was leaked?
I think he's froze up a little bit. Looks like.
Yeah, it's freezing up. Are you there? Yeah, it looks like it have a bad connection. Yeah, Eric, I'm gonna send you another invite because it looks like the internet like it's lagging. He lives in Florida like me. I'm not sure whether he lives in the rural area. Because I know I think from what I remember, he lives in the rural area, which the internet connection sometimes.
No, I'm waiting until it comes until Zach himself posts it.
Okay.
Until Zach himself posts it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, me too.
Until the. Yes, can you hear me? I'm here.
I could. Yeah. Now we can. Now, perfect. So you said like me. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting that.
All right, hold on.
And guys, I actually later on the program, I converted somebody to the Snyder Cut.
Oh, that's always.
Yeah, I converted someone. My good friend of mine is going to be joining us later. And I'm gonna tell him to officially he has to accept Zack Snyder as the Godfather of the DCEU. So we're gonna do a ceremony for Mr. David Nieves, who officially has accepted Mr. Zack Snyder as the Godfather of the DCEU because he had no idea what the heck was the Snyder Cut. So I had to sit down and explain to him what is the Snyder Cut. Now, what do you guys think? I know I spoke to Wes a little bit, so I'm going to ask Anthony and Eric and Film Gob. There are a lot of people. There we go. There are a lot of people in Twitter saying that Ben Affleck Flash is the one and done. What do you think?
Mm-hmm. Jeez, I hope not.
Go ahead.
I can't see it, man. I think him getting to work again with
nice.
Zach, that's. I think he'll at least do another movie after the Flash, at least one more.
What do you think, Film Gob? You think it's going to be a one and done deal or what?
I'm hoping for more because that's what I've heard that he's got a new contract. I've heard he's got multiple appearances, but if it's one and done, I mean, I can't see him. I mean, obviously he's going to be in. If he's going to be on Zack Snyder's if he's going to be in the Snyder Cut of Justice League, and if that ends on a cliffhanger, or if it's going to end with it's going to be open for a sequel in any way, then you would expect him to come back as well, whether it's on HBO Max or whether it's in a theatrical release. But I cannot see it being just a one and done. So I think I'm hoping for a multiple appearances.
What about you, Eric? You there? Okay, like I was saying, I was telling
why? Because honestly,
all right, we're having a bad. Eric, check your DM. What I'm gonna do, because you said that the more people are on, the more your connection lags. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring you on with the last hour. So there's no 3 more people on there. So we don't. So you don't have to lag. So I'm gonna hit you up in DM. So I'm gonna bring you back on maybe like in an hour once this panel is up. So it could be just me and you. Okay. Yeah, because it's lagging too much, man. And he said that the more connection, the more lags. But like I was explaining to Film Guard and Anthony, like I was explaining to Wes Ashley, is that forget about hearing Scoop for a minute. And
be right back, guys.
Right, and sometimes I think people fail to use just common sense. Did I lose? Okay. If Ben Affleck is coming back to do Justice League 2 and 3, then how does it make sense that it's one and done? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
So that's why, and there is no way this notion that Michael Keaton is going to replace Ben Affleck is another thing that drives me crazy. Why would Zack Snyder accept another Batman that is not his? He already said no more compromising. No more compromising. So why? I mean, to me, that part does not make sense. It's just driving me crazy. Even Robert Pattinson replacing Ben Affleck doesn't make sense because that's not Zack Snyder Batman. I mean, you know what? You have a better chance. You have a better chance of Zack Snyder finding his own Batman that looks like Ben Affleck, him accepting of Robert Pattinson or Michael Keaton or even Christian Bale. It to me doesn't make sense. So the only time it makes sense that it's going to be a one and done deal is that we don't get Justice League 2 and 3, and they're going to reboot everything at Flashpoint. That's the only thing that will make sense. But if we get in Justice League 2 and 3, then we already know Ben Affleck is going to be there in 2 and 3. So it's just driving me crazy. What do you think?
Yeah, no. If they're gonna do more Justice League movies in Zack Snyder's in the Snyderverse, then he's coming back for more. You can. There's no way you can finish it off without him. So, I mean, I think he planned to kill him. I think in the last one, but he's still you can't do him without him. I mean, if Ben didn't agree to do him, and I'm Zach, I don't think I agreed to just finish the Justice League then. So, yeah.
Well,
yeah,
what do you
Anthony.
think about? What do you think about? What do you think?
Me?
Yeah. What do you think?
Like I said earlier, I can't see it as just a one and done unless, I don't want to I don't know anything about the Snyder Cut, how it plays out. But what if if Bruce Wayne dies in this cut, and how do we know where Ben Affleck's cameo is going to be in the Flash, or what part of the movie is it going to be in?
Oh, right.
So if it plays out like that, I could understand it. Yeah.
I didn't think about that.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Me neither.
But then, okay, so if that's the case, then going by that theory, that means we're not going to get Justice League 2 and 3.
Well, we can still get Justice League parts 2. Or I don't know what story if it'll take. I don't know if it'll be Zack Snyder's original idea that he had. Maybe they have to change things about. I don't know.
His original idea was correct me if I'm wrong. It was, I think, would have been 2 or 3, where the anti-life takes over Superman, and basically at the end, Batman sacrificed himself to save Superman's baby. So unless that happens in one, which I don't think, that part wasn't. As a matter of fact, I know it wasn't shot because Zach said it. Zach said it in his event last year, March, that he didn't shoot that part. That as a matter of fact, the studios when they saw the script, they called him crazy. So that's why I think, and I could be wrong, unless he did it now, unless he shot that scene now of Batman dying. But even if that's true from God, then to me, then you probably will have to reboot them using Flashpoint then. And then you could do a different Justice League, but under Robert Pattinson, if they're gonna build around him, if that's what they want to do.
Well, I mean, the Robert Pattinson, I don't think, because Matt Reeves has his own trilogy kind of mapped out. I don't think he wants it, linked to other films and having to build a universe. I don't think it's like Christopher Nolan. He didn't want his films to be linked to other, a bigger universe. So I would imagine Matt Reeves is the same.
All right, this question just came to my mind, and I'm probably gonna post a poll on there. So let's just say that it is a one and done deal with Ben Affleck, and he dies or whatever, or he retires, at the Flashpoint. They bring another Batman to replace Ben Affleck. Which Batman do you think would people like us who loves Ben Affleck as the best Batman will say, you know what? I wanted Ben Affleck, but I can't argue with this Batman. Is it Michael Keaton, Val Kilmer, or Christian Bale?
Val Kilmer. How's he doing these days? I don't even know. But,
well, I mentioned Val Kilmer because a lot of people like him as a Batman. That's why I mentioned. So I'm mentioning all the Batman that is generally that people like. I notice I didn't mention George Clooney. So I'm mentioning Mike, right, because he was, if Adam West at 80 years old would have been better than George Clooney. But which one to you, if they're gonna replace Ben Affleck, and it's out of those three, which one would you say? You know what? I wanted Ben Affleck, but I can't argue with that.
You talk about them in their current age, or just like
no, the current age. Michael Keaton,
Christian Bale, because them two dudes is old, man. I don't see them. And for me, out of those three, they have to be Christian Bale because the other two guys they're pretty old. I mean, I can see them. You know, maybe Michael Keaton on some like the Dark Knight Returns, like that graphic novel or whatever. But I couldn't. Val Kilmer, no.
Nah, I don't think he look bad these days, don't he?
Yeah.
So you saying Kristen Bell is what you would say, Kristen Bell?
Yeah. Out of those three, yeah.
Out of those,
if you're from God, do you like Kristen Bell?
I don't mind him. But I can't see him coming into this universe. Michael Keaton's too old, and I'm sure he only wants to play as the mentor character in the kind of Batman Beyond type film, whatever they're going to do. If Grace Randolph says he's going to be mentoring Batgirl, okay, maybe. I
heard Nightwing.
Nightwing, sure. But you know what? Maybe they don't need to have a Batman. Maybe they can have other characters like Batgirl or Nightwing or Robin. I mean, maybe not Robin, but they could have something.
See, I don't know. I'm me personally. I will find a hard time to get into Justice League without Batman. You can't have Justice League without Batman or Superman. I mean, I don't care if they bring Batgirl and Bat Baby or whatever. But me personally, it's just it's like you cannot tell a Justice League movie without the three main characters: Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman. Just me. Just me personally. It's like saying is that telling the Avengers and you don't have the Hulk there. How can you have the Avengers and I have? That's why I never like. That's why I cannot. Oh my gosh, what they did with the Hulk and Thor in Infinity War, and I didn't watch Endgame. I mean, Hulk is not meant to be clumsy and a teacher. He's meant to be the Hulk. It drives me crazy. Same thing with Thor. How you gonna be? Thor is meant to be a god. Oh, just don't get me started. Please,
hey, I'll be back. I gotta go turn this AC on, man.
It's getting. My blood pressure is getting high. So that's just me. I mean, I don't know now. The only way to me that it will work with Michael Keaton Batman if they're going to reboot that's similar to what the Kevin Feige did with the MCU, and maybe have Michael Keaton mentor somebody, like what you were saying, Film God. Like Batgirl, but they had to reboot everything. So I just don't. I mean, honestly, though, in the movie, if you're watching Flashpoint, the one that will get the most cheer out of all the Batman is we already know Ben Affleck is there. It's actually Christian Bale. He probably will get the most cheers in the movies. Him made like a 3-minute cameo, with the Batman. I mean, I don't know. So, but Jim Lee, he's actually talking right now, and he did a phenomenal job with that painting. So, do you guys think Wonder Woman is going to be moved to next year?
Probably.
Well, Tenet is coming out next week over here in the UK, so I'm going to watch Tenet, and if everything goes well, hopefully the cinemas start showing movies again. I think Wonder Woman should come out this year. I think it'll be okay.
I think it's October, right? They said October it's supposed to be coming out.
I think October 2nd or something like that.
October 2nd, yeah.
I think
October 2nd, yeah. See, if I'm Patty Jenkins, and I still see that here in the U.S. that is still people are still fearful. You're ready in October. You have 2 months. It's not gonna hurt you to wait another 4 months, for next year, because hopefully what they're saying is that the vaccine should be coming out at the end of October. So I'm thinking positive here. Let me, I'm thinking about some positive. I'm going to be like Chris Wong. I'm going to think positive here. So I'm hoping that the vaccine comes out in October, and if that's the case, then to me it doesn't hurt to push it back another 3 months. Make it come out next year. So you could have
next year is going to be nuts with all so many films.
Oh man, it's going to be a lot of
yeah.
It's like a Royal Rumble of films.
Yeah.
Oh my! We could potentially have. Let me see. 1, 2. Oh my God! Film Gob and Mr. West Ashley, you guys are so blessed. 3 Batmans in 1 year.
Damn right.
3 Batman. I'm still waiting for my Superman movie. Give me my Superman movie.
They say once you go black, you don't go back, bro.
Oh, okay, but don't worry. I get you, my Mister. Okay, that's true. That's true. But here's my comeback to you, Mr. West Ashley. It's because they haven't made a Latino.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, Latino, bro. Latino.
Hey, Latino. The Latinas, the women are amazing. So I can't hate.
No, my Latina is so awesome. I've been married to her for 22 years.
See, I can't hate, bro. I gotta show love, dog. Straight up.
you see the background, guys? Yeah. That was all her.
Show love. Show love.
That was all her. This right here, she hooked it up for me. That was all her. So I'm blessed with a nice Ecuadorian Latina.
There you go. You ever notice, like in America, blacks and Latinos kind of like the same people?
Yeah. We fight a lot. We say we hate each other, and then at the end, we're all friends. Yo, yeah. I know. And Anthony, are you Italian?
Italian? Nah, man. I'm biracial, man. I'm mixed. My father was white guy, and my mom is African American.
Okay.
So the best of both worlds, bro.
Yeah. And we already know that Mr. Film Gob is Scottish. So what kind of beer you like? I mean, I don't drink beer, but I
don't drink.
Oh, me neither. I don't drink. Okay. I know Mr. Ashley drinks because he's been toasting.
I'm drinking right now.
Yeah. What's that? Is that liquor or is that beer? Okay.
We get you a Jim Beam sponsor.
Huh?
We get you a Jim Beam sponsor.
I can't. My pastor would kill me, bro.
Leave it to me. The black guy.
He'll kill me because I'm actually, I don't know if you guys know, I'm actually a minister. So he'll beat me down. It says,
oh
yeah, he'll beat me down. But that's one of the reasons why I like Superman. Because it's there's a lot of similarity between him and Jesus. So that's why. But the reason I like Batman because he's dark. He's he could be evil. He could be mean, and that's why I like the Ben Affleck Batman because it's just for the people that say that Batman doesn't kill, it just drives me crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Every iteration of Batman has murked somebody. I don't know why.
Right.
Every single one of them I've ever seen.
Right.
I mean, yeah. So
right. And then he beat you up so bad, you might die later on. You know what
I mean? Yeah. So, Mr. Film Gob, who's on your hit list right now besides Mr. Humberto Gonzalez?
And we all like,
not me.
Come on.
I wish I could tell you, but I think it would shock a lot of people.
Oh, really?
I think I heard about. I don't know.
And I just want to I don't want to get involved anymore. And I don't mind doing funny edits and funny videos. Just be entertaining. But when it comes to the kind of videos I've done before, like John Campea or Humberto Gonzalez,
Who's your favorite one? Come on, who's your favorite one? Who's your favorite one? Is it Mr. Humberto Gonzalez or John Campea?
Collider.
The kind of videos I did about Collider and just making them look bad, just exposing them. I think that was my favorite videos, and my fans would say so as well.
because I get the sense that that if they just man up and just say I got this wrong, you wouldn't hit them up. So I don't, I watch your content, so but I'm going based upon a hunch here. That if you see somebody who says something and they get it wrong, they man up, hey, my bad, then you leave them alone. You go after people that act like they wasn't wrong and they attack other people. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah, just the kind of the stubborn types who keep on, misleading people, and over time it just kind of builds up and builds, and like that's when I would kind of go do some kind of videos after them. But it's not like I don't make a kind of conscious effort to go after someone. It's just some of their behavior just kind of is there. It's so kind of easy to expose. So that's when I would decide to do a video. It's not. I'm not like just. I don't have a hit list. I don't have a list. Some people think.
You sure? Because in the background, I see like a bro. Are you sure, bro? It looks like you have a hit list, bro. And I was like, I was telling my wife, I said, honey, I do not want to get on Phil Gobb hit list. He put. I said, and she starts laughing. He says, what? I said, no, he just had this gift that he doesn't have to say a word. He just uses the other person's word to make them look bad.
Right. It's a talent. It's a talent. And what I think it is like, Film Gob, you might be cool and calm. You're always relaxed, but you have a comedic talent, like something like a comedian, but you actually take their own videos and you make them look stupid, and you do it like right on time. Like as soon as we get an announcement, you have these guys' videos waiting like, oh, the Snyder Cut won't exist. The Snyder Cut won't exist. Like 5 different guys. I'm like, how the fuck did he even save this shit?
Yeah.
I know it's over time it just kind of adds up. So I had that video, that specific, the Snyder Cut does not exist video. I had that like a project saved up over like 6 months or so. So when it happened, when I thought the time was right, I thought, you know what? Okay, now I've got enough video clips. I've got enough clips.
So you see, there is a hit list.
No.
I just exists. Exists. Yes.
Because I have followers, or the people that I follow, they send me clips. They share stuff on Twitter.
The goblins.
I just come across it and I just kind of compile it.
Right.
So yeah.
But you're so fast with it.
I know people think that, Film Gob watches my channel. I don't watch your channel. I don't care.
Right. No, but you're just fast. Right. They wish. You're just so fast. It's like as soon as they fuck up, you're like, bam, I got you. Bam, I got you. And I'm like, God damn, how did he put all this shit together, But Anthony, I want to ask you. I see it says California right there on your tag, right?
Nah, dude, that's just it's a Back to the Future from the movie.
Oh, okay.
Like I live in Georgia, man.
Yeah, you got a southern accent. I'm like, damn, that ain't no. All right, word.
But Gob, the last one you put out the other day, it was fire, man. It kind of hit me a little bit because like I don't know why at that point in time I was just like, yo, we really about to get this thing on Saturday, man. Like we about to get this trailer on Saturday. Like, yo, what? But that one started off too, man, with the dudes not wanting to take them L's, man. Sometimes you gotta take them L's, man.
We gonna give them to you, though.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong taking an L because no one's ever gonna get everything right. I don't see a big deal. Like I was talking to Mr. Ashley last year. Everyone had Kevin Durant going to the Knicks. Every single body had Kevin Durant going to the Knicks. Last year, everyone had Bryce Harper going to the Dodgers. He was going to sign with the Dodgers.
Right. What it is, I think if you can take the L, like we all, even me, I'm sure Film God maybe got shit wrong in his life. Anthony, all of us. Yeah. But if we get shit wrong, we're allowed to just say, damn, my bad. But some of these people like Collider, dog, they just double down on it. You see little videos of Kristen talking about, hey man, I just want to stop talking about this Zack Snyder stuff. The Snyder Cut will never come out. And we don't act like that. If the Snyder Cut came out and we said we were wrong about it, we'll say, damn, I'm sorry, guys. It's a difference. So if Film God goes at those guys, they kind of deserve it because they kind of not being humble or they're not being, you know what I mean? You can say, yo, I was wrong. I apologize. And everybody they'll dap you up and they'll be like, yeah, that's cool. But when you don't, then film God get them, and I'm down. I'm gonna share that shit.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. So that's what that. So he brings fear,
right?
You know, even I mean, you do not. I'm telling you, I'm gonna start my own campaign. The film God hit list exists. He says no, but it exists.
Don't get on that shit.
He compiles videos. It exists. I mean, oh my gosh, it's just that's the one dude. Seriously, all jokes aside, everybody. You know, that I see there, I said the one guy I do not want to get on his bad side is Mr. Film God, because he don't have to say, yeah, that's how much respect you got, bro. You don't have to say a word. You use like West, huh?
You don't make that kind of content where it upsets people. You know, you don't make the kind of content where you're very arrogant and you're trying to bring down this fandom that we're part of. So you don't make that kind of content. So you don't need to worry. You just do your thing.
No, listen. I'm a straight dude shooter. I'll tell you, you know what I hear. You know, I tell people, hey, like the people that calls me a liar, and I'm saying to myself, all right. So then, why you listen to me? Why are you following me? I mean, why would you waste your time if I'm this supposed person that you say who I am? Why waste your time? I don't waste my time with people who I think is not credible. If you don't think I'm credible, move on. Don't waste your time with me. I mean, it's just seriously. I mean, do you have a man crush on me that you have to follow me? I mean, seriously. Oh my God. And okay, I got two big things wrong. But man, I was on fire this morning. I was on fire because I want all my haters. All you guys that said Lewis is liar, he's crazy, the Ben Affleck is never coming back. Oh, bruh. Who's back, baby? I told you, yeah, who's back? I mean, I need to relax, you know, and just calm down, you know. Yeah, it's just, I'm so pumped up.
You need a drink? You need a drink, bro? Which one you need?
Water, bro. Water. I ain't doing some water. As a matter of fact, that's proof because my oldest daughter, she wants me to drink more water. So this is my second cup. So yo, please.
Hey, yo, West over there, but hey, you I was gonna wait till Zach's panel before I pop me a beer, man.
No, I'm celebrating, homie. I'm celebrating.
You got me wanting to go in there and get some right now.
Do you guys think that New Gods is gonna happen?
Yeah, I do.
I think
she
had
says
some
she's
update that is going into production.
Yeah, she says she's going into production, right? So it'll be hard for them to go that far and then kind of.
Well, how long? Maybe I'm wrong, but hasn't she been saying that for a while? Though she's gonna go into production, or she hasn't been saying that.
No, she took herself a little. Her and I can't remember the writer's name, the comic book writer that's writing the screenplay with her. They went and took some time to get that done. So I guess they're just waiting for the screen. If it's done, then they're probably all about to go into production. But I only heard her recently saying something like that. I guess somebody asked her on Twitter or something. And she was like, yeah. So, but they took themselves up, because think about it. When that movie was announced and they started writing it, it's been a while. Mm-hmm. It's been a long time. I feel like it was last year, to be honest. I can't remember for sure, but it feels like it was a while back.
Do you think Birds of Prey 2 is going to happen?
I don't think it's going to be called Birds of Prey. I don't know.
I can see them doing.
Harley Quinn is guaranteed to be in more movies, though.
Yeah, she got a Joker and they got that little love story movie coming up. You know, I saw somebody talking about that.
Oh yeah.
I would like Gotham City Sirens to be her next. I know she's going to be in the Suicide Squad with James Gunn, but I think for the next Harley Quinn.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
Sure.
They're about to. My bad, Gob. I think they're about to show a sneak peek of the Flash on that thing. Are you watching it?
Yeah, I am. I have it. It's right next to me. It's to my right.
So I'd like to share a couple of my concept art drawings.
They show the Batman with the Flash.
Mine is behind a little bit then.
As you can see, It's more organic. You can see light embedded in it. It has been built by his friend Bruce Wayne this time.
Oh, look, that's Michael Keaton's Batman.
Huh?
You think so?
Batman Dracula movie made by Andy Warhol.
Well, that's Michael Keaton Batman score for sure.
The suit was it looked like it had yellow around it, the bats.
Yeah.
Crossovers in the multiverse. So many cool things that you can do. I would really love them to do a two-hander with Wonder Woman.
That's the Batman theme.
Let me tell you.
I'd like to see Game of Thrones crossover. Instead of all the months that it takes traveling from Winterfell to King's Landing, it would happen in 2 seconds. Barry Allen in the Iron Man.
I actually already have a weird behind-the-scenes DC multiverse crossover. My best friend growing up is Rob Pattinson's older sister. So I've actually known the new Batman since he was 2 years old and in diapers.
Is that Nicolas Cage you just saw?
Wait a minute, mine's is behind a little bit.
Nicolas Cage Superman that never was.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Meet Nicolas Cage, the person in this world. I believe
Dude, are you serious? Would they put Nicolas Cage Superman in Flash?
I don't know.
I mean, why would he mention Nicolas Cage?
Did you?
Yeah, he did.
Did you see that? Did you see that, Wes? Did you see that?
I didn't see it. I heard it. I'm listening, but I didn't see it.
Yo, Nicolas Cage might be in Flashpoint as Superman, or the another Superman.
Hey,
Well-
did I mention that in the Watchmen chat? Maybe. I don't know. I think I did. I don't know.
I don't know. So, someone mentioned it. I can't remember in a
think it was
video in a
me.
live stream. But I mean, they showed Nicolas Cage as Superman in the testing that Tim Burton was doing.
Mm-hmm.
But Ezra Miller's like, oh, I want to meet Nicolas Cage the person and not Nicolas Cage Superman. But why would he bring it up? That's kind of weird.
Yeah, that's really weird.
He said Nicolas Cage, like,
Yeah, he said the words. He said
They showed him.
oh,
They
okay.
screwed him.
no, but the picture they showed, the picture of the Flash and Batman, the concept art that they just showed, that was the Michael Keaton Batman. It had the yellow around the bat. The
See, like, oh, here's Adam West Batman. Look at that. Yo, it's Adam West Batman. Oh, yeah. Yo, this is hilarious, bro. Like I was saying early on, the only reason that I don't think that Michael Keaton Batman's gonna replace Ben Affleck Batman is because if they bring in Michelle Pfeiffer, it's already established that's from Michael Keaton's world. It's not from nowhere else. So you're probably gonna. I'm almost positive that we're gonna get Batman Beyond, and Batman Beyond is an older Batman, and I think that would be perfect. And I think the holdup is he wants Tim Burton to direct it. That's what I heard. Actually, that's what
that'd be wild right there.
You think so?
It'd be wild if Tim Burton. What are they doing right now? if Tim Burton came back to direct a Batman Beyond it, I mean, Tim Burton is a Batman fan, so.
Hell yeah.
Oh. You see Adam West Batman?
Yeah, I see it. They're showing. I can't hear it though. What? The Joker just throwing fish at people like it.
Yeah, I would love to have that Batmobile.
Look at this. This is crazy.
Yeah, I was actually I was watching because I wanted to see what John Campea said when it was announced, when the Ben Affleck was announced, and he actually did say that that he never saw him coming back. So he kind of implied an apology, even though he was saying, I always said that anything is possible, but I was never expecting Ben Affleck to come back.
Mm-hmm. Who said that?
Who said
John
that?
Campea.
Oh, John Campea. Oh, okay, yeah.
Man,
So
I
he-
don't listen to him.
Yeah, so he kind of took a loss, but it was like a half-hearted loss, you know, because I don't remember him saying anything is possible. I only remember him saying that Ben Affleck is never coming back.
Yeah.
That's yeah. I I've never heard him say that. Now he's a big Man of Steel fan though. I mean, he did a documentary on Man of Steel, and I absolutely love it. I would encourage you guys to watch it. It's real good. He explains why Man of Steel is probably the best comic book movie besides The Dark Knight.
I feel like I'm trying to read all this shit. There's a lot of shit going on, bro.
Yeah.
What are they? Can you, since you got sound with yours? What are they saying with this Batman Beyond thing? And that's what this is, right? Batman Beyond, yeah.
Well, the cartoon, it looks like the cartoon Batman is I want to say the voiceover is Adam West because it keeps going back and forth with Adam West Batman and with the Batman with the older Bruce Wayne. Mm-hmm. That's what it looks like to me.
You know what, Louis? I need to go now. My back
sure.
Again.
Okay.
Back is really bad now, but it's awesome hanging out with you guys.
Yes.
There's a lot more to come with DC Fandome. So I don't know if I'm going to do any content around it, but well, I'll try. But
last question from Bob. Last question, yes or no? Do you think the Ayer cut's going to be announced today?
Sure. Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah.
All right, Phil. It was nice having you.
All right. Take care.
Yeah.
See you, man.
Yo, Wes, your boy. What's up with your boy, man?
Which one?
Will.
I don't know. Well, let me text him. Did you hit him up already?
I did. He says, hey, Louis, so I'm home and sorted. So I'll be ready for 6 p.m. What does 6 p.m. mean? His time or my time?
They're 5 hours ahead of us. So what did you start at 1? Yeah. So yeah. He thought that was 6. If you started at 1, that would be his 6. So he probably sleep. I don't know. Normally around this time, Will is asleep. I don't know. I could go in one of them chat rooms and find him, or I'll text him if you want me to.
Yeah. Because I announced a WrestleMania match between you and him, and it looks like he chickened out, bro.
WrestleMania. What are we gonna do? We gonna fight?
Yeah. It's The Rock. You're The Rock. And Will is Mick Foley, The Rock and Sock Connection. The Rock and Sock Connection. And Anthony's gonna be the referee, and I'm Mystic McMahon. So I'm writing the script. Who should win? Should Wes win or should Will win?
So check this out. I done beat Will twice, and Kojay is wrestling, so he's due for one of them eventually.
Okay, so you want him to get a clean win, or you want him to to win by cheating?
No, Mick Foley don't do clean.
Mick Foley don't do clean. So you want Will to hit you with the low blow, then take a barbed wire, hit you, and then do the DDT on barbed wires and pin you? Is that what you want?
Actually, I want to win. I'm just saying, if he has to win, don't make it a clean win.
Yeah.
A clean win? Okay, no. I tell you what, I have the perfect way you putting Will over. Okay, he tries to pin you, you keep kicking out. You're bloody. You're bloody, and you gave him the bird. He says you're not gonna quit. You know,
right.
Something like the Stone Cold and Bret Hart. You know,
right.
You just pass out, and the referee has to stop the fight. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, I like that. But Leo, check this out. Look at Anthony. He looked way bigger than me. Put Anthony on Will and have Anthony beat the hell out of Will.
Anthony, let me see. How tall is Will?
I
don't know, but Will is trained. You know, Will used to be like Buckingham Palace security. So
I thought he was an officer.
Yeah, he's up there. He's trained to do some shit. But my homeboy Anthony, Georgia bred, so I don't know.
Okay. Actually, he's not far from Stone Mountain, Georgia, so we could build him as the next Jake the Snake Roberts.
Yeah.
There you go. See, that's close to me. So I'm only 5 hours away from Stone Mountain, and you're in Florida. Yeah. You're in Florida, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking about going. I'm thinking about going to Stone Mountain, Georgia on Labor Day weekend. I'm thinking about it.
Okay. So yeah, that's
like an hour away from me.
Okay. So Yeah, that's not that far from me. I need to make a trip up there anyway. I know some friends in Atlanta I got to meet up. But yeah, Charleston and Atlanta is kind of close. It's really not that far when you start taking those trips, you know?
Yeah, he's Anthony. Unfortunately, Mr. West Ashley, he's a Buffalo Bills fan.
Damn right.
Unfortunately, he's a Buffalo Bills fan. Are you okay? Wait, hold on. Anthony, are you a Falcons fan?
No.
Who's your team?
Let me find where I can't find them for it. I am a Green Bay Packers fan and have
been
for 25 years, man.
They
Green Bay Packers fan. Now, you always lived in Georgia?
Pretty much. I'm from here, but I moved around with my family. Plus, when I was in the military and stuff. But
right.
I'm about to say, I mean, you're in Georgia. How did you become a Green Bay Packers fan?
I don't know, man. I was watching them. They lost. They were playing the Cowboys in the playoffs one year. Favre was there, like his third or fourth year, and they lost. And I was like, hey, I like these Packers though. They look good, man. And I just hung on to them for forever.
All right. So you need to settle a debate between me and Mr. West over here, okay? Because he's saying that his quarterback is better than my quarterback.
Josh Allen?
Yeah, he ain't better than Sam Darnold.
Sam Darnold? I never even heard of Sam Darnold. What? No, I'm joking.
Hey, what? I'm about to have to bounce out of here, man. I got some other stuff to do, but I will say this, man. I'm feeling Josh Allen a little bit more than Sam Darnold.
I knew that's my homie.
I like the way he plays a little bit better. Now Darnold's nice too. I think they both got bright futures in this league, but I like Josh when that run he made against the Texans.
All right, whatever. Now you're talking like a politician right now. You know, you pick West Ashley, but then you try to get on my good side. You know, yeah, I like whatever, your dude, whatever. Yeah, man.
All right,
appreciate y'all having me, man.
All right, man.
Touch.
Yeah, yes, sir. Peace.
So I don't. I'm gonna keep you here for a few minutes. I know you have to go, but
yeah, I gotta go in a second.
Yeah. So and my friend will come because I've been here. I've been doing this already. I'm going on 4 hours, bro. And I know 4 o'clock. I know 4 o'clock was my last thing because I want to be able to sit down and relax and play my games and watch this. But final thoughts. Do you think? Do you like I asked Film God? Do you think we're gonna get the Ayer cut announced today?
That'll be great, man. I think we gotta see the Ayer cut first because everybody's saying it ties right into it's like the prequel to Justice League, you know.
Yeah, I actually think with the Snyder cut, it's a poor secret that we're gonna get the Snyder cut. It's just when it's announced and. It's either going to be just remember. I want people to remember just because it's not announced today. Remember, they changed it now. Now it's a 2-day. It's a two event now.
The other one, right.
The one in September. So if we don't hear anything today, then we probably will hear September 12th. So, but if anything happens, just hit me up, Wes. All right, and I'm still waiting for that invite. Definitely go deep. Yeah.
Hey, bro, whenever you're ready. So I got next week will be a little bit free towards the end of the week, man. If you run it, just let me know.
Yeah, just hit me up. Just because Fridays is usually a bad day for me. Unless it's early, but in the evening I'm in church. Saturday if I do anything is in the morning. But I try to leave that for family day just in case my kids and wife is off. Right. Sunday I can't. Sunday I could. I'm in church, but I could in the evening.
All right. Well, let's talk on. I'll hit you up on the inbox and then we'll set something up.
Cool, not a problem. All right. Thank you for joining me. Okay.
No problem, dog. Peace, man.
All right, peace. All right, guys. So going back to the chat here, Cherry Buffalo Bill fan. Hey, 4 Super Bowls in a row is impressive. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, it's like a 4-time loser, bro. Like a 4-time loser. Come on, Terry. Come on, bro. You ain't gonna do that, are you? You're not gonna bring up the Buffalo Bill fans. Come on, you really. But I know the talk right now. I know Twitter's Zach is trending with the with the Snyder cut. what can you guys tell me about the Snyder Cut? The Air Cut, Batman versus Deathstroke, Justice League 2, and Man of Steel solo formula are coming. Air Cut, yes. Batman versus Deathstroke. It has to come. There is no way Ben Affleck is going to do Flashpoint and not give the fans what we want. Batman versus Deathstroke, especially if he's in charge. If he's in charge, then we're gonna get that. You got Justice League 2. Again, I'm going by common sense here. Zach says that it Justice League ends. I believe he said that it ends with a cliffhanger, and if it does, that means we're gonna get Justice League 2 and Man of Steel solo film. We're getting 3 freaking Batmans next year, and we cannot get one Superman movie. So so I'm waiting. I'm ready for my friend who's gonna be my last guest. Let me send him an invite. Send him an invite, and hopefully Will join us as well. Let me see Gmail. What? Give me a second, guys. All right, here it goes. I found him. All right. All righty then. Make sure he gets that. All right, so Zach has to at least resurrect him first. Lewis and the solo Superman was on hold because of the Zach's character. I agree. I've been listening. The integrity. The only way that this makes sense as far as Ben doing one of the Flashpoint, if we don't get another Snyder Cut, if we don't get just Justice League 2 and they reboot the universe, that's the only way that it makes sense. Because to me, it does not make any sense that that you do Justice League 2 and 3 and then you don't and then Ben Affleck doesn't come back for Justice League 2 and 3. It doesn't make sense. So I the one thing here is that, guys, that Ben has control over his character. And that was the issue. That's why Jeff John changed his script, which I'm not gonna. We're having a good day, so I'm not gonna rehash that. But to me, it doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. If we get a Justice League 2, John Cena is there. It looks like the Suicide Squad with James Gunn right now is on. You got Boomerang right now. Tell you what, I've been sitting down and my back is killing me. So the Suicide Squad right now. Blackguard, okay. It's Harley. It's where's Miss Robbie? Oh, I know. I know. I just a lot of integrity. If you only knew the some of the hate I got on Twitter since 2018, but I'm so happy that it's just I was jumping up in joy when it officially Ben Affleck was announced that he was back. I know the 5:45. Or it's 5:30 or 5:45. There is Harley Quinn. So that's what everybody's looking for. I'm just hoping that we get our Superman our Superman movie. That's John Cena. You guys like John Cena and Suicide Squad too? I'm gonna talk to you guys into my next guest appear. All right, guys. So I'm about to break Twitter right now. Because joining me right now is none other than Mr. Henry Cavill himself. Henry, I'm sorry, guys. Not just kidding. No, I wish. I'm having fun with you guys. But I think she did the perfect Harley Quinn. I think whoever cast her, probably David Ayer cast her. They cast a perfect Harley Quinn. So I'm hoping a couple of surprise guests that I sent invite decides to hop in. Let me see. Let me go to one. Let me go to one of them to see if they're on. All right. Let me see if that person is on. A lot of people like myself, they're doing a lot of the same thing that I'm doing. Obviously, I appreciate everyone that joined me and see live. Let me see. Let me see. Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to reach out to somebody to see if they're gonna hop on. Alright. Let me see if that person gave me so now the flash panel was there, so we didn't see anything on Ben Affleck, or he didn't join that panel. Again, they probably they pulled a surprise panel on Thursday, and then an hour later, all of a sudden, the announcement of Ben Affleck was announced. So I think they caught wind of it. So I'm not sure whether we're gonna get Ben Affleck or what. Now since the rabbit was let out of the hat already. So James Gunn is right now. I'm not sure if you guys are watching it. He's asking question. Coach, Twitter, what's going on Twitter? Coach, what's going on Twitter, Coach? What are you saying? Go to Zach's page. All right. Somebody's telling me to go to Zach's on Twitter. Zach, all right. Let's see what's going on.
How are you? I've got a question. What career military man?
Oh, Zach just broke the what? Okay, so thank you, Coach. Wow. So Scott Middleton says that trailer for the Snyder Cut of Justice League looks like the same movie. Lots of deleted scenes from the marketing campaign, but otherwise it looks the alternative takes from the existing theme. You guys really have to decide if I'm an idiot because I like Snyder DC movie less than you, or an idiot because I like them more than some people around here. Can be both. Zack Snyder just said, you said you enjoyed the theatrical cut of Justice League like you enjoy your Saturday's morning cartoon. Well, this is made for grown-ups, so you're not in the demographic. Also, cool of you to comment on a leak teaser. Wow. 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 This is it's gonna. Lewis, have you seen the Richard Donner cut of Superman 2? I have.
I would have to go with Savant because he's played by Michael Rooker, and if anyone here has ever had to spend a day,
Wow. Zack Snyder, this little guy from Tampa, Florida, I got your back. So we're gonna troll this guy or troll everyone who says the same movie. It's just really some of the anti-Snyder insider must have leaked the trailer. Probably. Go get him, Zach. Wow. Let me reach out. If I'm Zach, I will be upset. I will be upset. No, coach, it wasn't Zach. Zach just said on his Twitter that it's cool for Scott to comment on a leak trailer. Zach mentioned leak trailer. So in other words, it wasn't Zach that leaked it. It was not him that leaked it. Because Zach would not say that it's cool that he's commenting on a leak trailer. So it wasn't Zach. No way, it wasn't Zach. Wow. This is interest. Oh, woo!
Hi guys, so now I have a serious question for you guys. I'm gonna test your smarts. Who shot Superman? Was it J.R. Newman, Peacemaker, Bloodsport, Amanda Waller? Let me know.
Wow.
Which of your characters is in prison for shooting Superman?
Bloodsport.
That's correct. Bloodsport is in prison for shooting.
Bloodsport is in prison for shooting Superman. I gotta watch this.
What movie is that?
Against who? Oh, wait!
Oh,
Who would lose first? Wait! What comic book series did the Suicide Squad live in?
Wow, there's a war going on right now.
A, The Brave and the Bold. B, The Bold and the Beautiful.
Yes, coach, I agree. Zach will finish them one by one. One by one. Wow. I gotta read this again. So Zach replied to Scott was, you said you enjoyed the theatrical cut of Justice League like you enjoy your Sunday morning cartoons. Well, this is made for grown-ups, so you're not in the demographic. Wow. Also, cool of you to comment on a leak teaser. And then Scott replied, All due respect, why do you keep presuming I'm your enemy? Not every comment is thing good or thing bad. Wow. Well, Zach, I didn't see it. I wanted to wait. I no. I must admit I wanted to see it together on Zoom, but I just decided not to. It's just um, you know, wait for the panel. But wow, that was some stuff, man. That was some stuff. Give me a second, guys. I gotta use the restroom. Do not go anywhere. Yes, Civil War in Hollywood. Yeah. Give me a second, guys.
Crazy animal. You can't even. I mean, come on. Wait till you see Weasel in action in the movie. How is the movie? How's it look? It's amazing. It's amazing. Like really, truly, it's just the most fun I've ever had. I love the movie. The studio is overwhelmingly happy. Wow. The action is great. It's funny and it's really dramatic in the right places. It's very touching. And it's great. And all of you guys. I mean, just down the line, it's just the greatest cast I've ever worked with by far. Just every single person is amazing. It's just a once in a lifetime thing for me. It was a blast to make, and it's just cutting together just completely fluid. Honestly, I'm so grateful to all of you guys, except for Rooker. He's looking at me every day. They made it digital for you, so we don't even have to look at you on the cutting room floor.
Wow, this is what a day. It's like you said, integrity, Civil War in Hollywood. You're gonna have to take down that tweet, Mr. Scott.
Leave it to the British guy to come in right at the end and say something beautiful that makes us all look good.
Wow.
So the showdown champion, I believe, even though we haven't been keeping very good score, is Viola Davis.
Wow.
So you guys, like, I have a little something special in store for you, which we have you guys right now, and everybody.
Wow. So Scott is saying, honestly, I think losing Larry Fong, who went off to make Skull Island, is a big factor. So now you're attacking Fabian Wagner now. I'm not kidding. There is clearly a war going on behind the scenes. These people need Zack Snyder's Just League to fail. A Zack hater definitely leaked. I agree. Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
I was excited with an opportunity to be able to do the Suicide Squad in the way it could be done from my point of view. This one is completely unique. This is a gritty 1970s war movie.
Wow. This is so juicy. So juicy, guys. So juicy. So my friend, my last guest is on his way. I was hoping to my surprise. They didn't promise anything. It was just me reaching out and just saying, hey, if you have time, it's just join me for a few minutes. So it's likely why Ray's leaking info. Yeah, I agree. I'm not kidding. There is clearly a war going on behind the scenes. There are people. Yeah, likely why Ray is leaking info. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree, and the thing is that if you were if you were a Zach, I don't like using hater, but if you didn't like Zach movie or his content, and knowing what he went through, and he's getting his cut, if you're not a fan of it, the classiest thing is for you not to say anything. I was born and raised is that if you have nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. That's the way I was raised. So for Scott to say that, it was uncalled for. It was uncalled for. I mean, if you're gonna compare what Josh released, because it was Josh, and legally speaking, Zach's name had to be attached there. So, and you want to make an opinion, can you at least wait for the movie to be released? Can you at least do that? Can you at least wait till the movie's released? Okay, so are we getting a Suicide Squad trailer? Everybody's wearing a Superman shirt. I just, oh Lord, I just the anticipation is just killing me. The anticipation is just really killing me.
As a kid, and then as an adult, I did kickboxing and a little bit of boxing. When I was training for this film, because there was a lot of work that we had to do, I basically didn't do a sport. I did a sort of general training package, which was more centered around my kickboxing training. So that's lots of circuits.
For the record, I have not seen the trailer, and I either was gonna watch it with everybody or was Zach panel. So I have not watched the trailer. I have not watched the trailer. Obviously there's something's going on around here. And if anybody leaked that trailer, they should be fired. And I mean, I'm not sure if there's if it's against the law or anything like that, but it just goes to show you the hate. I don't know why people don't like Zack Snyder. I don't get it. I don't get it. And if you don't like his movie, then why waste your time watching something that you don't like? Why waste your time commenting on a director who you say you don't like? I mean, seriously? I mean, is your life that boring? Is your life that screwed up, messed up? I mean, do you have nothing better else? I mean, it blows my mind. You got nothing better else to do. I mean, are you a 40-year-old virgin stuck in your mother's basement? I mean, seriously. Is that Venus Williams? Oh, Venus Williams is on there. There's a lot of stuff going on. Thank you, Coach. You just told me. Yeah.
So actually, Wonder Woman was my first introduction into comics at all, and it really just started there. If you had to create a superhero, like what would you add to the party? I gotta say, I was just talking to Jeff Lee, and we created a superhero named, ironically enough, I can't believe no one thought of this, Venus. That's amazing. So this superhero, she is antimatter and the monitor and the anti-monitor, so she's somewhere in between and lives in the space between matter and antimatter. We just started talking and creating this.
Wow.
So
So what's going on Twitter right now? It's quite obvious. It wasn't like that. That it wasn't Zach that leaked it. I mean, chances are Zach watching my show is 1%. But in the event that you are Zach, uh, if you know who leaked it, please rat them out. Well, Lewis, I don't want to write out nobody's name. Well, they leaked something that they didn't have no authority to, so they should face the consequences. I mean, you are a, what's the word I want to use? I mean, really, really. So not only I'm glad we fought for Zach. See this right here, the leak trailer, and I've been saying it since last year, or even 2 years ago. Okay, and Rotten Tomatoes is in bed with them as well. Those critics, are the ones that screw Zack Snyder. Seriously, Warner Brothers, AT&T. If you see what's going on right now, that should give you more determination not to listen to the critics, not to listen to the bloggers, not to listen to the to listen to the fans, the hardcore DC, the DC fans, the hardcore DC fans. That's who you should listen to, the hardcore DC fans. I mean, this leak trailer. Are you seriously? And it's a slap to us fans' face who fought for 2 years. So you're gonna be the Grinch and leak something for what? So you could get a few people say it's the same movie. Seriously? Oh my gosh! This is not only a slap to Zack Snyder, but it's a slap to us fans. Whoever did that is a slap to us. It's a slap to us. The lack of respect that they have. Unbelievable. I mean, seriously, unbelievable. I mean, if I'm the directors, I would not release. I mean, you gotta do something. Do not release your movie until there's an agreement that Rotten Tomato will not release their score if it's 2, 3, 4, 2 months after the movie's release. I mean, this just goes to show you that what I've been saying for a year and a half, 2 years, I was right all along. Rotten Tomato is in bed with Disney. They're in bed with these bloggers who, for whatever reason, hates DC, who, for whatever reason, hates Zack Snyder. And the point is that you're not liking a movie. Movie is subjective. Not every movie is your taste. Like I've said many times. Okay, like I've said many times, is that these bloggers should not have authority over the vision of what the director wants to do. I mean, it's just. I agree with integrity. It's 2020. I don't understand how anyone would trust any of these trades or big corporations that control information. I agree. I agree. It's time. It's time. It's time for directors to stand up and demand change. I believe we have people who is upset at Ray Fisher, and they're doing this. This was a retaliation, folks. Is what it was. This is a retaliation to Zack Snyder and to Ray Fisher. A retaliation. I want to speak to you, directors. The one or two out of the one or two. I mean, there's thousands of directors, and if you're one, I mean, if you hear me, please hear me out. You have to demand a change. Do not let Rotten Tomatoes release their scores until 2 months after your movie's release to control the narrative. I mean, we had a Rotten Tomato critic. It's on my tweet. I retweeted it 2 months ago. I think a month ago, that said that she was going to give a bad score to Zack Snyder Justice League. I mean, the movie hasn't been released yet, and yet you're going to give it a bad review. That person should not be judging. Should not be a critic for Rotten Tomato. But obviously, nothing's going to be done. So then you have to go out there and make the change. You have to bound, and you have to demand. We're not going to release our movie because you have an alternative. You have an alternative, directors. You know what that alternative is? HBO Max. That's your alternative. If they don't agree to make changes on Rotten Tomatoes, your alternative release it at HBO Max because they need content. Netflix, Disney, I don't care. The Disney app, I mean, I don't care. I mean, Zack Snyder worked so hard to give us fans. I mean, wow. 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 This is right now we have it looks like Serena Williams is talking that's not Serena, Venus Williams is talking to Patty Jenkins. And they're talking about how Venus Williams was a Linda Carter fan. Yeah, and she liked the Wonder Woman is a favorite character. So it's good that that Wonder Woman is just do guys. We're about 2 hours away from Zack Snyder panel, but this is I just unbelievable. I'm waiting for my friend to join me. They're here. I hear him in my house, so I'm waiting for him to join me. I sent him an invite. His laptop. He's getting everything ready. So he's gonna be my last guest, and then I'm probably gonna have dinner. Not probably. We'll have dinner. And then do some guy stuff. Play online and so forth. I hear the door open. I don't know if it's that. Probably, yeah, it's him. It's the Batman. So, you want your laptop? I send you an invite. Yeah, just go to your email and just join. You want to stay in the room? Yeah, okay. So he's gonna be joining me in a few minutes. He's my last guest. I converted him to the Zack Snyder DCEU. So I want to put some positive spin on this. So bringing someone, a friend of mine who didn't know anything about Zack Snyder and what he went through, what he had to endure, and you know, because he's been hearing about me, you know, talk about it. So um, so far, so I'm waiting. This is I'm so I'll be honest, guys. I'm bummed that they will do that to Zack Snyder. And we should definitely take it personal. Um, there's a chair in there if you want to sit down, go like that, or just straight down. See it? So he wore his Batman shirt, and he's now in my home territory, home court advantage. I'm surrounded by Superman stuff, and they leaked the trailer. It's all right. They leaked. You have to. They leaked the trailer, and yeah, and the director is upset because it starts at 5:30. His panel. I'm gonna explain it to you when you come on, and so far we have watching. I have over 2,000 people watching right now. So I'm about to bring in the new converted.
Snyder cut. Snyder cut.
It's right. It's one right. Oh yeah, it's right here. Hopefully it doesn't come off. There you go. It's on. He knows. Yeah, integrity. Bad people are in Hollywood. Very, very bad people that should be in prison. Those bad people hate Snyder. Yeah, I'm just gonna go over everything with him with you guys. So you guys, anything I miss, you could explain to my uh, best friend who
Here to support.
here to support me and here to support the Snyder cut. Well, yeah. You know, the light, because I didn't want to turn on the light, so I left that open so the light could be in the room. So where I now, I'm not sure what panel right now. I think they're doing. Well, actually, look at that. The Wonder Woman. Yeah, I got the first one. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get the Linda Carter one. Um, so what panel is 345, guys? Can somebody tell me what panel is 345? I'm gonna create a different banner. New Snyder cut convert. Give me a second, guys. This is gonna get good. I appreciate. I've been doing it. I'm going on 5 hours, and I appreciate everyone who came on, who's still on. You guys are one dedicated uh people here. Alrighty. Is this is the surprise? There you go. Oh, that's right. The password is in the bottom. No, right here. You see it? No, right here on the side. The modem's in the floor. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going back and forth. I'm checking on Twitter because I agree, Damien. We need to.
And my name is Dean Ice, and welcome to Boss, Females of Color within the DC Universe.
My guess is, guys, this is a retaliation what Ray Fisher said, and retaliation to, um, because we have you have people out there who loves Jeff Johns and Joss Whedon. So which panel is this one? This is a 345 panel. All right. So what panel is this 345? You know what, guys? Let me put up the schedule. There's if what's up? You want to join my show, Nikita? Yeah, I'll send you invite. Let me send you an invite. You come on. Let me see if I got your email. Give me a second. So I'm gonna have a few guests now joining me right now, guys. Okay. Okay. AFF. There we go. All right. Sent your invite already, Nikita. So.
Yes, I have a question. How's playing the role of Starfire changed your life?
Been doing this all day. That's right. I'm one low. I mean, no. I think I got my voice. I gotta be on the phones on Monday in my job, so I'm making sure my vocal cords, is ready for Monday. But I sent you an invite, Nikita, and this is my second water. So for my daughter out there, Jasmine, who said Daddy don't drink water, it's his second water. I actually like Aquafina better. I could drink that kind of water all day. Yeah, coach. I don't understand why they did that. I don't understand it. So this panel, I'm not sure what this panel is. It's the one at 345. I don't have the schedule. I know Zack Snyder's fourth 5:30 or 4:45. Wonder Woman, yeah, but that they did Wonder Woman. They already did Wonder Woman. Yeah. So some it's oh my God, it's gonna be Grace. Grace what? So we just finished the suicide two panel. I just don't know which one is this one. I guess I could go to Google and find out. Here it goes right here is the schedule. All right. So I'm now. So it's a kind of fun days for us guys. So let me paint the picture for you guys. So you understand how me and my buddy we're gonna spend this. Obviously, we dearly love our wives, and we always want to be with them. But sometimes it's okay, to have a cool couple of hours. Guys just chilling, just farting and burping. So we're gonna I'm still waiting for my two surprise guests that I was hoping and praying that they come on. But we're gonna do a lot of what happened? It's not. Oh, okay. Um, so what we're gonna do is I'm not sure if you guys do a lot of online playing, but we're gonna do that as well. So food dinner's already ready. So I'm gonna bring in Mr. Andre. What's going on, bro?
Hey, if you guys haven't subscribed yet, Louis Centino, he is an unstoppable force. He's been going all day. If people have him coming in and out, I'm just like, man, this guy's nonstop. He's nonstop. When he sets his mind on something, he'll stop at nothing. That's what I love about him.
Yeah, and the kudos is actually really goes to my wife, because she's cooking, and because usually Saturdays, is she doesn't cook on Saturdays. Is either me, or her. No, not her, but it's either me or we order out. So kudos to her for allowing me to do this. Saturday is really her only day to rest. So she got up early. She made me breakfast.
Yeah, she came through, man. She came through.
Yeah. Good woman. She's Andre. This in the background. It was all her.
Nice.
The mic right here is all her.
It sounds so much better. I like it.
It does, right? Doesn't it?
Yeah,
it does, right?
I like it.
I was telling my wife, I said, sweetheart, I have to get a mic. She's like, why? I said, because everybody has a mic, and I'm the only one that don't have a mic, and I look like I'm from the ghetto. So at least I look decent. I am from the ghetto.
You are from the ghetto.
Who's next to me? Who's gonna join me? And it's only fitting, Andre, because my friend who's about to come on, he's a newly convert Snyder Cut. Convert.
Okay.
So we're going to do a ritual that he's going to accept the Snyder Cut as the godfather of the DCEU. That's it.
Rightfully, he should. He should.
and he's a Batman fan too, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, he's on his laptop. But you see what's going on Twitter right now?
Yeah, I saw all that. It's unfortunate that the trailer got leaked. But I think it's interesting that he acknowledged that it was leaked. So it makes you wonder, like, is there something else he has in store for us? Or, I mean, the fact that he acknowledged it, I like that. Instead of just ignoring the fact that, like, leak, what leak? But no, him and Scott Mendelsohn were kind of going.
Well, I think he
exchanged some blows.
I think Zack is upset, and I tell you why. Because Zack Snyder is typically, he doesn't go back and forth on social media, okay? And Scott threw shade at Zack. That was a shady comment he threw. Because I was born and raised. If you got nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. Okay.
Exactly.
And for him to say that, it's not only a slap to Zack Snyder's face, but it's a slap to your face, my face, everyone who fought so hard. So what he was trying to accomplish? Like,
he was just trying to be an ass. He was trying to be an ass. And he got called out, and that's what he gets. If you're gonna put that kind of shit out there, you gotta be able to take it back as well. Like I
think who did that, they're retaliating against Ray Fisher.
It could be.
I think because now there's an investigation, and believe it or not, Joss Whedon and Jeff Johns, they do have supporters. They do have supporters. So right. I'm really, and I hope who did that, I hope they get fired.
We'll see, man. We'll see. Hey, Lewis, I can't stay for too long because I'm on another stream.
Sure,
But I just want to stop by and say what's up. You keep doing your thing.
Man.
I hope your family and you are in good health and everything's going good.
Getting better, brother. We're definitely getting better. As
That's good, man. That's good.
Yeah, we're definitely getting better, and I think I had a lot of energy stored for the 6 weeks I wasn't working, so that's why I'm still doing this. And I had some great guests, and I'm waiting for 2 surprises. So I'll hit you up if my main feature surprise comes
All right,
on.
yeah. Let me know, man.
All right, man.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right, all right. That was Andre, guys. He's the creator of the Crisis of streaming. Crisis of streaming. I can't Infinity Streams. And he had me on. He had me do it, man. And it was a privilege of being part of that. So this is fun being a comic book fan, a DC fan. I'm looking. Yeah, there's a lot of politics of going on right now, Coach. I don't understand why would they do that? Now here's the question, guy. Yes or no? Do you think that Zach is going to address the leak trailer on the panel? Do you guys think he's going to address? Because I think he is. I think he is. Yeah, I believe. I mean, it's just they're upset that Ben Affleck is coming back. I mean, I honestly think probably it's a conspiracy, but I honestly think that they don't want to see DC succeed because a lot of company has their money on Disney. A lot of company has their money on Disney. And not to get too political or anything like that, but it's just I don't understand. It blows my mind. So I'm gonna change the subject because it's no use staying on that topic. But guys, I'm seeing what do you guys think of the event so far? Do you guys like it? I would think once this pandemic is over, this is going to be huge. Can you imagine the stuff that they could do when people are live to attend it live? I mean, I wish it's. Yeah. Okay. So somebody it's speaking on. Yeah, I'm live. Yeah, I'm still live, man. I'm still after 5 hours. I'm still live. Still live, but I'm on my.
Hours and 11 minutes.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Hopefully there's no echo. It's gonna be an echo.
Well, shut it down. I can mute it.
Yeah.
How's that?
Give me a second. Sorry for that, guys. There he goes. Okay. All right. Can you is Zach live or tape? No, he's gonna be live. Zach, this is live. So I'm bringing in the Dark Knight. He's a friend of mine's. Who his favorite comic book hero is Bruce Wayne. So why don't you tell the people why do you like Batman over Superman?
Not so much of an over Superman. I like both. But Batman's my favorite because I'm a law enforcement. He's the closest to the real thing.
Real thing. But this is what I tell him. You ain't rich. You ain't rich. Coach, are you sure Dcfandome is pre-recorded? Are you sure? Do we know for sure it's pre-recorded? I thought it was live. I'm almost positive it was. I mean, can somebody verify that? But anyway, going back. So what? So you like Batman? So what else? Why do you like Batman? Because you say it's close to law enforcement. What else? Why do you like Batman?
Just always liked the story. Like I said, it was always a little bit, well, especially since they left
Okay.
Adam West. That kind of the old days. It kind of became what it was. It was a little bit darker, a little bit more, troubled, and he his past and what happened to him and what he had to overcome to be able to become who he became.
Okay.
I like the word that he's a warrior. He's a fighter.
What do you know about the Snyder Cut?
Not much. I know that he was the original. I mean, like I said, I'm new to all this. So the guys, I'm a newbie.
Okay.
He's the one that gives all the information, but I know he was the original director. And I know his cut was 4 hours long, something like that. Everything that they took off, they had to narrow it down to 2 hours. But that a lot of the stuff, I know that a lot of the backstories that I like to watch when I watch the show, I like to see a lot of the backstories about the characters. I know a lot of the backstories were taken out, scenes were deleted, scenes were shortened to be able to fit into the time frame. So I think it's going to be awesome to see. It's going to be long, but it's going to be awesome to see all the stuff they had originally intended to have in there.
Right. So basically, I opened my show with this. It all started the week where Batman versus Superman movie was released. It got bad reviews by many of the critics. So the studio saw that. So right after Batman vs Superman was released, he started filming his Justice League 3 or 4 months later after it was released. The studios basically they got scared, and they let these critics, these bloggers, influence them. So when Zack Snyder basically finished filming his cut, he gave it to the studio. He gave them an assembly cut. They saw it. They didn't like it. That's what's being said. They didn't like it. All right. Zack Snyder's daughter committed suicide. Zack Snyder's daughter. When he gave him the assembly cut, Zack Snyder's daughter committed suicide. So what the studio said is that Zack Snyder stepped down to grieve his daughter's death. That was a big lie. Okay, they fired him. They fire him because Zack Snyder never, when he starts something, he doesn't quit. He's not a quitter. So that's how I know he didn't step, and if he stepped down, I mean he was fired. So during that time when he was fired, Jeff Johns came and changed his movie around behind his back. And they hired Josh Whedon, which he's under investigation right now. Josh Whedon is under investigation because he threatened some of the cast. If you don't do this, I'm gonna threaten your career. The rumors is that he locked up Gal Gadot in a room. It says that if you don't let Flash get on top of you, I threaten your career. A lot of stuff going on. That is now coming out. So they changed his movie. His movie was released in 2017. People that knows Zack Snyder know that was not his cut, and the fans have been fighting for his cut to be released. Eventually, the people that screw Zack, the snakes, they were either fired. The CEO had to step down because he was doing a Harvey Weinstein thing. Kevin T, a Harvey. That's yeah. So everything that the snakes, there's just. So we had a new CEO answering off, and it's been a year since they've been negotiating. And in May, Zach announced that in next year, his original cut is going to be released. What we don't know whether it's going to be on HBO Max as a miniseries like Games of Thrones, or is it going to be it's going to be released in theaters, then on DVD. That's that part. It's going to be announced in here.
Just heard today, I was speaking to a friend of mine that our theaters are reopening.
Oh yeah,
they're opened already.
The theaters, yeah, but here's the thing. Like I've heard some locations are open, but some people are still afraid to go because of what's going on. So it's gonna. I think it was gonna get back to normal once there's a vaccine. Hopefully by October is what they're saying. Hopefully, so that's what's happening right now. So in the meantime, Thursday, Ben Affleck, it was announced that he's coming back. Everybody has his movie. We're just waiting on the main one, which is the Superman movie. So I'm demanding a Superman movie because you, my friend, next year you have 3 Batman coming out next year. Well, that will be the 4th one. Batman has 3 Batman movie coming out next year. 3, not 1, not 2, 3 Batman. Michael Keaton, Robert Pattinson, and Ben Affleck. Can I just get 1 Superman movie? Uno, 1. Not 2, not 3, not 4. I just want 1. 1 Superman movie. I have not done a Superman movie since 2013. 2013, I have not got a Superman movie. Can I just get 1? One. Uno. If you give me that, I promise I'll be tired. No more complaining. Can I just get 1 Superman movie? Just 1 Superman. I just want 1. And give it to me with Brainiac. That's the villain I want with Brainiac. So in essence, so that's what's going on right now. That's Jim Lee. So it looks like everything's being repeated. Hold on, let me see here. Hold on. What time is it right now? So we got 4:00. So what's the 4:00 panel? The Legacy of the Batman. Is that 4:00? Talking about that, unbelievable. Okay, so it looks like I'm having one more. It looks like he's going to be joining me right now. My surprise guest. All right, ladies and gentlemen, my surprise guest that I've been working on for a very, very, very long time is none other. Gal Gadot. Ladies and gentlemen, no, just kidding. just kidding. It's not Gal Gadot. It's not. No. It's not Zack Snyder. I wish. No. It's not Ben Affleck. No. It's not. It's not. No. It's not Zack. It's not Zack. I'm waiting for Mr. Will Rollins to join me. He was for those that don't know Will Rollins. He was the front end of the San Diego Project Comic Con. Who did a lot of fundraising. Will Rollins also did a GoFundMe page for my daughter, and I appreciate that. So he's a very, 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 very nice man. As a matter of fact, I wanted you guys to say hi to my kids, but knowing though they probably did they leave? Did the ladies leave, or they're still here? Yeah, they're eating because they're gonna be going to the mall. So are they going to the mall? Eventually, yeah. Well, we'll hope they go to the mall 1 hour before they close, so they don't have enough time to shop. well, these ladies, they'll find a place to shop. I mean, I don't know. The ladies will find a place to shop, but well, then they will be inside the house, and that's but. Yeah, 2016, coach. Yeah, it feels like doesn't it feel like we're back in 2016? 2016, before all the fiascos happened. Yeah, this been a rough year. Rough year. So the surprise, looks like the surprise DC panel is at 4:45. So that's the one I'm banking on. That hopefully my Superman movie will be announced in about 40 minutes. That's what I'm banking on. Yep. So that's still there. That's what I'm banking on. Or No. Okay. You saying 2016 was my last Superman movie? No, that was Batman versus Superman. When I mean my own Superman, I'm talking about a standalone Superman movie. Standalone. I don't want Batman tagging along my movie. You know, I don't want Batman tagging along on my movie. Batman's gonna get his death show. Can I get my standalone movie? I mean that I don't want no Aquaman or no Wonder Woman on my movie. I want my standalone. The only one that I would consider being in my movie besides Superman and Brainiac is Supergirl. That's the only one. No Batman. No, he's. I mean, he's what? Batman wants to be on Aquaman too. Wonder Woman 84. Do you have to put Batman on every movie? He's rich. Okay, he's rich.
He gets on everything.
Yeah, but I don't. You know, can somebody ask Zach that question? Whether that's in Zach's cut, that scene when Barry Allen asks Bruce Wayne what is his superpower, and he says I'm rich. Is do you think that's Zach cut? I mean, let me let me see if my other guest is gonna. Let me see. Let me reach out to. I don't think he's gonna come on.
I wouldn't see him as a white guy. I would just see him as Batman. And so then it allowed me to then imagine myself as Batman. So then for the world to actually see someone playing Batwoman, it's such a huge thing to me because I feel like it lets people know that any of us can step into the shoes.
This I'm going on 5.5 hours, and I'm getting a little cranky because I'm getting hungry and now the only thing that will calm me down if they announce another Superman movie. Um, but who's your okay? So you said Superman is your second favorite superhero. What about Marvel? Marvel. Who is your who Marvel? Hmm. Hmm. Now
He's worthy.
hmm
He was worthy to pick up Thor's hammer. So
yeah,
about him.
that's true. Okay, and I would say the Hulk. Yeah, I would say just this guy turns into a Hulk. Just don't put him in a line that is an hour and a half. An hour and a half. The man leaves Disney. The man leaves Disney, and he poor guy. He dries up. He's hungry. The kids are hungry, and he goes to a Burger King line. Little did he know he was there for about an hour and a half. Hour and a half. Was it an hour and a half?
Like an hour and a half
Trapped. So he could not get out. Okay, can I get the man is hungry. The man is about 6'3". He's about 280 pounds. Are you sure? Don't lie, bro. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not 280. No. and to top it off, an hour and a half waiting. To top it off, guys. True story. An hour and a half waiting, and they got the poor guy order wrong. And he actually turned to the Hulk. She Hulk had to come calm him down. Yeah, the guy that talking about. Oh Lord! And I don't think I told you this when we were coming back from Disney. Gabby, she wanted Burger King. She wanted Burger King. So I'm driving, and I said, "Hey, this is a Burger King." We pulled over. You know what Gabby said? I don't think you want to go to this Burger King. I said, why? This is the Burger King that David got stuck. So I said, no way, I'm leaving. And I looked at it, bro. You're right. There's no way to get out. No way, no way. What would you guys do if you guys are stuck in the line an hour and a half? You couldn't get out. I mean, what would you do? I mean, it's one thing waiting online for an hour and a half. It's another thing getting your meal wrong. And I forgot the most important thing. The guy act like it was no big deal. No, not this one. The guy at Berkeley act like yeah, yeah. He laughs about it, but he laughs about it right now. But he turned to the Hulk, so that's what I thought he would say, the Hulk. But um, guys, I think I'm all talked out, man. I'm like 5.5 hours. I'm waiting for Will to come join. So Will, if you're watching, bro, I don't. If you don't join in a few minutes, I'm hungry, man. And this Latin guy, man, if he don't eat after, I haven't ate since 9:30. No, 9:30. No, 10:30. It's not going on 5. Yeah, the Latin hoax come out. Um, so I'm gonna give Will another 5 minutes. Is there a Latin superhero?
Just say Captain America is actually Captain Puerto Rico, but
It's just true, Captain America. Yeah, it's with the 1 star. With the that's Puerto Rico's. Yeah, Captain Puerto Rico. Yeah, yeah. No, it's definitely. All right. He said give him 5 minutes, so I'm gonna give you 5 minutes. Oh well, okay, not a problem. I'll give you 5 minutes. It's just for you. But that's probably gonna take us to the surprise panel. So I'm definitely gonna end the show at 5, guys. Definitely ending the show at 5 because I want to be able to sit and relax and eat while I watch the Zack Snyder panel. You know, that's what. Yeah, it looks like a new video game. That's Deathstroke. No, that's not Jake from State Farm.
it is Jake from State Farm.
Oh, it is. Oh, yeah, it is Jake from. Oh,
Jake, what are you
wearing? Beach pants. Somebody's walking in. Has to be my wife, my beautiful wife. Wait, go in my car. Everybody fits in my car. Why it doesn't make sense to go into? Oh, you did? Oh, okay, cool. Guys, don't come back. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. And if and you know Mary, you know what she says? Fine, I won't come back. Oh Lord. Yeah, that's true. That's true. This is guys. Yeah, this is all her. All her. The background. Yeah, she did. Yeah. Yeah, she did this. She bought me this. I said this. He bought me this for Christmas, but the setup. Yeah. She did all. She put all this. She. I don't have patience to put mics together, so she actually put the mic together for me. So, the producer of the Louis Santana show is my wife. Yep. She is the producer. Um, Superman or bust. I agree, George. Superman or bust. I mean, they have to. I mean, if they don't announce, and just just to let you know that whoever leaked Zack Snyder trailer, if this is pre-recorded, notice that nothing else is leaking but his trailer. So this was planned. This was planned. No, this yeah, this. Somebody said Jeff Johns. Uh, I don't think it was Jeff Johns. There's no way. He's under investigation. There's no way he's that dumb that he would do something this dumb, release a trailer knowing that he's under investigation. I don't think it was. What is my favorite DC films? Man, it's 50-50. I will lean towards more Batman versus Superman Ultimate Edition, and right next to it, The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight. To me, they're neck and neck. to me, they're neck and neck. I mean, there are days that I say The Dark Knight. I mean, the Dark Knight was a great movie, great movie. And I think what makes it great is the supporting cast of Heath Ledger. I mean, he did a tremendous job. He portrayed the character perfectly, and I think that movie never gets old. If there is a director cut of the Dark Knight, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, I agree. Um, it is an anti-Snyder agenda, and I just don't get it. I don't understand why. I don't understand why all the hate towards that man. I mean, all the actors and all the actresses, they love Zack. You don't hear that one negative thing being said about Zack Snyder. Notice when Ray Fisher spoke out against Josh Whedon. No, I mean I didn't. If there's one, then you have to tell me. But I didn't see no actors or no actress defending Josh Whedon. No, I did see Jody defending Jody's corner. You know, he's defending him, but those are bloggers, and that was the mistake from the old regime that they paid attention to the bloggers instead of the fans. You listen to your hardcore fans because we'll be there for you. Listen to the hardcore fans. Don't listen to the bloggers who 80% of them likes Marvel over DC. Great point, integrity, because Snyder isn't with the Weinstein crowd. That's true. That's true. Snyder is his own man, not part of the Hollywood club. I agree. I totally agree. BRB is my favorite time of the day. I'll be right back. It's my favorite time of the day. Dinner. Integrity, you're gonna do that to me? Come on, bro. Yo, Will. Yo, Will. It went from 1 o'clock. You're supposed to be joining me, and now it's now 4:20. I know the truth, Will. You didn't want to show up because you were scared that Wes Ashley was gonna beat you down. I mean, that has to be the reason. That has to be the reason. So, what do you guys think about? I didn't retweet leaks. I didn't post no leaks. So I agree. I didn't. Oh, he's in the UK. I know he's in the UK. I'm messing with him. I'm messing with him. But it looks like I'm getting more people jumping. You guys gonna do this to me? I may have to eat right in front of you guys. I may have to eat my pork beef with my rice and beans together. I may have to do that, guys. Uh uh because I'm hearing to expect something big at 4:45. Who told me that? My stomach, because I'm hungry. Oh Lord, might as well eat dinner on the screen. Really? Guys, I'm ghetto. I would I probably would do that way. And you know what? You know what? All right, all right. You smell that? No, I don't smell nothing. Go get me dinner. I just kidding. Yeah, go fetch me something. Well, no, you're gonna have to serve me because I. Where's you brought little D? Keep that dog away from my female dog, man. Rape. Yeah, he's been fixed. Yeah. Okay, my wife eats My wife days eat, bro. Eat. Oh yeah, yeah. The lady still there? You saw they left? Boy, they're gonna. Did you take her credit cards away? Huh? Does she know?
She works for about
No, listen. Really? So your wife comes home and say, "Honey, we went to Mercedes and I put a 10,000 on down payment. I came with a brand new Mercedes." Can you imagine his wife, who is a doctor, comes home with the Ben Affleck Mercedes? Ben, can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? He would get mad. This guy would literally would not get mad. He would just say, "Yeah, Mercedes the Dark Knight edition." No, his wife wouldn't do that. No, there's no way. Oh Lord. Give me 5 minutes. 419. Huh?
That's a dumb question.
That's a no. That's a Batman. That's a Batman Deathstroke. So they basically Batman's dressing up as Deathstroke.
See, I'm learning.
Bro, would you mind? Yeah, the food is everything's ready, bro. You can eat here too, bro. Huh? No. Hold on. What makes it real that you're gonna join me eating? Bruce Wayne's gonna join me eating. Huh?
That's the about Dark Knight. Dark Knight's servant. You know? He's not
For the people. Oh my gosh. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for that panel, man. Because it's gonna start in 20 minutes. I'm just whoops, okay. Another leak with Patterson, Wayne. So it looks like another Batman trailer leak. I'm not gonna watch that either. No, there's actually a panel for that. Huh? Can you tell them to?
Oh, they're all still here.
Can you ask my? Can you ask? Oh, you can. George. It's a long show, and I don't know how long I could go on. I'm definitely for sure gonna stop at 5 for sure. Because I don't think I could go any longer. Getting a little dizzy. My sugars must be going down here, guys. So he's gonna give me something to eat, but um, so I think I cover everything I'm supposed to cover. When I said marathon, I really meant the marathon. Is there any shows that is going on right now? Thank you, George. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, man. I think somebody has to be impressed out there. Any Justice League cast out there? You guys want to reach out to me? You know, gotta reach out to me. Oh, look who's here, guys! Look who decided to join us after 4 hours and 27 minutes. Man, bro, what you were doing? You were fighting crime, bro.
You know me.
How you doing, man?
Oh, sorry, mate. I had my back was playing up, so I had some tablets and fell asleep. Sorry.
My back is gonna kill me after this, but
sorry, mate. Sorry.
That's good. So do you know what's going on right now? Yeah,
I've seen a. Right, my barnet's a mess. I've been out of it. I saw that there's some kind of leak or something, but I've just turned it off again.
Somebody leaked Zach trailer, and Zach obviously is pretty upset.
Yeah.
And then Scott, whatever his name is, basically said it's the same movie as Joss Whedon, and
Right,
and it's just he was trolling, man.
What a knob.
So Zach,
who leaked it? Who leaked it? That's the question, isn't it?
It's obvious somebody that has an agenda against Zach. Definitely.
Wouldn't surprise me if it's the same people that fucked him over before.
But no, okay, they're not. Okay, here's the thing. Well, it's not Toby. It's not Jeff Johns. Obvious. It's just somebody. Maybe somebody who produced the show, because they say this is taped.
Yeah, so if it was taped, you probably got someone.
You're right.
Well, who Dcfandome? I mean, who's running that? Is that HBO or is it DC or is it both?
That's a great question. I would assume that it's probably a partnership between AT&T and Warner Media.
Yeah.
That's probably my guess.
Hopefully, it's just some junior type.
You see, I don't think it's someone. Let me see, people with the anti-agenda, someone who still has something to lose if Justice League is successful. Yes, I mean it's just listen. I've been saying this for a while. Will, there's a anti-Snyder thing that is going on out there, and I include Rotten Tomatoes, in there. I don't get it. I don't get the anti stuff against Zack Snyder. I honestly don't get it.
Yeah, it's obviously these anti people. They're ones. You think of Jeff Johns. They wanted to be the new Zack, didn't they? They wanted to be DC's version of Kevin Feige. So when this is successful, as it will be, all the attention is going to be on how successful it was especially compared to the original. The theatrical, and a lot of questions are then going to start being asked by people who don't ask questions, and it's going to make certain people's careers look shit.
Yeah.
And, so yeah, these people they've got stuff to lose, haven't they? They're probably pissed off that HBO and AT&T gave it the green light. So, what with all the stuff that's going on at the moment with the investigation that Ray Fisher has now been, unable to begin. Sorry.
See, my theory is that this is a retaliation of what Ray Fisher said.
Yeah.
Somebody's retaliating. That's my guess. Somebody who's retaliating against Ray Fisher, and obviously they don't like Zack Snyder. That they would do this. But not only that, but whoever did this is not only a slap to Zack Snyder, a slap to his crew. It's a slap to us fans who fought for this for 3 years. Was it 3 years? Yeah, fought for this for 3 years. It's a slap to us. And basically what it's saying, it's the same movie. This is what you guys fought for. This same movie.
Yeah, it's clearly he's got an agenda, because wasn't it prior to that tweet? I think I retweeted him earlier today saying something about what did he say? Sorry, my brain's still a bit fuzzy. He said earlier today. I was thinking about like Ben Affleck. It was about his films, and that Warner Brothers have tried to release his stuff in the last 14 months or something. It's like, well, hang on a minute, 7 to 8 months. The cinemas have been shut, and one of the films hasn't even been released over in Europe. But it was a dig at Ben Affleck, Batfleck, which is linked to the Snyderverse. So clearly, we know he's got a history of being against Zack Snyder and things. So it's a cheap shot, isn't it? It's a cheap shot to say it's the same film, because that's their goal has always been there isn't a Snyder Cut, it doesn't exist, and it won't be any better. So they're basically trying to make out that he's just done some color corrections and it's the same thing you saw, rather than the truth of it being a completely different thing. See, 90% more than we've ever seen before. It's the same agenda, so it's the same people with the same clutches. I've said it before with these blogger type people, is that they say what they don't always, not you obviously, but these other people, they say they say what they're told to say. They toe the corporate line, because all they want to do is maintain a level of access, so that they get scoops, so they get interviews, so they get set visits. So they say what they want to say. So people like Scott Middleton clearly still towing some kind of line where he has to, he feels like he has to go along with it still, in the hopes that he gets the golden ticket, if the sabotage is successful again. So, fucking, that's what I say. Excuse my French. So
yeah.
They've already failed. They don't know when to give up.
Oh yes. I haven't eaten since 10:30. I'm diabetic, so I was getting a little.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So somebody suggested that I do something, get or eat and have a show and watch this.
Yeah.
So
What have you what you got there? Is that takeaway? Is it?
I have rice. It's a Puerto Rican dish. It's called arroz con gandules with pernil. So I don't know how rice with pigeon peas with pork shoulder, roast pork. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
I've got a English cup of tea and a chocolate biscuit. I haven't eaten for hours too. I've been out of it. I'm so sorry I missed your show earlier. Sorry I missed Billy.
I get it. The guy who's on with us, he's also he's also, like, I believe, like you. I think you say you was in law enforcement.
Yeah.
Right. So that's his name is David. He's the Batman.
Hi David, you right?
So he's a new converted Snyder Cut DCU fan.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Welcome to the real world.
Right. So he has accepted Zack Snyder as the godfather of the DCU. But basically that's what he is. But there's a surprise panel supposed to be coming on in about 10 minutes. I'm hoping is what I heard, that we get another Superman movie.
Well, you were saying a while ago. Do you remember?
Huh?
You were talking to me about it a while ago, before the Snyder Cut announcement. Remember? Henry came up with me, and then something about last minute change of plan to reveal it, because they didn't want to get hidden underneath the Snyder Cut reveal.
Right.
So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I hope so. Okay.
Now let's try
Henry deserves another solo film. I just hope it follows on the Snyderverse story, or it doesn't disrespect it.
Here's the thing. Now that the event has been changed to due days, so it looks like whatever was not announced today could be announced September 12th, because that's the next day event, September 12th.
Okay.
So it's no longer.
I'm so far behind and everything. My whole day's been messed up now. I fell asleep.
I know. So what do you think? What do you think the name? Because I got asked that question like 20 times today. The name of the cup.
I honestly don't know. I mean, Zack Snyder's Justice League looks nice, sounds nice. Some people say that it's what Zack wanted. Maybe it was, or maybe that's his market. That was his marketing idea. But then when you got this hashtag in his trailers of hashtag the Snyder Cut, I think it logically makes sense as an evolution from release the Snyder Cut to simply the Snyder Cut. So it evolves nicely as a hashtag. But in terms of the name of the movie, I guess it all depends on if it's got a cliffhanger, if there's a part 2, You know, like Batman v Superman was Dawn of Justice, and you know Zack compromised with the Batman BVS part because he just wanted it to be Dawn of Justice, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe there'll be some kind of, maybe it won't even be called Justice League. It probably will be because the studio will want that. So it could be, well, Dawn of Justice, Justice League. I don't know. I've got so many ideas because.
So I already have the name already.
Go on then.
It's called Justice League. The Zack Snyder School Joss Whedon cut up his you know where. That's the name it should be.
Or it could be called The Real Justice League.
Wow. That's a good one too, Will. Yeah, the Real Justice League.
It could be The Real Justice League, the Snyder Cut.
But maybe. Jokes aside, Will, when someone asks me that, you know, because I've seen, obviously, I know what's going on Twitter. So I said, why not just call it Zack Snyder Justice League, the Snyder Cut? Get the both of two worlds.
Yeah,
makes sense, right? Zack Snyder Justice League, the Snyder Cut.
I think the trouble with the hashtag Zack Snyder's Justice League, a lot of people will still think that the theatrical cut was Zack Snyder's Justice League because they put directed by Zack Snyder. So it kind of can imply the same thing. So maybe if you call it the Snyder Cut, the fact it's called something cut implies that it was like a director's cut, or it's different. It's different to director's cut, isn't it? It's more of a someone else's version. So I don't think for marketing, hashtag Zack Snyder's Justice League is not good, which is why they've gone with the Snyder Cut. But I don't know. It feels like a lot of people desperately want it to be one thing, so they can say "I told you so," and people who desperately want it to be something else, so that they can say, "Haha, you were wrong." So I don't know. And to be honest, I don't really care. I just think it's a little bit funny how people are just getting their knickers in a twist over a name of a film. I do think it is the Snyder. It is clearly the marketing is the Snyder Cut because it's in the teasers, and anyone that says that Zack didn't want that is talking bollocks because he made the teaser. It is the Snyder Cut, and it is logical. When you think of Zack's thought process, he would clearly put hashtag the Snyder Cut. I don't think he's ever tweeted Zack Snyder's Justice League, is he? He's wrote Zack Snyder's Justice League, and then he's put hashtag release the Snyder Cut. So for marketing, the hashtag is the power because that's what got their attention, isn't it? You know, it was that hashtag that became pop icon and it's the recognizable one. But what is the name of the film? I don't know. But I part of me feels there's gonna announce tonight that there's more than one. That I think the work that they needed finishing was for his cut, but all this additional photography is to continue what he didn't get to do, i.e. the extra films that he wanted to do. So it all depends. I think it's a part 1 or part 2, or it might not even say part 1, part 2 because that's a little bit cheap maybe for Zack. He'll have names for it, wouldn't he? Rather than call it part. Yeah, but he's never had a part 1, part 2, has he?
See, I'm torn apart with the name of the naming because when the marketing came out, you know, Zack Snyder Justice League. I'm just going by. I'm thinking logically. I'm saying, okay, there's a name for it. This is what Zack wants. And honestly, no one really knows whether if that's what Zack wants or not. I think most fans will agree. Most fans that support Zack Snyder that Zack should be able to pick the name that he wants.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what makes him happy. I'm all for it. So I think most Zack Snyder fans or that supported the movement, would want, like me personally, the way I say it is, as a me person, I think it should be called a Snyder Cut because that's what the fans, gave it.
Yeah.
However, but if Zack wants it, Zack Snyder Justice League, I'm all for whatever Zack wants.
Let's say it's. I don't think all this talk of legal issues. I think when he was asked that question on Justice Con, obviously they asked it, and they are the people that really, really want it to be Zack Snyder's Justice League. And I get that because it does ring nice on the, it does roll nice on the tongue, doesn't it? But when they asked Zack, he looked awkward. Didn't really want to have to answer that question. I don't think so. When he said, "Yeah, it seems to be the name everybody wants, or we all want," when the "we" was a royal "we," as in everybody fans. So I don't know. He just didn't. When he said, "Oh, there's some legal issues with that," that doesn't mean he's fighting legal issues. That could be that he understands legal issues, and that means we can't do it. So he's already moved on. He's already moved on about the name of the film. He's more interested in the film than the name of it necessarily. And all this legal ramblings and that's been long done. They would never sign. They would never sign an agreement to release it, touch it up, whatever needs doing, and then make more if there's legal issues with marketing and names. So I think that's way behind. I could be wrong, but it seems like he wouldn't have agreed or signed up to do anything, or because the whole point this time is there's no compromise.
Right.
So why would there, a post announcement, post extra work, post more time of him going to this extra effort and arranging additional photography for the snag to come in of, well, you can't call it that. Then there's still we're back to square one, aren't we? So I think I don't know. I think that's why they're just calling it #the Snyder Cut for now. Maybe we'll find out on this trailer. Maybe we'll find out tonight.
No, I know they said we are going to find out tonight, and we're going to find out whether if it's a movie or if it's a miniseries.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a movie because the marketing of the hashtag is the Snyder Cut, which is singular, which is one. Otherwise, it would be the Snyder Cuts.
That's name recognition. The fans kind of labeled it that, so it would be kind of silly to go off of that because then it's going to go away from what's gotten so popular. It's all about name recognition.
So I gave him a synopsis of the of the history of what happened with Zack Snyder. I never asked you this, David. When you saw the Batman versus Superman and you saw the Justice League, did you not notice the tone was different? So here's a guy.
That likes him but doesn't like watch him like intently and all the time. Thinking that's why I would never have a question I can see.
Right. So this now check this out. So this is a guy who I know for a fact he saw Zack Snyder movie. He may say which one? 300. Okay, that's Zack Snyder. 300. So
are you in the same room?
Huh?
Are you in the same room?
Yeah.
Right. Because okay. Because on my screen, Louis, you're there, and David's there. So
yeah.
That's when you keep looking that way, but
yeah,
you're looking like
Almost went down.
He almost went. The Batman almost went down.
Yeah.
He's right here.
Sorry.
But now this is check this out. He's not. I mean, he just watched the movie and he doesn't. How can I put this? He doesn't know Zack Snyder enough to know his tone. Okay, but if he noticed a difference between Batman versus Superman and Justice League, and he doesn't, he's not into, Zack Snyder movie. He just watched the movie just to move. If even he noticed that, that tells you how bad and what they did with Zack Snyder was wrong.
Yeah, it really is.
And honestly, what Josh Whedon, Kevin T, Jeff Johns, they were trying to appeal to people like him, not people like us now.
No.
Not that he doesn't like a dark Batman movie, but he has a family.
Yeah.
So his wife probably could watch that, but his kids, they like my kids, they like Spider-Man. You know, they like Marvel stuff because they're kids, they're teenagers.
Yeah.
Yeah, his girl likes Spider-Man. So those who were the snake were trying to appeal was people like him.
Well,
and Marvel fans.
But there's still that doesn't necessarily work because when I went and saw it on the opening night on my own, and sorry, I was with my sister. Sorry, my sister came, and we left confused because I think your brain still sucked in. It said directed by Zack Snyder, so it was like a bit of brainwashing, and you're like, was it? Is it? And you didn't know whether you liked it, and you thought, you really wanted to like it because it said directed by Zack Snyder, and it was Justice League, and it was the same actors. So your brain's trying to go, it is the next one. It's different, but why? And so you try and make excuses, I think, in your mind as to why it was different. And maybe then you think your brain says, I think it changed because he wanted it to look like this time. I don't know, or, it's evolved a bit, and it's weird. And then I took my children, which at the time, Daisy would have been 13 and 9. So my son was 9, my daughter was 13, and they watched it. And bear in mind, I took them to watch BVS. My daughter, so that would be, I mean, memories now. Was it a year before BVS? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It was a year gap. So she would have been 12. So she cried. She was getting upset and teary when Batman was kicking the crap out of Superman.
Wait. Well, okay, listen. All right. In the theatrical, maybe, but in the ultimate, he didn't kick his butt. Come on.
Well,
come on. I know you're a Batman fan, but come on.
I'm not a Batman fan. I'm a Superman fan.
Okay.
I like Batman, but Superman's my favourite. But during that particular, and the reason I allow those words to leave my lips is because he was heavily confused and indosed in these bloody kryptonite. Anyway, so at the point where we know he picked him up like that and kind of turned his head, I think she thought he was going to. Anyway, so that, bear in mind, they're children, but they loved it. They were sad, they were emotional, they were connected to it. You know, they were connected to the ending. They were like, oh my God, Superman's dead, he can't be in. And they absolutely loved BVS. And they were 8 and 12. And then when Justice League came out, they didn't like it. My son went, that was rubbish. And my daughter was like, I didn't like that very much. And it was, they didn't understand why. So even though they weren't able to say why, like we would, they didn't like the change. They didn't like the change. They thought it was crap. The only bit they did like was the bit when Flash was running at Superman and his eye caught up with him, you know, and he looked a bit mean. But I think that was shot by Zack. I think because if you look at the extras on the DVD, because obviously we all went along and bought the DVD, hoping it would be like BVS and there'd be the proper version of it as well. But the making of, Zack films that scene, so I guess that's why they're like that, without knowing the quality difference, you know. But, oh God, it's got me thinking about the grass colour change now. When Batman hits the floor and he goes, "Something's bleeding." It's like fake, bright green, fake grass compared to what was there. Yeah. But no, I think a lot of children, even children, noticed. And if you compare Justice League to Marvel films, the quality, even the quality then wasn't good, was it? At least Marvel's consistently childish. Yeah. So I think it just went wrong. They wanted the bun. They wanted the Marvel money, mate. That's all they cared about was money. Money. Not quality. They want us brainwashed. They want people to turn up to the cinema and just go, funny, colourful, funny, and leave and not think about it. How many people rewatch Marvel films, really?
My kids. My kids.
Yeah, really, because
my younger daughter, she watched Endgame. She watched Infinity War. Those two are she would, and then they watch. For some reason, they like Andrew Garfield Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, I love Andrew Garfield Spider-Man.
Yeah, they like for some reason they like that Spider-Man.
I don't like Tom Holland Spider-Man.
Who?
Cheesy as hell, isn't it?
Yeah, who's crazy about it? Oh, yeah, he's not crazy about what your kids are they crazy? Do they like Tom Holland Spider-Man? Oh, because his kids is he.
My daughter likes Tom Holland Spider-Man because I think she fancies him. So she's got a biased opinion, isn't she?
Yeah. Well, who likes Spider-Man? Is it Becky or Bella? Okay, so his older daughter's in high school, so she's about 15, 16. She's gonna be 16. So Spider-Man is a teenager, so she probably could relate to him because Tom Holland is young. Yeah. Right. So this is why I got so mad at DC that they were trying to copy Marvel, where the characters is not made to be for kids. The characters are more of adults.
Yeah.
You know, Batman's not made to be funny. He's made to be dark and greedy and of vigilante. Superman as well. The Flash. He has a dark story. You know, his parents being murdered.
When you think about the Spider-Man character, he's supposed to be dark. He was supposed to, you know, act a certain way towards his uncle and lose him, and be thrust into an adult world with responsibilities. You know, and that's what they removed in Marvel, and that's why he's more childlike, more teenagery. Although I do, you know, how many times are they going to redo that story?
So it looks like on Twitter, DC says the surprise panel. You ready for a surprise? So I'm watching it, and there's Jim Lee is talking. Obviously, Jim Lee is a big Superman fan, and he has his shirt on. Are you watching it?
I am now. I have to keep going through tabs. So I can't see you, but I'm going to put that screen on, so I'll be able to listen to you.
Yeah.
Obviously, I can't hear it. I'm just seeing guys talk happily. He looks like Morgan Freeman, that guy. Doesn't he? Doesn't he look like a young Morgan Freeman?
Yeah, he does.
Who is it?
See, I'm trying to listen to see whether Jim Lee himself is. See, I'm trying to see whether Jim Lee himself is going to announce it. It sure doesn't look like it because I
don't think he would. I think
it will be Henry Cavill, right? Somebody said.
Yeah, or a director of the film. You know, assuming it's not Zach. I think his management team would want it a bit more like bigger stage. No disrespect to these guys, but this panel's what's this panel?
Yeah. I'm about to I've been going, as you can see here. Well, I've been doing this for 6 hours and going on 15 minutes. My back is not killing me. I got 500 herniated discs, and I'm sitting in the chair, so I'm gonna about to wind this down. But I'm gonna probably do another one on September 12th. Definitely not gonna be 6 hours long for sure. So if you know, I definitely would like to have
on September 12th.
Yeah. I definitely want to have you on there because we should know a little bit more on the and this is so exciting to be a DC fan. You notice that Marvel has been quiet.
Yeah.
Marvel's in the back door. So
I think, like, you know, if with anything, if you got a good marketing team, you're not going to try and risk losing your hype when something's going to be big. You just got to wait for that to die down, haven't you? As I say, so what's happening on September the 12th?
Remember, this was supposed to be a 24-hour.
Yeah.
So what they did is they broke it up.
Oh, I thought it was today and tomorrow for some reason.
No, it was originally 24 hours, but what they did now, they made it a 2-day event.
Oh, I see. Right, okay. I don't think I'll be able to do the 12th because I'm looking after my kids that weekend.
Yeah, just let me know.
Yeah, yeah, well,
Just let me know. I definitely want to have you and Mr. West Ashley. I want to make that WrestleMania match. He's the Rock and you Mick Foley. And I don't know. Mr. West Ashley said that he already beat you twice, and that the third time will be a lot easier. I mean, that's what he said. Now I have a special guest referee. Anthony's going to be the special guest referee. So we're gonna make this match between Wes Ashley and Will Rollins. And I'm Bishop Man. Ready for this one? Hell in a Cell between Will Rollins and Wes Ashley. Hell in a Cell, stuck in a cage. Who will win? Will, I got my money on you, man.
Well, I just want to clear something up because Billy does lie when he talks about these things. The first game, the first match, it was luck, and the second time it was a tag match, and his character was beat up and had to leave the ring before my character. His team won overall, so he didn't actually beat me twice.
You see, that's why you guys need to be on together, so you guys can talk.
And I had a bad day. What can I say?
Yeah. So, Will, I appreciate you giving me a few minutes. I really, really,
I'm so
really
sorry
do.
I'm late.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I get it. Listen, I understand. I get it. I think that right now, me and you are looking forward towards 5:45. It's gonna happen in 45 minutes. The Zach panel. So I want to be able to, relax and relax and just
get up, stand up, walk around, give some stretches, mate. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Okay, though, just want to ask how your family are with the coronavirus.
Oh yes. We're getting a lot better, guys. This is the man who actually he did the GoFundMe page. Yeah, he's the one I did it. Yeah, he's the one. Yeah, so it really I was really touched by the gesture when he found out about Jasmine. Um, it's just it's still sometimes I still struggle with it because 20 years old and have a lot of ambition and still have ambition and she's showing she's showing her dad how strong she is and she's still in college and she is determined. So I'm really really proud of her. And then obviously going to everybody having COVID-19, being here stuck at home. He's my buddy. He went to the store for me, brought me some groceries. So it's just this is what family's supposed to do. When the human race, have compassion for one another. This is what we're supposed to do. So thank you so much for doing that to me. I know we're still a little under 1,800 for our final goal. That's try to recuperate all the lost wages. Thank God, me, I still, I still get a percentage on my job, but my wife and two kids, unfortunately, their job doesn't pay them short-term disability.
Yeah.
So, and then whatever we have in our 401k plan, it just we can't, that's. I was told I was raised. You don't even touch that because that was for retirement. Obviously, for my kid.
Where is that? Is that like a pension thing? Is it?
Yeah, it's like a pension.
Right. You can touch it when you want. We're not allowed to touch. We go.
Yeah. So I really appreciate what you did. I wanted my wife and kids to be here and say hi to the fandom, but they chicken out. They went shopping. So yeah, so I'm
all girls.
Yeah, So he has a daughter.
Walk back in with like some clothes shopping and stuff.
Yeah.
So food.
Yeah. So Will, thank you so much. We're getting better. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, man.
Take care, buddies. Take care.
Right.
See you later.
All right, guys. I'm gonna wrap this up. I've been doing this for 6 hours and 17 minutes, and I could just hear my wife says you was doing the show for 6 hours and 15 minutes. Now you could clean the house for 6 hours and 15 minutes. But guys, thank you so much. Guys, if you could do me a favor, please, if you could hit the like button, if you could hit, subscribe to my channel. Sorry, I couldn't do more shows prior because I was getting over COVID-19. And as you guys could see, I don't think I coughed a couple of times, so that's better. That's better. So I'm getting better. I appreciate the thoughts and prayers from everybody. So guys, enjoy the panel, Zack Snyder panel.
Will we ever get to see another Static Shock coming? Yes, we will absolutely get to see another Static Shock.
They're asking all the. I mean, they're not asking the Superman. I mean, another Superman. Oh well, okay. Yes. But guys, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you. I wish I could know. I know Integrity Coach. Was there with me in the beginning. Who else? I don't want to. Nadakina dropped in. I don't want to miss George. Thank you so much. Who else? Dingus. To all my guests, Dingus Bringus. To Taylor, the Fox News reporter Taylor and Ryan. Thank you for joining my show. Film Gob, Ashley West. I'm not Anthony. Thank you for joining me. David, thank you for joining me. And Will, thank you for joining me. It was a pleasure having you guys. I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody here. Eric, I'm sorry I couldn't get you on, man. I wanted you to get you on. It looks like we had a bad connection. Ray, Coffee, thank you so much. Bridging the Geekdom podcast, thank you so much. I want to make sure I get everybody. So guys, thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully starting not this week, but next week, or if there's something interesting happened next Saturday. But I'll keep you guys informed. Hold on, I got a direct message. Let me see. Uh, thank you everybody. All right. So guys, thank you so much. Please hit the subscribe button. Appreciate it, guys. Until the next time. Bye.